Good morning from New Zealand. How are you doing? Let's put my clock on screen. It's 15 minutes late for the scheduled broadcast. This one has been in the making for quite a while. Now, you probably would think I'm getting quite obsessed with Steve Coldwell. Well, the truth of the matter, yes, I did. I've received some interesting correspondence from people that have had dealings with the man himself. And for some reason, my live stream didn't actually work on one of my platforms. LinkedIn didn't work. Oh, now I stream this on 6 different platforms, and I also create a blog and embed the video within the blog to describe what happened. Now, if you are looking at this video, you can look into the description of this video and you'll read about the sagas that we've had with Steve. Steve originally had this YouTube channel called Digital Den, and he was documenting his journey as a YouTuber and his experience, how he gambles and he plays around with crypto opportunities that are investments where you can not only, well, the concept behind it was you were just watching him do it, and he wasn't giving you any professional advice, even though he did read out a disclaimer every time he spoke on his YouTube videos. He did about 300 YouTube videos in just 1 year. Then later on, we found out that he had also been deleting the videos of projects that had fallen over, sort of like removing the evidence, so to speak. So he could have done more than 300 videos in a year. So we called him out. We had a look at some of the content that he was promoting. We was also looking at the projects that he was promoting. And we did a deep dive. And we realized that 99.9999999% of all the projects he's promoting were Ponzi schemes. They didn't have any real substance to them, and it was just shocking. But he was also hiding a lot of the intel he had in a Telegram group where he was asking people for money. In one case, we've heard where he was encouraging people who really wanted to invest to give him $50,000, and he was going to pass this on to his cousin who was going to invest it in real estate. So we gathered as much information as we could about Steve, and then we sent him an email, which I'm going to show you now. Now, I have done 5 blogs on Steve, and we've also talked about him in numerous videos. I think we're up to about 6 or 7 different videos at the moment. But I wanted to share with you, oh, I should tell you what's happened really, shouldn't I? He's deleted his YouTube channel. His link tree's disappeared. Well, it got reported by me and it got removed. I don't know. He keeps telling people that his YouTube channel got hacked. It didn't get hacked. If anyone hacked it, it would probably be me, and I don't know how to hack a YouTube channel. And if I did know how to hack a YouTube channel, I would do it to other Ponzi schemes and scams that I've been busting. So that's a load of rubbish. But what we can see from our research is he's deleted his YouTube channel. And this was his second YouTube channel, because in the blogs I've explained he used to have another YouTube channel that had 12,000 members, and YouTube removed it because he was in violation of their terms and service. He said that in one of the recordings that we have, that he said himself in his own Telegram group. Also, he's been reporting these videos. So if you're in Canada, in about an hour and a half, 2 hours, he will claim defamation and he will say that I'm not allowed to have an opinion about him, and YouTube will go click and make it that you can't watch this video in Canada. But that's okay because we're broadcasting on Twitch. I was going to say LinkedIn. Where else have we got it? We've got it going in X, which is Twitter, and we've also got it streaming into Rumble, Kick, and Twitch. So if you're watching one of those other platforms, welcome along. And also the blog that we will produce is actually distributed on 6 or 7 different blog websites. So when you search for Stephen, we'll show you what happens when we do that. If you search for Stephen Colwill, you'll see his name is everywhere with my content, because I'm here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. I don't care if you want to come up with a lame excuse telling people that you're just documenting your journey, but then everything you do is in contradiction to that statement. Alrighty, so if Steve is watching, and no doubt he is, there is a link in the chat room where you can actually come on the show and talk to me live, and that can be your right of reply. But through previous correspondence that we've had, this is what we initially did, and we wrote to Steve, and this is what we did. with a lot of people that we investigate. And I'm just going to read the paragraphs, and you can listen to what I actually initially, when I reached out to Steve, what actually happened. Unfold the saga.
Dear Steve Colwill, my name is Danny de Hek, known publicly as the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I am currently conducting an investigation into the YouTube channel Digital Degen, at Digitorgen44, which has posted over 300 videos in the past year, many of which actively promote suspected Ponzi schemes, fraudulent DeFi platforms, and MLM-style crypto scams. Through extensive research, I have identified you as the individual operating this channel, based on your use of the affiliate ID Stephen Degen, your archived website stemmerproperties.com, and matching contact details.
Yeah, so we found his YouTube, we found a domain name that he used to own, went into Internet Archive and found the phone number, and we got everything. We've even got his phone number now, which I did have my cell phone with me, but for some reason I don't. Anyway, so I'm going to just read these names, and that will give me a chance to go get my cell phone. But these are just some of the opportunities that he's been documenting on his YouTube channel, so that you can watch his journey, as he says. I'll just go grab my phone while you listen to this.
Platforms you have actively promoted, BeyondBit, marketed as your top project, despite numerous scam warnings and typical Ponzi structure. BitGem Finance, advertised up to 60% monthly via a Telegram bot, uses fake FCA credentials. 13Q, claims of 25-30% monthly ROI from AI trading with no lockup. Classic red flags. Mao Global promises daily returns, no verifiable proof of trading or sustainability. Meta AI box, promoted as offering 300% on all plans. Extremely likely Ponzi. Mauna Fund 3.3 to 3.9% daily return claims. Pure recruitment-based funding, legit miners, hash power-based ROI model, high risk, and MLM structure. 2x boost promises to double your deposit. 10-15% monthly ROI model, ATM at 1% daily for 300.
So I won't go through all those, but you get the idea. There's lots of schemes and scams in there that he's promoted. Then we've got some rug pulls, which we'll mention.
Schemes you've later declared as rug pulls or failed projects. ZX3, Acro Trade, Lerent, Regime, Rolex Investments, Zelen, Delta Dex, Builted INV, Nialic, Vinic, Jerby, Arbitrade Finance, Monstrose Degen, Zermex Asset, Trongi, Healthy Harvest, Lolix, Blue Wave, and others. I want to give you an opportunity to make a statement, verify, or correct any of the above information, and explain your perspective before I proceed with publishing my findings across my blog, YouTube channel, and associated media outlets. You are welcome to do this via a recorded video interview, live or pre-recorded, a written statement addressing your involvement, or a private conversation prior to release. Please note, I have archived your channel, extracted metadata across hundreds of videos, and collected user testimonials from individuals who claim they lost money after following your recommendations. I take fact-checking seriously and believe in giving every individual the chance to speak for themselves, before the public draws its own conclusions.
Just say good morning to the Avengers there. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you in the chat room. So when you write an email like that to somebody, you sort of think, you would expect to get some sort of, reply. Well, I'll show you the reply I got. First of all, in every video, I clearly state that it's gambling, not investing. So is that feasible, that you can do whatever you like? Now, I liken this to if you were having an operation on your brain, and when you get to the hospital, the doctor says, now, I've got to give you a disclaimer. I'm actually not a real doctor. I've just been watching a lot of YouTube videos and figuring out how to do surgery, and I thought I'd give it a go. Please sign here. That's kind of like these disclaimers. Actually, these disclaimers don't stand up. You can't just say whatever. You can't say to people, I'm not a financial advisor, and then continue to give financial advice. You can't tell people that I'm just documenting my journey and then keep telling people how they should go about doing the same thing you're doing, because that's not your journey. That's helping them start their journey. Anyway, this is what he said.
Second, I don't take money for promo, so I am not a promoter. Third, my channel and videos are packed full of disclaimers. Fourth, it's not some grumpy old man's business to do investigations into anyone else's channel. You have a fake channel with fake subs and clearly a bidder towards DeFi projects. Yo 7 have been making a career off this a long time. The thing is here, by looking into my life just off war a mistake. Second, I don't hide my real name. People in my groups know me. Also, this IA now a legal matter. defamation of character, so that's important to understand. I literally share my experiences in a risky space. You build content of other people's lives.
Right. So, so my comeback on that is he says, I built a career out of this. Well, this isn't how I actually fund my lifestyle. This is just something that I have a personal vendetta against. Anybody that's running a Ponzi scheme or a scam, I will come after them. And also I've got a team of Avengers, which are in the chat room right now, helping me gather information on people who are flying under the radar. You hadn't used your name on your YouTube channel. It took me quite a long time to actually find your real name. And this isn't your first rodeo. This is your second YouTube channel. The other one got removed. So I think I'm pretty much interested. I sound like a little bit of a threat. And because you were using disclaimers, you think you can do what you like. Well, good on you, mate. Notice I don't use any disclaimers when I talk. And if it's defamation, then go and report my video. You've got about an hour and a half before this video gets removed from the eyes of any Canadians, because that's where you are. So then we get into our next email, and I basically looked at, I broke down just probably what I said, and I will read this because I think it's important to hear all the correspondence, because we want to be transparent. We're not hiding.
Hi Steve, thank you for your reply. Let me address a few of your points directly. 1. Disclaimers do not absolve responsibility when you are repeatedly promoting and profiting from platforms that exhibit clear Ponzi structure characteristics, especially when your videos include referral links, enthusiastic endorsements, and exaggerated ROI claims. Saying this is gambling while simultaneously uploading over 300 videos marketing known rug pulls doesn't remove the ethical or legal implications. 2. Whether or not you were paid directly, your financial incentive through referral commissions makes you a promoter by action, whether you label yourself one or not. 3. As for my investigation, I run a fully transparent YouTube channel and blog that exposes financial fraud to protect the public. My work is well documented, and unlike your anonymous setup, I use my real name, image, and identity publicly. 4. You claim defamation, yet I've simply asked for your response to verifiable information, your videos, your affiliate links, your public endorsements. This is not defamation, it's investigative journalism, and your right of reply is being honored, which you've now exercised. That's more than most scam promoters get. If you stand behind your actions, then I invite you to issue a formal statement answering the questions I originally outlined, preferably on camera or in writing, before I publish my findings. If you choose not to respond meaningfully, that will also be documented for transparency. To be clear, I'm not bitter toward DeFi. I'm bitter toward the deception, financial harm, and lack of accountability that comes with people using DeFi as a smokescreen for multi-level Ponzi recruiting. Your name, identity, and contact details are already tied to a public business. I have not looked into your life. I've followed the trail of content you posted publicly. You're welcome to clarify anything you believe is factually incorrect. Let me know if you're ready for a proper interview or wish to submit a written statement. That window remains open.
Yeah, so interesting enough, if you were just documenting your own journey, then you wouldn't be putting affiliate links in and under your videos, would you, Steve? I think that's what I got out of it. Anyway, bro, you're way off base. That's what he says. He lost a lot of money. Now, this is the other thing. I mean, we'll read this because I'm not going to read it because I'll destroy it. But people who lose money in scams, they go back to their sponsor, and the first thing their sponsor says is, I'm in the same boat as you. And this is where Steve's going to tell you how he lost $80,000 to the same projects that he wants to have another go at doing again, but this time he's going to document and share his journey. This guy has taken it to a new level. This is just the surface of what Steve is actually doing. He's actually trying, it seems like he's trying to build trust with people, and he's trying to entice them to put larger amounts of money in his care. And that's what we've uncovered. Now, we've got 51 voice recordings that were given to his private Telegram group, and we downloaded all those, and we have actually got them here. We're not going to go through them today because I don't want to bore you guys to death, but there is a video, and these are, this is Steve.
Money Flow David is a project where everybody gets to deposit at their own pace. The cases are locked in, right? So everybody has to put in new money, right? It's a profit sharing company. So what happens is these guys get new money put into the project constantly.
So this is him giving advice, not documenting his journey. And this is what really got my back up. Anyway, let's have a listen to this reply he's got, because they're quite comical.
I lost a lot of money in DeFi in 2023 because I had no idea how bad it was in this space. Sold the dream, you could say. In 2024 I wanted to see if I could figure it out, so I started a channel to find the better projects. I turned down promotion, and yes, I make rug pull videos for the reason of awareness. Many YouTubers leave links up to dead projects. I call it out when they're gone. What you do is defamation 100%. I don't owe you any explanations, however I get where you're coming from as well. I have fun and share my personal projects once I deposit. I also share projects that don't offer referrals, so it's not about the incentive for me. Referrals are great and come with the sale of any product. It's a part of the space. You, on the other hand, put people's names out there in a negative light. You're barking up the wrong tree here. I'm just a guy having some fun blogging his journey. You made a career off of talking about other people. My group has actually made money because my approach is different, but you do what you do, and you'll do what I do. Keeping my name away from your channel would probably be a smart move though.
Yeah, more threats. I love the way that people make an assumption that I make my money from my YouTubing. I think it's hilarious, because they can't figure out my why. It's not really that tricky, really. It's just I was brought up in a religious cult, and I used to get gaslighted by people on the stage telling me that I was going to live forever on a paradise earth, and everybody in the world was going to be destroyed, and the righteous were going to inherit the earth. And that means that everybody that I met in the real world, I were thinking that they were going to die. And I was going to live on the paradise earth. That's what I got told. I really believe that. Now, he is actually trying to make assumptions here, and he's also given me a few threats, and he's justifying all his actions. So that was that email. So we wrote back with another email, and that was even quite better. I think I did write back with another email. We've got quite a bit of email correspondence back and forth, which is good actually, and good on him for trying to weasel his way out of it. But I'll just see what happened there. What happened there? I think we started to get more shorter emails. Way off base, bro. I think for reply disclaimers. Oh, he must have sent me a follow-up email after that one, because he must have read the email. He acted before he read it, and he wrote this.
As far as deception goes, that is way off. I tell people we can lose 100% of our money here. Honestly, you're reaching with this one.
Yeah, but as you can hear.
What's up, everybody? Good morning. I just wanted to jump in here and give a little heads up about Genius Arbitrage. Okay, I have had zero issues with this protocol since I started it. However, I've been extremely open about how risky this one is. Okay, anything that pays over 3%, I'm extremely nervous of, but I'm attracted to them because if they pay, you make some money. Okay, I have ROI'd on my cash in that platform already. What's up?
Yeah, so I'm not going to bore you with all these videos, but these videos are breathtaking. These actually contradict everything he said in these emails. So this is what all scammers do. They always, when you point at somebody, do you realize there's three fingers pointing back at yourself? But they try to deflect by going after me and criticizing me for what I do, because theoretically what I say and what I do isn't really a big deal. If you're doing everything proper, and I'm not making up stories here. I'm using the content that Steve created to produce the content to expose him. And I've realized over the years, or I haven't realized over the years, I've just recently been thinking about what I'm actually doing here as a YouTuber. Just gonna put the desk down a little bit. And I'm actually helping the victims. I'm helping people that are trying to determine whether listening to people like Steve is a good investment. Now, I don't really care about Steve because I can't stop Steve and he can't stop me. And that's the battle I keep having. I said to, it was actually Queen of Karma the other day, we was having a chat. And she said, you're not working for the scammer. You're not really trying to stop the scammer. You're actually trying to help the victim. The people that go and listen to Steve, Steve is a manipulator. He uses fear of missing out techniques. He goes after the vulnerable. He goes and he builds a veneer of something that he's done. He shares his experience, and then he says, here's my affiliate link, and you can sign up and you can be part of my journey with me. And then they deflect by coming back and saying, make that content, bro. It's your channel. You are ridiculous. So firing insults back at people. I think let's start. Thanks for responding again. I don't think I've actually read this one. So it might be a response that I missed. from the last one. So we better read this one. If I have read it, I apologize, but I don't think I have.
Hi Steve, thanks for responding again. Let me start by saying, I respect people who take responsibility for their past. You say you were sold the dream in 2023, many were. That's exactly why I do what I do. To stop others from falling into the same traps. But here's where we part ways. You claim you're just a guy having fun, yet you've produced over 300 videos in less than a year, many of which aggressively promote platforms offering unsustainable returns like 300% ROI, 60% monthly, and 3.3 to 3.9% daily. These aren't research experiments. They are part of a well-documented cycle of referral-based recruitment into schemes that collapse, leaving others worse off. That's not blogging a journey, it's financial harm on autopilot. You state you turn down promotions, but that's not the point. When you include affiliate links and earn from volume-based referrals, you are still a promoter, compensated by performance, regardless of your disclaimers. Saying it's risky doesn't undo the persuasive messaging, emotional language, or repeated urgency used in your videos. As for defamation, I've given you a right of reply, documented your responses, and am relying entirely on publicly available material, your own words, thumbnails, and links. That's not defamation. That's documentation. I'm not here to ruin your life. I'm here to hold people accountable when they actively contribute to financial losses under the guise of fun. If you truly care about transparency, you'd stand behind your content in a real interview, without threats, defensiveness, or deflection.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if New York Times reached out to you and said, look, Danny, we've heard that that you are selling jelly beans that you're getting from China, and they could be dangerous to the public. All right. And I said to the reporter, oh, how come you're a reporter? You make money out of reporting, all this stupid stuff. Well, I'll turn it back to the reporter and give him a hard time. He's there representing the New York Times. I'm there representing the Avengers. I don't know if that's a good example. Anyway, let's carry on to the next one. Let's see what he says. All right. So, you're not I'm not taking you seriously. Well, you deleted your YouTube channel. You've removed your link tree. Well, we have. And you've also removed your Telegram account. So you used to upload 3 to 4 videos a day, and all of a sudden you've just deleted it because of my correspondence and given me the blame, saying that your channel was under attack. I'm not taking you seriously. I gamble online and I share projects. I'm in. Oh no. I make content too. I got you. Alrighty, we're dealing with someone here. So let's see. So after that wee small reply, I'm sort of losing the order these come in. I must have replied.
Hi Steve, thanks for confirming, again, that you're not taking this seriously. I'll proceed with the content as planned, using only publicly available material, and your own words, including these replies. You're right about one thing. It is my channel, and my mission is protecting the public from the kind of reckless promotion you've made a habit of. Best of luck.
Oh my goodness. He mentioned the name Queen of Karma and she turns up in the chat room. How about that? Nice to have you here. Nice to have everyone here, of course. Don't want to give any special brownie points to special people or not. But there you are, Queen of Karma. She's lovely. I was just talking about our wee chat the other day, how we're here to help the victims, not here to stop the scammers. Anyway, he's not taking me seriously. So now we're on to the next email. So now we started to get some screenshots. Now this one actually is really funny because in here, this is Tetherbot. Now, yesterday we did, what did we do? Tetherbot. I'll just see if I've got it here. 1 minute, please. Call it. Yeah, I did yesterday. Yesterday I did a video on Tetherbot. Now, Tetherbot has burnt. This is quite funny because Tetherbot was Steve's secret project. He was told that Tetherbot's terms and conditions state quite clearly that you're not allowed to do any social media marketing of Tetherbot on YouTube. It's a secret project. They just want to give it out to a few people, perfectly legit programs. Anyway, I got some correspondence back from people yesterday basically telling me that all their funds were frozen. Brian said, here we go, the victims, I'll have to read some of this because it's quite funny. So this is, I'll just bring it up. Let's have a look. Tetherbot, we'll just start from the top here. It's just going to be easier to read it. It is quite comical.
The Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger has now premiered the long-awaited expose. 51 voice messages reveal the truth behind digital Degen scam operations. Within 2 hours of the premiere going live, YouTube issued a country-level defamation block. The video is now restricted from viewers in Canada. That's no coincidence. Steve Colwill, known online as Digital Degen, is attempting to erase his tracks. He has now deleted his YouTube channel, Telegram group, and various social profiles following escalating pressure from regulators, whistleblowers, and victims. But the damage is done, and the documentation is permanent. Tetherbot exit scam confirmed. April 27, 2025, Steve promoted Tetherbot.io, a so-called AI trading bot platform, quietly in Telegram, never on YouTube. Why? Because he knew how shady it was. The site is now gone, vanished. No warning, no refunds, no explanation. Withdrawals remained stuck in pending status until the final rug pull.
Yeah, so we got some victim testimonies, and these are the people we're working for.
Victim testimonies. Brian. I waited until I hit $150 and tried to withdraw everything. My account was blocked and no money. Go figure. Salt grains. All attempted withdrawals never left pending, and it ended there with everyone robbed.
Yeah, so that was quite good. So in the last paragraph,
this was never decentralized finance. This was deception, and Steve played a key role in onboarding victims behind the scenes.
So if we go back to the other screen, we can see Steve here, because I notified Tetherbot like they were a true and genuine company. And I said, hey, here's a video of Steve put inside his Telegram group promoting Tetherbot. And that is against your terms and conditions. So I sent this off to Tetherbot. And within about, I don't know, 2 hours, my account that I'd set up to investigate Tetherbot had been removed. And then Steve comes back with these screenshots from Tetherbot, basically say, you haven't been blocked. The rules, you haven't broken the rules after all. Checks and evidence you have provided. Doesn't quite read right. Do wonder what country the Tetherbot is in. Feel free to continue using Tetherbot. Now, why would Tetherbot say that for? It's simple, because Tetherbot actually knows Steve's an influencer. He knows that he's a leader, and they know that he would actually be building audience for this. So thank you. We appreciate the platform and thank you. I appreciate the platform and wouldn't want to jeopardize it. Take care. We appreciate you. Have a great day. Isn't that lovely? So that there was just fantastic. And this is what I actually wrote to Tetherbot. Now, interesting enough, I've got just going to have a little bit of a Sen Karma Queen is in the window. I want to know, you're going to be proud of me. You want to see my blog I did yesterday. Some friends of yours, I believe. Where is it? NFT Smart. Where is it? Hold on, I've got to think about this. Tetherbot. What was the person's name? Oh, here it is. Talk Fusion. Is it Talk Fusion? Yeah. You know this guy, don't you? So this is this you? It is you, isn't it? Do you know that guy, Talk Fusion? It's where is he? Randy. He was just in Transit Card. He was in Transit Card.
Randy Schroeder.
I'm pretty sure you know him. Is it the one I'm thinking of? He was in Transit Card, Finmore. And now he's doing Talk Fusion. We got him on a video yesterday, and we caused a little bit of havoc. Just a little bit of havoc. So I don't know if you've seen that one there, but I'm pretty sure you know these people, because this is your, like, if you don't know Queen of Karma, she actually goes after slightly different people, but the same people. But we all got our own favorites that she does. Do you know them? Yeah, I'm just wondering, because I knew Jelly Snack knew this guy quite well, but we had a lot of fun doing a blog about him. But yeah, Finmore, Transit Card, Talk Fusion, and we went into his chat room and caused him a lot of havoc, really. But anyway, I just wanted to show you that was a video that we did yesterday, probably more in line with what you were doing than what I normally would do, and that's okay. But anyway, so we wrote to Tetherbot, and this is what we wrote to Tetherbot to try to get Steve's affiliate account removed.
To the Tetherbot team.
Oh, and I must say, we also carbon copied Steve into this email. That's why we got the reply.
To the Tetherbot team. My name is Danny de Hek, also known as the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I am an investigative content creator and journalist who
Yeah.
works to expose fraudulent schemes and protect everyday investors from high-risk and deceptive online financial platforms. I am writing to formally report one of your affiliates, Steve Colwill, who operates under the YouTube and Telegram brand Digital Degen. He is actively promoting Tetherbot.io in direct violation of your own YouTube and social media promotion policy, which clearly states that unauthorized public promotion may lead to account termination and permanent loss of funds.
Yeah, and it's quite funny when you're writing to a scam company reporting a scammer. That was something I haven't done before, so I did actually quite enjoy doing this.
Despite these terms, Steve Colwill has uploaded a private walkthrough video to his Telegram group, Digital Degen's Gambling Group, where he demonstrates how to deposit, activate the bot, and earn daily profits using your service. His affiliate ID is 510,562, and the registration link he distributes is.
Yeah, so there was the distribute. Sorry, I'm just going to carry on reading that. Whoops.
We have archived the full video and transcript for verification and accountability. As a result of our investigation, we have published a public expose outlining the red flags of your platform and the unethical behavior of this affiliate.
Yeah, and it is really quite funny when you talk about unethical behavior of an affiliate to a scam company. I just want to highlight that again. So then I showed him the blog, and I'm just going to have
This
a look at the
blog
video.
has already gained traction and is part of an ongoing series examining scams masquerading as DeFi projects. We urge your team to review it carefully. If Tetherbot would like to issue a formal response, address the red flags, or designate a spokesperson for an interview to clarify your platform's legitimacy, we would welcome the opportunity. I believe transparent dialogue is essential, especially given the volume of misleading promotions currently associated with your brand. Please respond to confirm you've received this complaint and indicate whether any action will be taken regarding this affiliate.
Yeah, so that was quite cool. I'm just trying to find the actual video of Steve. I'll just see if I can find it. Let's see, have I got it?
Sorry about
Oh, I haven't got the video, but I have got the video somewhere. I can't figure out what I did with it, but I think it's on Rumble. I actually uploaded it. I'm just going to have a wee look on Rumble as you do. Let's see, what do we do? Let's just go back to Rumble. So Rumble is another platform which I'm having quite a bit of success with at the moment, which is quite cool. And Rumble is great because it doesn't remove content, which is fantastic. But I did actually upload Steve's video. If I can find it. Oh, here it is. Rumble's a bit different. And I'm pretty sure I uploaded this video of him promoting this platform. Anyway, I'm not going to go on about it, but it's just quite funny. I'm in here somewhere. Did I not? No, I can't find it. But I do have the video that was on his Telegram account, and I thought I uploaded it somewhere very clever. Maybe I put a thumbnail on it, and I can't see it for looking. But that's okay. We might find that later on while we're doing something else. But anyway, so that was him showing me that they love him and they didn't care about him. So then we had another bit of correspondence from Steve. Might as well get all the correspondence out, and then I'll show you what we did with it. Tetherbot team, okay, so they have a great day. Then he must have sort of realized he's over it. He's deleted everything. He's trying to clean up his mess. And
Now I'm asking you to stop contacting me. Do your little YouTube thing but stay out of my inboxes. Do not call me etc. I am cutting contact with you in a personal capacity until necessary.
Until necessary. What's going to happen? Anyway, so that was quite good. Okay, Steve, I won't contact you anymore. I'll just keep doing this. Right. Right. So now we've got some really good juicy stuff. And this is after I decided that it would be a good idea to contact 35 or probably 25 newspapers in Canada and also report him to the government agencies. 'Cause I don't normally always do that. But anyway, and also I wrote to Linktree. Thank you for your previous correspondence. And Linktree, either he or they removed his Linktree. Now, I'm guessing that he probably didn't want his Linktree to be part of the evidence trail, so he could have deleted it. That's what I think. Or, for once, Linktree actually decided to remove his Linktree, which normally we write to Linktree, which I think is ran by Australia. And we report these. Thank you for submitting your report. We've reviewed the content report and we've found no violation of Linktree's community standard. Now, that's sort of a typical one that you get when you first report, and they seem to be in Collingwood, Australia. So then I go back with a more extensive email explaining all the naughty things Steve is doing in the project he's promoting, Tetherbot, and how that's a scam, and blah, blah, blah. And then I put a BCC Steve into it. And then I come along here, and this is the reply I get. Enough with this, Danny. He's had enough.
Enough with this, Danny. You already had my YouTube channel attacked with what looks like a bot reporting campaign. You have put personal info out under a skewed story. What you are doing could be a good thing if done properly. However,
thanks.
using selective audio clips to prove a one-sided point is pretty concerning. The clip about the real estate offering clearly stated that was to the people I have a relationship with, not a direct message to everyone. The second clip about the $50,000 minimum for my cousin was also wrong. $50K minimum was for the real estate. See how the info is not always presented right? You also claim I have adaged withdrawals, which is another bold lie. Never done that either. That being said, you attacking digital Degen is no issue. My personal info is a bit much, especially under such fabricated stories. I share DeFi projects, sure, as many do. I have also stopped by force. Am done now. Not sure why this needs to continue. As you said, the damage I done. I contacted the same people you made the complaints to the day you let me KNKW and spoke on the phone with them. That being said, you beat the bad guy. I would advise less slander and more unbiased reporting going forward though. All facts, not some facts. Take care. I'm done with this mess now.
He's created his own mess, which is quite funny. Now, he did say something in that there that really made me laugh. He said selected video clips. So I actually downloaded 51 video clips. That was each and every single one of his voice memos that was on his YouTube. Now, this blog actually took me about 4 or 5 hours to get right, because I did have to record all the clips into a video, upload them into YouTube, first half, second half, then use a program called Summarize, and then put a gap in between each clip so it blew a whistle so that I could identify one clip from the other, and then put it all into ChatGPT. And ChatGPT, it's too much information, Danny, you can't do it. Then I had to break it into sections. And then eventually what we've finished up with was this beautiful blog here that isn't selective clips. They're all the clips, and we've put them in a logical order. So clip 1, he talks about the private real estate. In here, we talk about the red flags, the warnings. Clip number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I went mental. I've actually documented his own information, and in here, it's so condemning. No wonder he's trying to click that button and report to Google and get this video off so it's geo-banned in Canada, because he doesn't want the Canadian authorities catching up with him. But this was quite good. So now that the video was released yesterday, so we had a cunning plan. This is how Danny works. Steve's reporting the videos that you're looking at the moment, all right? So if you go along to YouTube, you can see that the video isn't removed.
Back to you, but there'll be a lower content.
So every single one of these clips, if you go into the description, this is probably OD, you can see that we've time-stamped every single one of these. This is the pitch that he's talking about. I mean, what I've actually discovered, and to be honest, I haven't actually listened to all these video clips in the entirety. I've got better things to do with my life. And however, I think I've destroyed this guy enough to get him off the internet. And we've also reached out to him and said, why don't you become an Avenger and help us fight these scammers? Because you know these guys who are creating these platforms and you're working with them. Your intel could be really valuable, and that still stands. I've no beef against you, Steve Colwill. I would like you to become an Avenger. I would want you to spend the same energy you have documenting your journey at helping expose these criminals. In here, you can see all the timestamps, right? And then the highlights. You can go to the videos. But what I did is at the very top of this video that I had releasing for 3 weeks, I had a link going off to the Rumble, and you could listen to it, and you didn't have to wait for the premiere, so to speak. And I did that because I wanted people to listen to this video. So this was released yesterday. Rumble is impossible for Steve to get it removed. And now this very video will be blocked by people in Canada, which is he's hoping that the authorities that we've written to won't be able to see the video. I think they're a bit more clever than that anyway, Steve. which is a bit useless. But anyway, what I do like about doing this when you go to all this extent is you can literally click on those timestamps and you can actually go to certain parts and you can listen to the part that you want to. So I've done all the hard work. You guys can go listen to the videos and listen to his, what I believe is actually showing that he's not just documenting his journey. He wasn't high. He wasn't, he was using, he was baiting people. He was enticing people to get involved in what he was doing. He was asking for large sums of money to be given to him that he would pass on to his cousin. And then if he wanted that money back, he would reverse the process. I mean, some of the shady stuff he was talking about in his Telegram group had to be exposed, and we've certainly exposed it. So I wanted to show that. And that's, I think, the last bit of correspondence that we actually had from him. So we did go to town on him, but what I've learned from this exercise is that is that we can actually get YouTubers to shut their channels down, and we have the power to actually name and shame them to the degree where they can actually have the option to shut down their channels. Thank you for taking the time to respond. Now, this is so we did actually write to the Alberta Security Commission, and I think we got a message back from Urgent. Hi, Steve. They've actually got that wrong. Isn't that funny? So Steve reckoned that they, as for the real estate pitch, dealing with not business spending, I'm not sure what this was about.
Hi, Steve. Thanks for taking the time to respond. I'll address this once, since you've said you're done with this mess. First, to be clear, nothing about this is fabricated. The 51 voice messages were not selectively edited or stitched together to serve an agenda. They were published by you, in your own Telegram group, in chronological order, and remain your words, spoken voluntarily to your audience. We've simply documented them, all of them, and factually commented on the risks, contradictions, and regulatory red flags they raised.
Right, I just want to explain what I've done here because I remember now. Got so much going on. But this was, we wrote to the Alberta Security Commission and they said if we have any additional information, please provide it. They won't tell us if any action is taken. Steve's reckon he's reached out to them, had a chat on the phone about it, cleared up everything. Of course you have. And we've done the Ontario as well, Susie. We've just done 2. But when he responded to me about me doing defamation and all this sort of carry on, blah, 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 I hit reply and then I BCC'd the Alberta Security Commission with the email. That's the truth of it. Let's read these. This is quite good.
As for the real estate pitch and the $50,000 trading deal, we did not misrepresent your words. You explicitly discussed real estate as a safer alternative to DeFi, encouraged private DMs, and framed the deal as just between me, you, and my cousin. You repeatedly said people have to go through me and described payouts, timelines, and private fund flows. Regardless of your disclaimer about only people I know, this still constitutes an unlicensed financial solicitation, especially when it's broadcast in a group with hundreds of spectators.
Yeah, so that's good. And there's some good comments coming up in the chat room. Canada has a large privacy law that protects people. Yeah. And in New Zealand, we don't have the same laws. You might be able to block this content in Canada, but globally and with VPNs and all that sort of stuff, people can still see it. And also, good luck getting my blogs blocked and this story not getting out.
To your claim that withdrawals were never staged, your own messages contradict this. In multiple clips, you reference knowing admins, contacting devs directly, being treated differently than others, and negotiating payouts. That implies preferential access. Whether that's staged or not, it's materially misleading to your audience.
Yeah, I mean, I felt sorry for Steve a little bit because it was like handing him a shovel. Every time he emailed me, I carbon copied it. I remember composing, hopefully I've got the email, but I composed this letter to the Alberta and Ontario, I'm saying that right, people. And as I'm writing, I thought, wonder if there's any journalists that might want a copy of this as well. And I BCC'd them into it. And then I BC'd Steve into it as well, which is quite hard, guys.
As for personal info, your name and voice were already public. You ran a YouTube channel with your face on camera, used your real name in crypto forums, and shared these messages openly. There is no doxing involved here, just documentation of facts you shared.
Yeah, I don't know you. I haven't been outside your house with a big camera or a recording studio gear. I haven't spied on you. All the information I've gathered on you is from your own YouTube channel, Telegram account. Your Telegram account, you didn't have to sign any disclaimer to say that I wouldn't publicize or use the content. I just went into your Telegram group and went, I'm an investor. I'd like to watch you in your journey. And by the way, can you give me any advice? And then boom, that comes all these recordings.
And about the bot claim, that's not how this works. YouTube removed your channel because you deleted it. Shortly after we informed you this expose was in progress. If it had been taken down for policy reasons, you would have received a strike or a notice. You chose to remove over 300 videos in one day, and that, Steve, is telling.
Yeah, 300 videos. I love my YouTube channel. Don't you take it away from me, Steve. Don't you get those bots to come after my YouTube channel. I'll be bitterly disappointed.
Finally, thank you for the unsolicited advice about how to conduct scam investigations. The irony is appreciated. You've said you've stopped by force. That's good, because the real work begins now. I'm in active communication with authorities and regulators across multiple jurisdictions, including those you claim to have spoken with, and they are not done with this mess.
Yeah, so we have actually got a pretty good email back, which I'll see if I can bring up. I'm just bringing them up. I don't know if they're going to be in order, sorry guys, but you'll get the idea. I'll just bring these ones across. We'll go past that pretty quick. Dear, thank for acknowledging the complaint. Still, dear Karos, acknowledge complaint. Thank you for the blah, blah, blah. Oh, we have to read this, don't we? Oh, right. Okay, so they acknowledge our complaints for yeah, I think this is relevant. Yeah, so this is the email that we got back after doing a report. So you might be interested in this, Steve, if you're watching. This is what
On
they
the
said.
18th of April, 2025, at 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 59 seconds AM, Carlos Colsa Martinez Carlos.Colsa_Martinez@asc.ca wrote, Hello Danny, the Alberta Securities Commission, ASC, acknowledges receipt of your submission relating to Steve Colwill. Our complaints review process is as follows. ASC staff will review your concerns to determine if they relate to issues within a jurisdiction, and whether they point to possible breaches of Alberta securities laws. If they do, we may conduct further investigation, discuss the issue with the business involved, and if appropriate, apply to have administrative or other sanctions ordered against wrongdoers. If a review indicates that the matter is not one that the ASC can address, we may refer the issue to another organization or even take no action and close a file. Please note that not all complaints result in an investigation or public sanction. If the ASC requires additional information, staff may contact you. However, it is important to note that you may hear nothing further, and even if we do contact you for more information, we cannot discuss any details of our investigations with you. Under Section 45 of the Alberta Securities Act, ASC complaints and investigations are confidential until brought to the point of a hearing or enforcement action. The ASC cannot recover lost funds. We recommend seeking legal counsel in this regard. If you wish to provide further information to support this complaint, please forward it to complaints@asc.ca or respond to this email and attach your additional information. Regards.
Yeah, so then we, I think we carried on with, hit reply to that, but we'll give them some more information.
Dear Carlos, thank you for acknowledging receipt of my complaint regarding Steve Colwill. I am writing to provide additional supporting information that I believe may be of significant interest to the Alberta Securities Commission. Since submitting my original report, I have obtained 51 audio recordings from Steve Colwill's private Telegram group, where he operated under the name Digital Degen. These recordings provide further insight into his activities and offer compelling evidence that goes well beyond the entertainment persona presented on his now deleted YouTube channel. In one of the most concerning recordings, Colwill describes an investment arrangement involving a minimum of $50,000, where individuals were instructed to send funds directly to him. He claimed he would then pass these funds on to a third party, referred to as his cousin, and act as the intermediary should an investor wish to withdraw. This informal, unlicensed setup not only raises red flags about unregistered securities offerings, but also opens the door to potential money laundering activity and misappropriation of investor funds.
Yeah, so it's pretty good. This is pretty good.
Since
intel.
my investigation began, and I notified him that I had obtained these recordings, Steve Colwill has deleted his entire YouTube channel, which previously hosted over 300 videos. This platform was used to promote dozens of high-yield investment platforms, many of which show clear signs of being Ponzi schemes. These included schemes such as BitGem Finance, BeyondBit, Mal Global, 13Q, Meta AI Box, and most recently, Tithurbit.io, an invite-only platform with explicit prohibitions on public promotion, which Steve violated through hidden Telegram walkthroughs and undisclosed affiliate links.
Yep.
I am currently rendering a video compilation that includes all 51 audio recordings to preserve and present this evidence. I would be happy to provide the ASC with access to this material upon request. The nature of the recordings demonstrates a pattern of behavior that includes giving investment instructions to an unregulated audience, soliciting and managing investor funds outside of licensed financial structures, promoting high-risk schemes without disclosing financial incentives or commissions, encouraging users to evade platform rules, for example, secret video promotions, downplaying risks while publicly claiming this is just gambling.
Yeah, I think you get the idea. Oh, I'm just going to get rid of that screen for a while. I'm just going to bring this one over here because I want to see if I can find that clip, which I was talking about, the real estate, because it's quite cool. Let's see if we can find it. Whoops, not that one. I think it's pinpointed.
Gens, just wanted to let you guys know I'm going to be gone out for most of the day today. I'll be in and out sporadically with Wi-Fi, so I might be a little bit slower responding to anybody today. There's people asking me about the trading group. There's people asking me about real estate, which good for you guys because that's more important than DeFi at the end of the day. You know, we can gamble and have a little bit of fun here, but it's up and down and there's never any promises. Real estate, however, is going to be there for us, right? So I will message anybody back that's messaging me about anything, but it'll be a little bit later. All right, I got a few people. If I don't respond within an hour, it's question mark, question mark, question mark. Guys, I'm in the Caribbean. All right, I'm enjoying 3 weeks away from the cold weather that I have to return to in 2 weeks. So I'm not always sitting at my condo. And sometimes along the beach I can get Wi-Fi, but a lot of the times I'm just walking, guys, getting my energy, getting my steps in, you know, and enjoying it down here. So anybody reaching out about any of that stuff, whether it's real estate, the trading group, whatever, from right now until probably around 2 or 3, I'm not going to be on my phone unless I stop in somewhere with Wi-Fi. All right, if I do and I check it and I see the messages, guys, I will get back to you, but it'll be a lower content day. Might smash out some videos tonight, but I think I might even have a drinking day today.
Oh.
And I probably won't jump on camera and do any videos, so we'll see. But I will respond in a timely fashion, guys. I'm just leaving the condo for a bit. And yeah, everybody have a good day.
All right, let's just try another one. Let's just see if we can get the right one.
What's going on, Degens? Just wanted to jump in here and leave a quick message updating you guys on my friend Jamie's project. It is pretty much ready to go. So they were originally going to launch it on the 8th, and then they pushed it back to the 15th for a reason. So pretty much what's going on is the website's ready. They were going to do manual payouts, but there's only 3 people that are doing the trading and the liquidity pooling. There's 3 of them behind this thing. All right, so they decided that they were going to do auto payments, which is better. You know, we were talking, I said, just do automatic payments. They set it all up. They're just doing some test runs on it. All right, I took a withdrawal out of the platform last night, landed super quick, and I've got my money sitting in the account now. So Dave gave me the go-ahead to drop it in the group. I can't bring it to YouTube yet, but I can put the website in here for anybody that's interested in taking an early look at it. The official launch will be, it will be on the 15th of December. Now, if anybody does decide to jump in and deposit early, you will be accredited for the time that you're in the project, but the first payout won't be until January 15th. All right, so every 15th of every
Now, does this sound like someone who's documenting his journey?
month, you must go in and manually ask for, put in a request for, I should say, the withdrawal. All right, the system will pick it up, they'll send it. So withdrawals will be once a month. They will be inactive the rest of the time. So nobody can come in and try to game the project, okay? Every 15th, you must manually request it, kind of like how Cairo Effects was. All right, if you don't request it, you'll have to wait until the next month. That's just the way it's gonna work. All right, guys, so I'm gonna drop the link in here. If you guys wanna check it out, you can. There's no referrals. They're building up a nest egg for the property, or for the company, sorry. Talking about real estate here with a friend of mine before this call. Anyway, so that's what they're doing. They're building a reserve fund, and they're going to be paying it once a month. Okay, it's not super high earnings, 10%, 12%, and 15% monthly. And yeah, that's basically what it is, guys. There's no referrals, so I'm not shilling any links, but I am sharing a DeFi project because that's what I do here in the group, guys. And most of the time I jump into projects with absolutely no information on who's behind the thing. At least I know that there's real trading, and at least I know these guys are actually putting the money to use for us. Doesn't mean they're going to do the right thing. Doesn't mean they're going to stick around forever. I don't trust them. You know, I don't know them well enough to say that I trust them. But I do think that they're going to make a run at this because they've been a part of a couple big rug pulls and they're sick of it. So I feel like this could be an opportunity. All right, so you guys do what you want with it. If anybody does decide to join early, you will be accredited from now until that point. So next month, if you're in the 10% plan, when January 15th hits, you will get paid 15% and so on. All right, guys, but if not, no big deal. There's no rush into this. I think this is going to be a longer term play. And they just gave me the go ahead to drop the link to the group only. So I will drop it here. And then maybe, hopefully I can do a video early, like a pre-launch for them. But yeah, this is what it is, guys. Project is pretty much ready to go. Everything is functioning. They're just doing a little bit of, twerking the back end up a little bit. Hate that word. Tweaking the back end up, we'll say, guys. But yeah, I'll drop the link below. You guys walk through it, make your own decisions. Just another project, guys.
Yeah, I think I'm going to jump to this one. That definitely sounds like it's not documenting journey. I think it's this one here. I'm just trying to find the one where he talks about the $50,000.
All right, guys. So I just posted the link. A lot of you know what that is. Join it if you're interested. Okay, this is what we've been talking about the private investment opportunity. It's 18% for 30-day stakes, and it is out of the DeFi
Coffee being
space.
delivered by the coffee
this
ladies.
Is oil and gas. We've talked about
A
it
bit
on this
frustrated
channel a couple
that
times
I'm
now. I put out a
asking
video
for deliveries.
Describing everything. If you've watched it, I know some of my personal friends that I have met in this space over the last couple of years are interested in it. This is the link for you guys. Okay, so feel free to come in and check it out, guys. If you have any questions, bring them to the table. Ryan will be happy to answer them.
Can't find it.
All right, what's up, guys? I'm just going to leave a little context here on the videos that I posted. Okay, the one above, Cairo Effects, that's one that I recommend people take a look at. I'm not telling you to invest in it. I'm not telling you to put money in. I'm just saying for the people that do this kind of stuff, that's a protocol that's got a lot to offer.
So do you think the people in your Telegram are the ones that do this type of stuff? So you're not documenting your journey, are you?
I keep missing the withdrawal days because you can only take out on the 5th and the 20th between 9:30 and 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. I always forget. I'm going to set an alarm.
So what type of project would limit when you can take your money out?
Catch the next one. But it's been performing very well. I know some of the people behind this project, which is why I jumped in. Okay, I'm not saying it's going to last forever, but it's...
Hey, Kathy, nice to see you here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Just destroying a guy completely. Look, what we'll do, we'll just flip back to the email correspondence here. We've got, I think we've got the original complaint. Yeah, so that was the original complaint that I had that I sent off to Alberta and Ontario, and that was pretty full on. So that was pretty cool. And I'm just going through these one at a time just to go through them. This is the onboarding complaint. There's another system out there. If you are actually looking for a way to complain to people, I know I often go on about my website, but if I go back to my website here, we have a page on the website called How to Report Global Crime. Now, if you don't know Kathy and I spent some time together in Sydney at the Global, what do we call it? The Global, still have to read the name, Global Financial Crime Summit. It was the best summit I've ever been to. Probably my first one, actually, to be honest, but that's probably what's the best. But we managed to get Kathy to come along with us, and she helps people who are doing having problems with romance scams. And I was asked, and I don't know if I am going still, but there's still a slight possibility, but SBS Digital is an Australian broadcasting show who's doing a documentary, a 50-minute segment on fighting crime. And they asked me if I would like to go. Kathy's going, and so far I don't know whether I'm going or not, but I'm hoping they might still have room for me. But they did, which was really, really cool. So that's how Kathy and I are connected. And she also has a Facebook page, which she's welcome to post in here in the chat room if she wants. You can check out what she does, but she helps romance people who have lost money through romance scams. And she was a victim herself. And from memory, I think you lost $39,000. And Kathy was the first person in Australian history where the bank didn't do enough decent job at stopping her giving away her money, and they refunded her money. So she got her money back. And she was down to her last $200 or $2 in your bank account, and you were devastated. So it's a great story all round. And now she's a scam fighter, and she goes after these scammers and helps bring them down. So as I said to Queen of Karma a couple of days ago, we want to stop the scammers, but They can't stop us. We can't stop them, but we can help victims. And that's what we're here for. So if you're a victim of these scams and you want to report, it really does make a difference. A lot of people are too embarrassed. They want to keep their privacy. They don't want to tell their family members. There's a lady that frequents my show and nearly watches every single one of my videos. Her husband invested $150,000. She found out about it. I think she put $10,000 into another project thinking she could potentially get the money back, lost that as well from memory, and now they're divorced. But this is what happens. These platforms destroy relationships, destroy marriages. People get greedy. They invest their life savings into a Ponzi scheme or a scam and lose the lot. And it's embarrassing. They don't want to talk about it. They keep it private. This lady didn't know her husband had invested the $150,000 or however much it was. She found out the hard way. Where's our money gone? But in here, there is a blog, and it's on the pinned to the homepage. In the United States, these are all the places that you can report email addresses. You've got Australia, Brazil, Canada, Europe, India, New Zealand, South Africa, Sri Lanka, United Kingdom, United Arabs, Vietnam, and other articles. Now, Susie helped put this together. She's in the chat room at the moment, but that's an article that would thoroughly recommend that you checked out if you're wanting to report stuff. So the Alberta Security Commission, OSC.
Ontario Securities Commission.
Right, so we did write to them, and it's interesting to hear the reply you get back.
Dear Danny de Hek, thank you for your complaint to the Ontario Securities Commission, OSC, concerning Steve Colwill. I appreciate the information you provided. Steve Colwill is not registered to deal or advise in securities in Ontario. Any person or company in the business of trading securities or advising about securities must be registered with the securities regulator in each province or territory where they do business, or have received an exemption from the registration requirement. If a person or company is carrying on these activities without registration or exemptive relief, they may be violating securities law. This is a serious concern for potential investors. I have forwarded the information you provided to appropriate OSC staff for further review of potential violations of Ontario securities law. Please note, you will not hear further about this matter from us even if the matter is closed, and we will not respond to requests for updates. You are welcome to send us any additional relevant information, but we will not contact you again unless staff require further information from you. In the review of complaints, OSC staff do not act on your personal behalf but on behalf of Ontario investors as a whole.
Yes, so that's pretty cool to get a response. I know it's probably a standard email, but even our government organisations don't always reply, and literally it takes 2 or 3 weeks to get a reply, and by that time the scam's fallen over and everyone's lost their money.
OSC review process. OSC staff do not respond to individual inquiries about the existence, status, or nature of reviews. The purposes of this practice are to protect the integrity of reviews or investigations, to ensure the complaint process is not used to affect the market, and to promote fairness towards those who may be the subject of staff reviews. If staff were to update selective investors about potential ongoing reviews or investigations, it could have a serious effect on those reviews and investigations, and would be unfair to the parties complained about, as well as other investors. Also, except in the context of some OSC proceedings or settlement agreements, we do not provide compensation to individual investors. However, potential regulatory action by the OSC does not prevent investors seeking individual remedies elsewhere, including the courts. Public information about orders and proceedings. If OSC staff identify regulatory issues, they will be addressed directly with the person or company being reviewed. Depending on the issues, this may or may not result in the release of public information. If OSC staff make an order or bring a proceeding before the Capital Markets Tribunal or the courts, that information would be made public and posted on the OSC website, the website of the Capital Markets Tribunal, or with the appropriate court. I want to thank you again for providing us with your information. For any questions, please reply or contact me at the number below, and I would be happy to assist. Sincerely.
Right, been a bit naughty here. So that was our correspondence. So I just wanted to be fully transparent with what we actually had correspondence with and who with, and also I did actually make Steve a personal project, but I wouldn't have probably done much. But his attitude was, wrong. And I did reach out to him and see that he could become an Avenger and help us fight these scams, because he knows that these projects are rug pulls. I mean, he's telling people to get him. He's telling people to get involved in things that. Well, he's explaining to people he knows it's gambling, so he knows that these sites that he's signing up for himself are going to fall over. So then he must know they're also not legitimate. They must know that they're not sustainable, and they are actually taking money from people. And then he knows that there's a high chance that you could lose that money. So he's basically saying, I'm going to do business with cartel style people, and I'm going to document what I'm doing, and I'm going to encourage you guys to have a dabble as well, because after a while you watch somebody doing something like that and he claims about, I've just, all his videos that he had, he would often say, I've just landed another withdrawal. I've just managed to get another, it landed back in my wallet. And he said, I'm documenting what I'm doing, but look at the money I'm making along the way. And here's the link where you can sign up and you can be part of this opportunity that I'm telling you is super risky. And it's kind of like saying to somebody, I'm a speed junkie. I'm traveling down the road at 350 kilometers an hour in my Ferrari. It's extremely dangerous, but come for a ride. And it's just not on. So, it was quite good to write to these government agents and actually get replies back. And I just wanted to bring up those emails. I think I've got a couple more, and then we're basically done with the email. Dear Sarah, thank you very much. So Sarah was, I think, who was that government agent? I think this was a different one. Oh, OSC, General Inquiries. So I'm just going to see who they actually were. So I think Susie gave me this one. Oh no. So this is actually me writing back to Sarah again. I'll just make sure there's nothing else in there. Yeah, so we did a pretty good job, but as they said, we're not going to get any correspondence from them. We're not going to, find out what really happened, or anything. But Steve has told me that, don't worry, Danny, he's not in trouble because he rang them up and he told them how it really was. So that's really, really cool. So what have I learnt from exposing Steve? I do have a difference. I do have an influence. I learnt that the projects that Steve has been promoting have collapsed since. For example, Tetherbot. I do know that people share more information in private Telegram groups than they do on public YouTube videos. I do believe that Steve had a hidden agenda. I think his agenda there was actually to go after people, build a community, and then do backyard deals. Like this guy has tried to get these videos removed, and he's obviously all he can do is report them for defamation and get them banned in Canada. However, we've got evidence on Rumble, Kick, Twitch, LinkedIn, X, and all those other platforms that I actually stream to. I also learned that Steve's too cowardly to actually talk to me on the phone. I have talked to him on the phone. I think I've rung him. I can't remember if we did actually talk on the phone, to be honest. Maybe it was voice messages. Can't remember. But there is an opportunity for Steve right now to click a button. There is join the show link on the top of the chat room here on YouTube, and you can come on the show and tell me why you think. I think if we did have a chat, I can assume that Steve would go after me personally, and all of a sudden it's a battle between me and Steve. I mean, Steve might go, "Oh, look at what are you doing? You do drop shipping," and I'll go, "Yeah, I do drop shipping. It's not illegal," but he would try and find something to deflect on his actions. I've also learned that Steve hasn't actually, had any sense of accountability for his actions. If he's not doing anything wrong and he's just documenting his journey, why did he delete his YouTube channel of 300 videos? Why was he deleting videos within his own YouTube channel that from scams that had fallen over? Was it because he's trying to destroy the evidence? Was he trying to, he also said that any negative comments that people posted on his YouTube channel, he blocked them. And he sort of thought that was quite funny. In those clips that were quite raw, he was telling people his strategies and how he goes about removing negative comments. So he only leaves the positive comments. And ironically, I had a couple of people, even on the videos I've just done recently, well, why don't you just leave the guy alone now? And obviously it's some people who are in his circle of friends still coming on here. But this guy is a great example of what these YouTubers are doing. And, it actually is sickening, to be really blunt. So let's just put it in perspective live. If I go to my live section on my YouTube channel, we've got 3 upcoming videos. The first one is Jamie. Jamie and his wife have got a history of promoting Ponzi schemes and scams right back. They were in Finmore, would you believe? Transit card. I'm thinking Agana Gold Coffee for some reason. Yvonne Henry, well, she's been promoting Hyperverse, a $1.9 billion scam, right through to We Are All Satoshi, Boomerang, Liquid Pay, the whole 9 yards. And I witnessed her in a video taking $102,000 of a couple. She was in her WhatsApp online, and I saw a YouTube link, and I copied the numbers one at a time, and I found a video that I was the first person to look at. And this was a video of her taking $102,000 of an Australian couple. Now, I've reached out to those Australian couples, have just heard crickets. This person's disgusting. So these people are people who are YouTubers. All of them are. And they do clickbait videos to encourage people to sign up for the platform so they get commissions. I'm going after them one at a time. Steve was taking it to a new level. Steve was building a community where he could offer, bigger investment opportunities. He was claiming he was going to handle the money. Now, I'm a business person. Even if my partner gave me $50,000 to invest, well, I took $50,000 from my partner who got that from somebody else and I gave it to somebody else. That's actually money laundering. You can't do that. If I receive $50,000 from somebody, I have to document it. I just sold a website the other day, one of my dropshipping websites. The guy, I bought a website and then I resold the website. I said to him, I need a receipt. I can't just pay you $3,500 and then not have a receipt. So he didn't know how to do a receipt, so I helped him create a receipt so I can prove it. He had to put his name on it, he had to put his address on it, he had to put his phone number on it. And then if the IRD ever has to track who I paid that money to, they can track it. I can't just go down the road and ask somebody to give me $50,000, hey bro, and I'm going to give it to my cousin down the road, and then he's going to invest it. And if you want it back, you just come back to me. Money doesn't work like that in these worlds. That's why they have all these KYC details. Anyway, my point is, this video here is going to expose this couple because they're YouTubers and they're doing these multi-level marketing videos on Zoom, encouraging people to invest in opportunities that they know haven't got a shit show chance of succeeding, but they don't care because they're just after the commission. Yvonne Henry, well, she's been rampant for years. I've been following her for at least 4 years. And then you've got this guy, Anthony DeLaunch. Now, he's got a YouTube channel that is disgusting. I showed Pocket Watcher, Jason Thornton, this guy's just got all these clickbait videos telling people, I invested 12K, wiped out passive income. So you go there, you click on the video and you start watching this video about how he lost $12,000, theoretically trying to stop you from losing $12,000. Then what does he do? He shows you 4 other opportunities that he's in, where all the links are in his YouTube channel. And this guy just does it full time. It's absolutely disgusting. And then we've got Frank Riger. I can't even say his name right. He's a business coach. Looks quite successful. Looks like he's lost his way. He's also a YouTuber. There's a YouTube channel that doesn't have his name on it. Hard to find. Managed to find photos of him. Then I linked it all together. And now he's got 2 YouTube channels, one for his business coaching affairs, and then another one that he hides behind. And here he is promoting multiple scams and schemes. All right, Katie, nice to see you. All the best. Thanks for tuning in. Nice to see you here. So what I'm getting at is, I want to go after these guys. Now, Steve is just one of the bottom feeders of the planet. He's on his 2nd YouTube channel. He will pop up somewhere. He will start up a secret Telegram group because that's what he does for a living. He builds communities. He builds trust with people. He gives financial advice to people when he's not a regulated financial advisor. He will basically come up with a cunning, something so cunning, you could put a tail on it and call it a weasel, as Blackadder would say. So I've had enough of all that. Just yesterday, though, we had a bit of a fun day. We did a 4.5-hour stream. And then I broke the 4.5-hour stream into 4 new videos. And we exposed 4 different scams in one live stream. So that was quite exciting. Steve, we originally did an update on Steve to give this some promotion. And we talked about how Steve managed to get the video recordings geo-blocked in Canada. And then that turned into a company which was trying to produce their new product. And then that turned into a travel company that was trying to tell you to become a travel agent, where there was a setup fee and a monthly fee and a commission structure. And then we met Randy, who was talking about Talk Fusion. And from those 4 videos, we basically 1, 2, 3, 4, there was probably 50 multi-level marketing opportunities all linked together. And that's what really blew me away. And that's why I wanted to basically finish off Steve. This is the last bit of Steve we'll talk about today. But this was, I got this information from a guy. And I don't even know if I've produced this blog. But I got this information from a guy that was dealing with Steve. And after seeing my video, he reached out to me. And I said I'd keep him anonymous. And I no problem doing that at all. I just want to fix up something here. I always say if you can do a job now, quick, page does not exist, or not that one. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go to this, right click on that and copy the link. There's a method of my madness. Now, this person was encouraged to get involved with legit miners. Now, I don't know if you've heard of that, but I'll just chuck that in there. Put that there, open that there, and oops, where are we? Whoops, no, we're not allowed to do that, are we? Goodness me, hold up, we need to go smaller first. 1 minute, please, caller. Link, concentrate. And I want to show you how Steve is still rampant. Update. Alrighty, so this was right. So this was a person that reached out to me after seeing my videos that I've done on Steve, and I'm just going to read this, and then you'll get the whole picture. It will be easier and quicker for me to read this to you, and you listen to it, and then you'll see what's happening.
Red exclamation mark exclusive. Whistleblower anonymous Alex reveals a $20,000 pressure campaign after seeing a first investigation. A longtime follower came forward. We're calling him Anonymous Alex to protect his identity. Alex had trusted Steve for months. He joined project after project, influenced by Steve's reviews and Telegram group chatter. But what he didn't realize was that Steve had moved his most aggressive sales tactics off platform, directly into private WhatsApp chats. That's where the real manipulation happened. Project Steve pressured Alex into Trongi, Bianbit, Mevbridge, Nyalik, Vintrobi, ZX3, Minervabit, Solana Telegram bot, Aliope, Acrotrade, Astrofinance, and Legity Miners. The crown jewel of Steve's deception came with Legity Miners, where Steve pressured Alex into investing $20,000, with $14,000 already paid and $6,000 still expected. There were no contracts,
forever,
no
but it's
legal
definitely
oversight,
worth
just
sharing
Steve's voice
in-
notes saying things like, "It's real, trust me," returns a 6.5 to 7% daily. You can't get paid unless Coin Payments validates it. He weaponized fear of missing out with bonuses that expire in 24 hours and implied that any hesitation could result in loss. He even advised Alex not to speak negatively about past schemes that failed because it would scare others.
Wow. So that I put all the notes of the correspondence that I got from the person. He gave me all the screenshots with Steve. There was also another screenshot that was recent, which I won't talk about because it might
Key red
identify him.
flags. Guaranteed daily ROI, 6.5% plus. Use of Coin Payments, name as false endorsement bonuses contingent on rush decisions, no registration, transparency, or documentation. Psychological grooming disguised as mentorship. High voltage sign. The pattern is now undeniable.
Yeah. So, Steve, you're still
Steve
dangerous.
Colwill operates with a clear playbook. Promote publicly until suspicion grows. Shift recruitment to private channels. Create urgency, secrecy, and FOMO. Claim documenting his journey while directing traffic into unregulated schemes. Blame victims, or act shocked when they lose money. Repeat. He plays both sides, distancing himself from projects when they collapse, while claiming he warned people in advance. In truth, he continues to profit through affiliate links, referral bonuses, and alleged inside access.
I'm pretty sure, I'm 100% convinced Steve will still be trying to make commissions along the way.
When challenged, he doesn't defend the project, he attacks the whistleblower. Defamation or damage control. Let's be clear, Steve Colwill deleted his own channel. This isn't speculation, this is fact, proven by a blank YouTube profile URL, with no account terminated, banner, archived video links showing video unavailable with no copyright strikes, ongoing deletion of Telegram chats, voice messages, and group links. Now, he's trying to silence commentary via false defamation reports.
Yeah, I think you get the idea. But what I did want to do is I was just having a look. So what we did is yesterday, after hearing about this link miners, I actually did a whole story on link miners because I thought it might be interesting. And it was basically link miners, the fastest secure company to mine Bitcoin. And their website was absolutely a shocker. It's, I think it was from memory, a one pager, wasn't it? Oh, no, we have multiple pages. So this is their website, and this was one of Steve's products, payment methods. You can always get your money into these platforms, but that's it. There was no terms and conditions. There was no, there is a, oh, that's right. I mean, listen to this. You have to listen to this. I mean, these guys, this is what Steve is promoting to his community because it's just incredible.
Let's talk about legitiminers.com, because someone has to. They claim they are a trusted and industry-leading crypto mining platform. They say they've got real Bitcoin farms, that you'll earn 2.5% daily profits, and that everything is automated, secure, and built for your future. Well, I've read the site, I've broken it down, and I'm calling it what it really is: a scam, a Ponzi, a shiny fake storefront designed to lure in investors and cash out before the truth catches up.
Yeah, and that's exactly the projects that Steve will done. And then Steve will say, but I tell people that. I go, well, you still can't. This must be illegal then. I still playing the illegal, they're trading money illegally. And because they know it's a scam, it's okay because they tell everyone they know it's a scam. Isn't it like saying I'm going to go rob a bank with some other people, and because I know the bank's not legitimate, it's okay? I don't know.
The website is a template of lies. From the second you land on legitiminers.com, you're hit with bold promises and buzzwords. Fastest and secure company to mine Bitcoin, powered by real Bitcoin farms. Coin payments is our partner. Your dreams will come true. Let's translate all that. There is no evidence of any mining, no facility, no address that checks out, no verification, just promises designed to emotionally bait the desperate and uninformed.
Yeah, so this is really funny. They say they're based in the UK.
They say they are in the UK. The listed address, 29 Well LN, Willoughby, Hull, is a residential property. Nothing shows up under company's house. No incorporation number, just a borrowed postcode and a prayer that you don't Google it.
So this is where, get this is where this company's registered. Some random house, looks like a state house area or some sort of state house area in England. And this is where their company's registered right there. Isn't that crazy? That's why I wanted to show you it, really. And also, it gets better. Let's just go down to this part. Oop.
They promise the impossible. Let's get something clear. No legitimate mining operation offers 2 to 2.5% daily guaranteed profits. At those rates, your money would double every 30 to 40 days. That's not investing. That's math-defying madness. And it's a red flag used by every high-yield investment program, scam before it collapses. The Gmail address tells you everything. Here's the real kicker. The official email listed on the site is legitminers1@gmail.com. Think about that. Would a real global mining operation be using a Gmail account? No, they wouldn't. That's amateur hour. That's burner account territory. That's how scammers hide their tracks. You're not dealing with a company, you're dealing with a few people behind a cheap website, using an untraceable email to take your money and disappear.
Oh my goodness. I'm being a bit naughty because I'm logging into things So terms and conditions, they don't have any, basically. I'm going to read them because I thought this was interesting.
The terms and conditions are a scam in themselves buried in the small print. They say, "We are not responsible for any loss you incur." In other words, they can steal your money and say it's your fault. You agree to that when you sign up. That's how these scams protect themselves while pretending to be legitimate. They even threaten to freeze your funds if you create more than one account or use different IPs. Why? Because they are terrified of people testing the system and exposing the fraud.
Ha! Oh my God, I didn't realize that they have that in their terms and conditions. They don't mind, they recruit, and that's the truth of it. So, oh my goodness, what's happening here, Danny? Hold up. Let's go down to here.
They don't mind, they recruit, and this is the punchline. Invite your friends and earn 2% of their investments. That's not a referral program. That's a pyramid scheme. There's no product, no mining dashboard, no evidence of actual earnings. Just money flowing from new victims to old ones until the system runs dry and the site disappears.
Yep. And then we've got, so these are the sort of content that I'm producing to help people, help the victims.
Oh, and they are releasing a coin, of course. They say allegedly miners coin is coming in Q3 2024. That's their exit strategy. Rebrand the scam, slap a new token on it, pump it, dump it, and run. This is how every dying Ponzi tries to stay alive. When returns slow down and questions pile up, they announce a new opportunity. It's not innovation, it's delay and deflection.
Yeah, and I'm just going to go down to the last bit here and read the rest because I think this is
So
great.
what do you do now? If you've invested in legacy miners, stop right now. Do not reinvest. Do not refer friends or family. Take screenshots of everything. File reports with Scam Advisor, Action Fraud, UK, or your local regulator. If you haven't yet, you just dodged a bullet. Final word. This is a scam. Period. Legacy Miners is not a mining company. It's a faceless, anonymous, and regulated scam hiding behind crypto jargon, fake UK credentials, and emotional manipulation. And I'm here to make sure they don't get away with it. Because one thing's certain, if they are offering 2.5% daily, it's not mining, it's stealing. Would you like me to turn this into a YouTube video script next? Or format it for sharing as a PDF download, or email warning?
Yeah, funny that. I don't think we're meant to have that bit in the paragraph, the last bit, just saying. Obviously, I use ChatGPT to compose these messages. Funny enough, using ChatGPT has been a godsend for me. People criticize it because they go, oh, you don't do your own research. Well, you should see the amount of information I feed in to ChatGPT to actually get the results I do. Obviously, I don't need that paragraph. But in saying that, I want to show you a couple of things. Now, I had people who sponsored me to do a couple of research articles yesterday. Now, if you want to sponsor me to do, that's a lovely picture of the house there. If you go to buy me a cup of coffee /DeHek, you'll find my buy me a cup of coffee page. And on here, I have got memberships where you can actually join up and pay me $5 a day, or you could hit the join button under the video that you're watching right now. There's a join button and you can pay me $1 a day just to be a member of my YouTube, not a day, $1 a month, sorry, or you can do anything. But here I actually have memberships available. I call them Scam Snifter, Digital Sleuth, Ponzi Slayer, or you can be an Avenger for life if you want. Now, with this here, I've got this extra tab up here, and with the extra tab, you can actually hire me. And in the description of the video you're watching right now, I've now added a link where it says investment scam review. And this is basically how that works.
Have you already invested in an opportunity and now have doubts? Or do you suspect a scheme might be a scam but need expert analysis before making a decision? Danny de Hek, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, offers a detailed investment review to identify potential red flags. You have two options. 1. Private review. A one-on-one session where we analyze the investment together. You'll receive a recording of the discussion and an optional PDF outlining key concerns. 2. Public exposure. Sponsor Danny to investigate and publicly expose an investment in a live session. This option helps warn others while providing transparency.
Right, I'm going to be transparent with you guys. So if I go into my messages, you'll see that in here I had correspondence with a gentleman who wanted to hire me to do 2 reviews. And it doesn't take me too long to do them because I literally use all the knowledge base that I have in my brain But last night I'm sitting on the sofa and I did 2 reviews on these 2 scams here. And they are absolutely amazing. You would not invest in these 2 scams after reading my reviews. If you did, you really have to figure out why the hell you got money in the first place. You don't deserve it. But you can see I've done the thumbnails. Some of them are making me look a little bit older, but I'm finding them really, really good. Now, with the reviews, I just want to show you, this is the review. Now, the funny thing about this actual review is these people that you see in the picture here, if we went to the actual website, Smart Plus, and these websites will fall over soon, but you see the people, that lady, and there will be other people in a minute. So I got that lady's photo, I got that lady's photo, and one last one, hopefully. Come on, change picture, and that guy's photo, and we got them all together, and we managed to get AI to put this picture up. Isn't that so cool? But in here, it basically just breaks down that whole scam and what it's about and what it does and doesn't do, and then puts it online. And that basically means if somebody comes along, I don't even know, this is not even 12 hours old, but if you search for it, you can see that my website comes up in the results. And that is how brilliant my website is. Now, also, you can see that X is coming up, and I'm now starting to use Reddit. I'm also posting on multiple different other platforms. So we're really getting the message out there, and it's really, really, really cool. So what I'm saying, if you want to sponsor me in any which way or form, I'm happy to do a review. And then we'll put these out there. So we've got Steve, we're going back to Steve now. So Steve was telling my friend here, my new friend, somewhere along there, basically to invest in this opportunity. And then we did a investigative, this is where Steve isn't right. What I'm trying to say is we did an investigation after being given intel from, let's say, Alex, and he was telling us how Steve was trying to encourage him to invest in legit miners. And then I went and did an investigative review on legit miners, and we find that their address is a residential address in England somewhere. It's just all bullshit. Now, Steve could have done the same research, but instead he was encouraging that person to hand over money to him, cash, so that he could invest in this groundbreaking opportunity. So there's the real fraud, which I'm sort of sick of doing it. So that's not connected to Steve, this one. But legit miners, I did love it when I brought up their address. There's no terms and conditions on these websites, but you need to start looking at ways of doing your own research, people. I'm quite happy to use ChatGPT, but I want to show you, like, if I use that bar on the side, you can see that I've got Protocol Yield, Steve, Randy, and these are other projects and other scams that I've been investigating, okay? So if we use Randy, for example, and I go back to the start of where Randy come into it, I've got a whole thread here, and I'm scrolling pretty quick. Now, this whole thread of research actually starts from another scam that I've got a whole history on. So I've got a knowledge base here that goes back so far, it's ridiculous. So I'm not just putting a question into ChatGPT and saying, tell me what you know about Randy. I'm actually going in here and building a massive database. So there's Randy, and here's 2 photos of Randy uploaded there. I tell it to create images. We get that image from those 2 images. Isn't that incredible? And I'm loving ChatGPT because I can use my knowledge of scams. I mean, we found articles of him in Behind MLM. We found his whole history. We found terms and service. We found the policies that he's got on his website. We put them, I just upload the policies, whether that loads or not, I don't know. But his policies that are on his website, we upload them to ChatGPT. It goes through those policies and identifies all the red flags. If I want to verify them slowly, I can go in there and look at them and go, oh yeah, ChatGPT got it right. But as you can see, it just goes on. Even if I look at protocol yield, now protocol yield is another scam that we've been looking at. And we've had correspondence with people, and I built a whole blog from my historical thread just today. Even if I want to, I can upload, and this is a bit freaky, but this is a cut and paste. Sorry, it's a screenshot of a comment about Shavis not being well. I put that in there. It grabs that screenshot and builds a whole blog out of it. So today I published a blog in 45 minutes before I went live that needed to be published. And it was about this Zig Chain event that's happening in Dubai right now. And it's an extensive blog. I've read through it. I've listened to it. In my opinion, it's 100% correct and factual. It's absolutely incredible. I've got somebody knocking at the door, so I've got to go. It won't be a second. If it's the police, I won't be back. You got it? Pixel's just had a visitor turned up, his puppy friend. Sorry about that, guys. And it's all so it's all over. So just with thanks, Susie, keeping the ball rolling. But this Sig Chain Summit, for example, the amount of research that goes into creating content like this isn't just a 10-minute dear ChatGPT, write me a blog. It is actually correspondence with emails with people. This particular blog really shows, it's a long, ballooted story. You're more welcome to read it. And if you're familiar with, Protocol Yield was another scam. When we looked at the back end of their software, it looked identical to a company related to ZigChain. And then ZigChain, we found out had a white labeled service. So we wrote to ZigChain saying, hey, do you realize that Shavis Anwar is actually using your software, well, seems to be using your software, claiming that he has coded it from scratch. And they come back to us and they looked at it and went, oh, wow, thank you very much for the intel. We were investigating that. We even made an appointment to, there's a page here where you can actually look at it and you can actually request an appointment with an expert. The expert is the same guy called David, or whatever his name is. So he wrote back to me and said, oh, we'll investigate that. Thank you very much for bringing that to our attention. And the next minute, we see that ZigChain, which is the same company that we was talking to about the white label service, has Liquid Pay as a sponsor. So it's like they're all in bed together. So I had to sort of articulate a story explaining that are all these companies, as I said, ZigChain Summit Dubai 2025, how a blockchain showcase was hijacked by scam promoters. So we know that Liquid Pay is a scam. And here they are now sponsoring an event hosted by a company that looks like they're providing the white labeled services for a platform that Shavis Anwar claims he created from scratch. And then you might think, well, that's investigative protocol yield. But then protocol yield is just part of a larger network called We Are All Satoshi, which used to have Sam Lee in charge of. And then the person that took over after Sam Lee was Shavis Anwar. And he created this affiliate marketing 3.0 where everybody gets given these projects to promote and get commissions. So it's an affiliate system. And, protocol yield is now in there. So these programs, none of these programs actually work. They're all full of, they're all, sometimes bits and pieces of them work, but not consistently, nor do they have long-term longevity. So this is just a big scam network, all under the name Affiliate Marketing 3.0, which is set up as a DAO, or DAO, and they've already been struck off providing fraudulent information by the state of Wyoming. And now they've re-registered 3 months later under the exact same name as a DAO, and now properly registered. And it's just ridiculous. So what I was getting at is there's a lot of history that goes into producing a blog like this. And yeah, it might be simple to think that I just come to Chat GPT and bang out a blog. But what I'm also suggesting is that we're trying to get as much information online as we can, because we want people to search for this summit, and we want these people that we've written to come back to us and tell us whether they are connected with Shavas and War and Liquid Pay and protocol yield and all this sort of carry on. It just gets a bit ridiculous. Anyway, I think I've done enough job. This whole video was actually about exposing Stephen Colwill. I can't even say it right. And we do have, as I said, we have recordings on him. So we've got documented evidence. And if you are a government agent and you are watching this and you do want information on him, we're not asking you to keep us up to date with what's happening with him, but we do have information, and it is accessed by 6 different government agencies at the moment. Steve's not the only person we're going after. We've currently got about 400 plus people. We've actually broken them into countries, so you can go into America. We've done research on, this couple, this guy. We found all their social medias. We've tried to find what they're associated with and what they're promoting. Then we go to Ponzi schemes and scams, which is a different area, and we're listing roughly about 140 different scams and Ponzi schemes that we're going after. And what we're really trying to do is I can't stop the scammers, but I can help the victims. So if you're a victim and you want our help, reach out to us. If you can support the show in any which way or form, please do make sure that you are subscribed at the very least. It's free. You don't have to pay for that. You just need to click that button, hit that bell, and you'll be notified when I go live. If you want to really support us, share these videos, put them in your social media. One video in your community may help someone who's thinking about investing in a get-rich-quick financial opportunity. And the other one, if you do subscribe, I can do the very least. I can get Sadie to clean your window screen. That's sort of what we're doing. She'll do a good job. And also, Steve, look, we don't have any problems with you. I don't care about you in the slightest. Your threats, you may think they intimidate me. They don't. I don't care. You can throw anything you like at me. You can say anything about me. It's just low-hanging insults. Recently, we've been busting Megan and Regan Lynch, and they've been claiming that I have been calling them the N-word. I don't do that. I have called her a bitch, which I'm quite... But I don't fire personal insults at people. I am here because I want to make a difference. I want to help victims. I want people to be more educated about what they're doing online. And I want them to really think about where they put their USDT. Do you really need to get involved in this crypto industry? It is literally a gun. What do they call it? It is like the old West. What do they call it? It is, I've forgotten how to explain it really. It is, what do you call it in the old West? Oop. It is like the old West. It's gunshot. It's the cowboy in Western days. I can't even remember what I'm trying to say, but 15th of May. Okay, Chain Summit. Steve Colwill, 15th of May. What's happening on the 15th of May? I know something's happening on the 15th of May. What is happening on the 15th of May? 15th of May. Something's happening on the 15th of May. I can't remember what it is. Like the old Wild West. Susie, you're awesome. It is like the old Wild West out there. So think about it. Do you actually really need to be involved in this crypto world? I'm entrepreneurial, and I do make my living actually by creating drop shipping websites, educating people how to use them. And also I have skin in the game because I do have drop shipping websites myself. And I've actually made quite a lot of money from selling products over the years doing it. And I love being online. I'm very entrepreneurial. Sometimes I make money from all different sources. I never really know. People ask me how I make my money. I go, well, I'll tell you how I made it this week. I'm not rich, not wealthy. I do want to be a millionaire, but I still want to have friends and family with me when I get to that journey one day. And I do believe if you do things right, you create your own luck along the way. Oh, right. That's the announcement. The 15th of May is when VYB is going to announce themselves, relaunch themselves once again. So we've done a big cry for help. Pocket Watcher JT, we've asked him to expose Megan and Regan Lynch. Before we summarize this last bit, I think it would be worthwhile showing what actually happened on that. We actually did a video. If you go to videos, alrighty, and we did a video to Jason, and we basically asked Jason if he would do a review on Megan and Regan Lynch. This video, if you haven't watched it, it's now on the homepage of my YouTube channel. I really want you to watch it, and definitely I want Pocket Watching with JT to watch it as well. Haven't had an update with him, haven't checked my emails today yet, whether he's done, but I did actually check out his YouTube channel this morning. And if we go to Avengers, because he's one of them, if we go to Pocket Watching with JT, I noticed that he's released a new video 11 hours ago, and this is quite good. So we've got he's got two videos, and he's released this one about this guy, Mr. Golden, and his son. So the video he did last week in the live, it was about E1 Life, and I was featured in here, which is really, really cool by Jason, because I had already done a video on E1U Life. Long story short is I was hoping that he would do a video pretty soon, and then I saw a placeholder video turn up like this. But now I see what he's done. He's released segments from the video he recorded live, just like I do, which is really, really cool. 7,000 views 11 hours ago. Isn't that crazy? So it's really, really cool. But hopefully Jason will be doing a review soon on VYV, which is the girls who are promoting their this stupid opportunity called the and they have been, we've got quotes from them where they say the real money is made in the pre-sale, in the pre-sale. On behind MOM, Megan made quotes that you make money in the pre-sales and then you release lame products and it all falls over. So they're claiming they've got all these products ready to launch, but they keep moving the launch date. And everything's always coming soon. But in the meantime, she's claiming that if you pay her $25, you're going to receive 5 images for a marketing kit to promote them. And then they are going to lock you into a 3 times pyramid matrix pyramid scheme, and you could make $442,860 a month. But they haven't launched yet, and they keep moving that date back further and further and further again. So there's no shortage of Ponzi schemes and scams, and there's no shortage of scammers promoting these scams, because they're all after that commission check that they get from promoting you. So this video was all about Stephen Colwill. And I really thank you for being here. I really do enjoy the effort that I get from my Avengers providing me information. And I've been going since about 7 this morning, and it's now 12:05. But anyway, that concludes the Stephen sagas. You won't probably see another video on Stephen anymore, but go and ban this one if you want to, Stephen. So it's blocked in Canada, so people don't know what a scumbag you are in Canada. But remember, when people search your name on the internet, you will be everywhere. I'm Danny de Hek, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, and I'm here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. You have a good day, and we'll see you in the next video. Thanks for watching. Didn't think I was going, did you? I'll cut that out, you see. So then we're going to start up a new session because I just want to have a wee look around, see what's on the internet. And so we're just going to start a new session. I record this live and I chop that last bit off for my next video. So I'm going to start again. I'm going to start with music. How about this? Hello, I'm Danny de Hek, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I've currently got around about 100 tabs open and I'm looking for some meetings that are happening. And I'd also like to thank our sponsor for today, which is Zoom. Zoom provide an amazing platform where people use their platform like a getaway vehicle while they're stealing money. Now, Zoom's policy is Section 8 says that you're not allowed to use Zoom, the program Zoom, to conduct business in regards to financial opportunities or anything to do with multi-level marketing. So in this video, I'm actually going to show you 120 Zoom meetings that are sitting there using Zooms against their terms and conditions. Now, I'll need to switch out the window that I've got in front of you now, which I can't sort of do offline. And I want to show you how rampant people are using Zoom to conduct multi-level marketing under the nose of Zoom, and Zoom don't seem to really give a brass razoo, which is quite interesting. So we're just going to have a wee look. Now, I've been given some really cool Zoom links lately, and I'm just logging into all these Zoom meetings. And Zoom's absolutely brilliant for me. I would be out of business if it wasn't for Zoom. So I'm just shutting down some of these meetings. So my name today is Jack Murdoch, and we did have some fun yesterday going into some meetings. Susie just said I crack her up. Right. Okay. So now I do know how to spell legend now. Do you know how I know that? It's leg end. That's how I remember it. Isn't that crazy? Let's see if that logs in. And we're in. There we are. All right, let's have a listen to see what's happening
Any
here.
of these things, some of these things, and you're just stuck. So here you are now stuck where you're at and you want to do things, but how do you get there? And I've actually been working with people like that for years, along with some of the other people here. We've been working with those kind of people for years, and they're stuck, and we help them get from A to Z, but it's just so difficult to take someone and tell them, look, half of what you're doing is going to have to go to building yourself and getting these things. How do you do this when it takes thousands of dollars for people and time and hours and years? So 70,000 people have come together since January 10th. And they have said, you know what? We have a new way to do this. We're going to get together. We're going to build something together, and we're going to help each other together. We all have a vision here at VYB. It is to build a global community that empowers individuals to break barriers, achieve real results, and lead with purpose. Our mission is to inspire individuals to align with their true potential and embrace meaningful connections and live boldly on their own terms. We're going to help you discover what it is. A home healthcare partnership, someone said, designing clothes, writing, photography, dancing. We're going to help you. And then we're going to help you develop it. And then we're going to help you demonstrate it to the world.
Notice that
it's really that simple. What is it that you love to do?
Name on the screen.
Do you need to find that? Do you need help developing it? And you need help demonstrating it to the world. And the way we do that is with our ecosystem. What VYB provides to every single person here, and for 70,000 people that have signed up to join us, is an ecosystem. Our ecosystem has 7 powerful pathways in which we can help you.
So they say, but there's no proof of this.
Different products that you can take part in. Some of these products, all of these products. And let's start with the vault. So do you want to learn about personal development, AI, marketing? Are you interested in a faith-based academy? Are you interested in sports betting or live classes? Forex, DeFi, crypto, some of these things are scary to people because crypto is just a scary thing. It's this imaginary thing that floats around on the internet, and you will not find a bigger skeptic in crypto than myself. Some years ago, I came into it and I thought, what is this? What is Forex? What's crypto?
going to spam,
it doesn't make sense. I can't hold it in my hand.
First of all, we're going to
but
ring
I
up
took
Tony
some classes and I learned about it. And we do that. We teach you about it. So you can go out into the world and look at crypto and make very smart decisions on your own. We have live educators that know about sports betting and personal development, AI, marketing, faith-based academies, and they're going to help you and teach you about these things. We also have VYB Fitness, personal trainers for you, fitness for every level, meal prep plans, mindset classes. We've been doing some of this on our own, and I absolutely love it. We also have VYB Global. So how many of you love what you do, right? I know that some of you said you wanted to do dancing.
In a minute.
You love horses. You want to do herbal science. Well, let's make a course, right? What if you can make a course and you can put it here and you can broadcast it to our network of 70,000 plus. And I know one of my amazing co-hosts will put it in the chat how many we're at right now, but it's 72, 73. It's thousands of people.
The chat room's been flooded by me.
Can you go someplace and make a course and put it on YouTube and just live stream yourself to the world because you think, oh my gosh, everyone's going to come to me? You can do that. But wouldn't you love to come do it here where you have mentorship? You can monetize it. You're not giving YouTube or Instagram or TikTok free money just for being a free person there because they're giving you maybe 1% of what they're making. You get everything here when you monetize your content. You can also be a part of the VYB tribe. There's community, connection, support, mentorship.
So they're claiming they've got
you get to connect with people that are passionate about the things you're passionate about and have a community to help you.
Who haven't paid
you can be a customer here and take advantage of all of these products and learn all of these amazing new things. You can also be a VYB partner. So you can take advantage and learn, and then you can invite people. You know how sometimes if you have a Cash App, right? Hey, if you invite someone, we'll give you money for inviting someone to Cash App or referring us. Or I know Walmart and Sam's Club do that. We're going to give you some money if you refer people. It's that simple, right? So what you can do is there are 5 ways to earn over here. You can be a product as a product just by learning what we teach you. You're going to be able to take what you're passionate about and monetize that and create a brand new world for yourself and introduce yourself to a whole new network of people. You can also sell our products to other businesses that might need the help that so maybe small businesses that need this help. We also have a legacy network. We have bonuses of 2 different kinds over here that you can get when you refer other people to our products. So VYB Ventures, that's another product we have. It's like a Shark Tank style experience. How many of you would love, absolutely love to have capital,
I've been in business
funding,
for 30 years.
etc. for your business, right?
Well,
we are going to have contests where you guys can pitch your businesses like Shark Tank, and you get to meet our connections, our partners, right? We also have VYB Style. How many of you want to brand yourself with some merchandise, right? How many of you have ideas for a coffee mug or a t-shirt or a hat or sneakers? You can put those things in our store and also make money from that. So we're going to allow you to put your designs in our VYB Style section and sell it to our network. We also have VYB Spotlight. So here's the thing. You've come over here. You've decided that you are the best horse trainer, and you've put a website up with BrandWorks because we're going to help you build your identity. You've gotten some capital with VYB Ventures. You have your merchandise in the VYB Style store. And then in VYB Spotlight, we're going to let you spotlight your business and what you do and the course you're selling and the merchandise you did, everything, the merchandise you designed. We're going to let you spotlight that to our network.
They don't have their own platform.
So you have a built-in ecosystem here of everyone that wants to help everyone win.
See the merch under the video.
It's really that simple.
It took me
with
15
VYB.
minutes to set up a merch shop.
We have a legacy network. And what that means is when you come over here, and let's say that we have a John that comes over here, right?
Hello,
John comes over and he says, I love this. I've used your products. I have the best horse course where I'm telling people how to train horses, and I've monetized it. I've built a brand, and I want to tell other people about this. And he knows Sally, and Sally has a business where she bakes cookies, and she has these extravagant recipes, right? She wants to do the same thing. So he told her about it.
So you have to have a business.
And then what he'll do is he will make bonuses from telling her about it. And then he'll also make bonuses from her telling her friends about it. It's called the legacy network, and everyone wins by referring people. So what you're going to do is you're going to get with the person that invited you and get started now. Because here in a few days, you're going to be able to take advantage of everything for $249.99. You're going to be able to monetize your knowledge. You're going to be able to maximize what you're doing. You're going to be able to get every single thing that we have to offer you within this membership. And you can create courses and sell them to our network. You can create styles and sell them to our network. You can take advantage of VYB Ventures. Anything you want to do here. Now, some of you may have to start on a lower level because you just kind of want to dip your toe into it. That's fine. We have a membership called Elevate that will let you start for $39.99 a month. And you can have access to the VYB Tribe where you can get some mentorship and you can look around.
So how many
the
times
Pro membership is going to let you still have access to the VYB Vault, and you're going to be able to learn and be a product of the product. But if you want everything, and most people here do want everything, they want access to all of it because that's really the best thing to do, right? Get access to everything at one time. That is the Legend membership, and you want to go there. The person that invited you, they can explain to you all the possibilities that we couldn't possibly put into a 5-minute presentation about what that means for you being as an entrepreneur, for you as a creator, for you and your legacy network, and what that truly means. So I want you to remember that your journey begins with VYB. 70,000 people have decided that they know what they're passionate about. They want to come over here and be a part of this network where our partnerships are your partnerships and their partnerships. And we just expand and grow together where everything comes back to you. Every second counts. So get with the person who invited you because they have a link. You're going to create an account for free. You're going to set up your profile. And then here in a few days, you're going to be able to go ahead and get started and take advantage of everything. And again, the person that invited you can explain to you or get you on a call with one of their partners and explain to you how imperative it is that you get in with this Legend network right now with our legacy network as a legend to really maximize what you can do here. So remember, income examples that I've talked about are for illustrative purposes only. We are committed to transparency, and you can see our full income disclosure details at the VYB.io/policies.
Check out their
and remember, your journey begins with VYB. I'm so excited to have each and every one of you here tonight. Get with the person that invited you because they're going to tell you all about how we are changing lives here. So I want to thank all of you. And before I go, we have 380 plus people of my business partners on here. And you guys have been patient. You've been waiting. We are building and our phases are coming to an end. I'm super excited about what is going to be unveiled here in a few days, in less than a week. But if you've put in a support ticket, you should get an email here in the next 24 hours. Please don't send multiple support tickets.
Oh, here we go. The lectures
you'll get an email in the next 24 hours and everything will be taken care of. I want to thank all of you again for tonight. Have an amazing night, and we will see you all tomorrow at 12 p.m. and 8 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget to go to myvyb.io, click on VYB Live, and we'll be there with more updates. Have a great night, you guys.
Well, that's it. Well, they're not mucking around, are they? And it's ended. Oh my God, is that it? Oh my goodness, is that really it? Oh my God, they're getting a bit desperate, aren't they? Oh my goodness. Well, that was funny. So that was an opportunity of a lifetime there. $25 will lock you into that pyramid matrix. And I'm hoping that Pocket Watching with JT is going to do a segment on them in the not too distant future because they really need to be exposed. So now that meeting's over and done and dusted, they're going to bring these presentations down to slickness. 330 people are actually in that meeting at the moment, trying to think whether this is real or genuine. Now, remember, we're here to help the victim. So don't become a victim because it's harder to help you once you've parted out of your money. But so far, if you're not familiar with VYB, we've actually shut down their payment gateways. Now, we wouldn't be able to shut down their payment gateways unless they were doing something against the rules of life. And that's why we've had great success at doing that. All right, so we're just going through here and we're looking for some other what do we call it? meetings that may be live at the moment, and we never know what we're going to bring. If these black screens here are literally open Zoom meetings that are just open for people to drop in and say good day, but there's no one in there. That's always exciting when we get one of those links 303, because that tells me that the people have tried to hide, and that is I don't even know that one, GA Business. So that's somebody I don't even know. It's just and if you want to help us help you, you can actually, when you're on my website, boom, 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 we have a page like this. You hold your mouse over the Contact Us button and you go down to bookmarks. We actually have a form where you can actually submit links to Zoom meetings that you may feel are running fraudulent meetings or meetings to promote multi-level marketing. And if you are one of those, then I recommend that you do that. And I'm just going to go back and relaunch the meeting that we just had shut. If you give me a second, oh, that's Oprah, because I just want to, I have a feeling they'll be running another meeting, and I just want to go back in there if I can and get that ready to go. So just give me a second, would be Pesco, and that one there, right click, copy, and I'm just going to go in there, and we're going to go in there with leg end, and we're going to go in there with Christopher P. Right, just going to monitor that meeting and see whether it goes back on live again. Alrighty, so yeah, so if you do, and also if you go to our bookmarks page, you can find some really exciting bookmarks in here, years worth of knowledge, and you know, we've got meetings, links to a lot of meetings. A lot of them might have expired, but not all of them. But also, if you want to go and have a look at some really interesting things, you can actually go and look at some people's crypto wallet addresses and see how much money they've got in them. And we've labeled them. So, you know, like we have tracked $3.5 million on some of these wallet addresses. You can go to Polyscan, you click on that link, and you can see money being transferred. Let's have a look at transfers. But when I log into this account, all these are labeled, and I can tell you whose these are, which is quite exciting, but it's going to be too complicated for me to do that now, I think. Or is it? Let's have a wee look. Just curious. Getting distracted again, Danny. Easily done. Let's enable that. Hold up, 005. Don't look at my password. Holly's gone. Here's another password. I've got lots of security on my computer. So when you log into here, actually what I do is I have private name tags, and I actually tag. I went through here one day and I tagged literally 2,000 people, and we like Chantal Zuckerburn's wallet. So I can literally click on this wallet, and we can see that the last time she transferred any money was 184 days ago. So when these people claim they're making money, we can often spy on these people and see how much money they're actually making. So in here, we can watch how much money she transferred, $5.51. Crazy. Anyway, get distracted. All right, so let's go back and see if we can find a live Zoom meeting. It's always a bit of fun. As I said, these are just fuller meetings. Let's go back. There'll be another meeting on. Here goes one straight away. There we go. Good stuff. Let's have a look.
For everybody that you know, we have add-on plans, commercial driver plans, employee benefit plans, business plans, and legal and identity protection plans catered for individuals and families of all sizes. So I'm going to talk about the compensation for a second. Listen, you know, whenever I got started and I saw this, I actually did not see all the.
Hello, I'm Danny de Hek, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Have you ever heard of Legacy Shield? Well, I've just stumbled across a Zoom meeting where they're promoting a opportunity of a lifetime, and I want you to enjoy it with me. So we're going to tune straight in so we don't lose any good stuff. We've just found the Zoom meeting now. I'm going to click sound and we'll learn about Legacy Shield. I think I'm saying that right, but we'll find out. We'll try to investigate who this company is, what opportunity they're offering, whether they're regulated financial advisors, and whether there's any scamminerity, whether they're trying to scam people. That was the worst introduction I've ever done in my life, but let's get stuck into it and let's have a look.
With LegalShield now for 10 years, and I'm still
LegalShield.
getting paid on memberships that I wrote 10 years ago. We also give you an opportunity to earn bonuses for moving quickly in your first 45 days.
Alrighty.
All right, so look, we have a proven track record. It speaks for itself. Over 300 Millionaire Club members in our business, over 400 people that are making
claims.
over $100,000 a year. And we have over 30,000 associates nationwide that are getting residual income checks for work that they've already done. And listen, my friends.
Now, would you believe this meeting's
I know this
locked?
looks like this is a pretty big number right here. In the last 8 years, we've paid out over $1 billion in commissions. $1 billion with a B.
Have you ever got
that is,
how
I don't
much
know,
sales would they
I seriously don't know any other
to
opportunity
give
that has
out
that
$1
type of
billion
money
worth of
on the
sales?
table.
That's a pretty substantiated claim, isn't it? $1 billion worth of commissions. That would mean you'd have to sell probably at least $10 billion worth of shit to make that actually happen. Unbelievable, isn't it? They're definitely getting desperate. I'm just going to copy all the names while they're frozen on the screen. It's not me, but I'll take the opportunity to grab them. He's lost. Now, this is quite funny. So the host has actually been, looks like he's lost his internet connection, but they've locked the meeting. So if he's been kicked out, I wonder who's going to get back. Let's have a listen anyway. And we'll see if we can find out more about this company. Could be our new blog coming out this afternoon. Let's see if we can find out who this company is. Does anyone have a website address? Susie says she smells. Now, look at this. Now, this is interesting because I'm guessing that this company has lost its host. It's still got a host. But the main host, so that's interesting. All right, so they're not going to lose that. The chat room is open, which is good because that means I can spam it. However, the actual person doing the presentation, who's probably living in Kenya, has actually lost their internet connection, and now they're sitting there with their pants down, which is quite amazing. And I'm looking at these names of these people, and I don't know why this is so small. I just might have to. Oh, there we go. I thought they were a bit small. So I wonder what's going to happen now. So they've lost their host. Here we go. We're back. All
right, we're back.
Oh, he's back.
So
here we go.
Where was I? Talking about the personal income and the team
So
override.
I'll do some screenshots.
Yo, look, as you can tell, anybody can do this. You know, there's technology issues. We still making it. All right, I'm going to turn my camera off so I can save my
bandwidth,
save my Wi-Fi there. Apparently, there's an issue with it. But the personal income level right here. You know, if you can start out making $80 a sale, you make your first 5 sales.
I'm just going to check to see if the meeting's still locked because I reckon he just got
you get a
kicked out
$20 raise. After about 8 sales collectively between you and your team, you get up to $130 per sale. So imagine this: if you get up to the director level after doing this for a couple months, and you go to lunch on a lunch break, and you protect one of your friends or a family, you get paid $246. That's more than what most people make in a day at work. But get this. If you're a senior manager in the business and you go out and bring on a new teammate, you're going to make $178 off of the membership that they buy. But they go out and they protect their parents, their best friend, and one of their siblings, right? So they make 3 sales in their first day in the business. They're going to get paid 80 times 3.
And look at the demographics of people they're going after.
Right? And then you're going to get an override over there on the team override section. You're going to get an override off of that. So you're going to get 20 plus 32 plus 46, right? Which is $98 times their 3 sales. That's just under $300 off of helping a new person get started. That's just at the senior manager level.
Let's see if we can find out
this
company out.
Add another 60 to that.
LegalShield.
Close to $500 for helping a new person protect 3 families.
You found them yet, Susie?
At the executive director level, it's almost that's just over $900 for helping a new person get started, plus the commission off their sales.
Right, we're gonna.
I'm telling you, you if you're a senior associate and you do that in your first 20 days, we're gonna give you a $200 bonus. If you go to our Fast Start training that's live in a city close by you, we're gonna double that bonus to $400 for you getting started in the month of May. When you advance to manager for your first, just about 8
Please start building a knowledge base on this company. Can you figure out who it is?
That will take you up to the manager level. We'll give you another $500 bonus for doing that within your first 45 days.
LegalShield.
Listen, y'all, we got people that are making, honestly, it's ungodly amount of money that I've seen.
Well, you've given away $1 billion.
But I got started. I made $700 my first month. I actually did it in the last 3 days of the month because I didn't do anything the first 27 days. And in 3 days, within 10 hours, I made just over $700. And then I got a bonus on top of that as well. But now I've been blessed to be able to do this on a regular basis.
I've just gone to their website.
And, and what I used to make per month, I make per week. And I went full time last year. And within a couple months, I doubled what I used to make per week. So it went from $2,000 to $3,000 a week. And the rest is history. And we're on our way to the top.
On the way to the top. And they've given away $1 billion worth of commission so far.
6-figure ring earners by the beginning of June.
Can anyone see this
listen,
link?
You can do whatever you set your mind to in this business. It's an incredible opportunity. But I want to show you the commission whenever you sell a business plan, right? So if you sell a business plan, your commissions double.
Alrighty.
They go up over 100%.
If you sell it, you're just becoming a salesman, aren't you?
Cost a little more. But I can tell you that, look, these business plans, people need them.
Do I really need
we have videos that you can send people. We have trainings to teach you how to talk to businesses. We have trainings on everything. You literally don't have to worry about what to say. We're going to teach you everything you need to say to a friend, to a stranger, to a business owner. We got you. All right. But there's some incredible opportunities to market to businesses. In making $1,000 a day in this business.
I'm just going to read what you just said.
Beyond Bit might be a rug pull, and eventually you might lose the money you have invested.
I think my best
but if you can get in and take out your original investment, you cannot lose.
$5,700.
Warren, where do you think the money's coming from that you're taking out?
There's a gentleman on the line here tonight that's made probably 2 to 3 times that in a day. So here's the power of doing this part-time.
You're going to look at those schemes.
You don't have much time at all.
Where do you think the money's coming from?
I had zero
poor
time
bastard that's lost
whenever I joined this business.
They don't have any product or service.
If you take just
other than
30 minutes a day to do some consistent activity, and you put people in your pipeline,
some other poor bastard.
You can protect 4 families a month. That's not crazy, right? And you could earn an extra. You could start out, you'd make $320 first time you did that. And then you work your way up the compensation plan where you can make $2,100
and it's not about
just by protecting
being able to steal your money back from other people, is it?
For a month, that's 1 a week. But if you build a team,
and do you judge these programs because you managed to fool the system and get more money out than you put in?
Just 25 people that protect 4 families a month, 1 a week. Your overrides will be $120,000 per year.
So who's actually running this meeting? So let's see if we can find out information on him.
So you see how you can hop up to $150,000, $200,000, $300,000 a year pretty quickly? This is, you can do it with consistent effort.
Oh my goodness, is that his name?
And being committed and sticking to it. Our system has proved this over and over and over and over again. Over 300 people have put this system into play and are making 6 figures passively.
Oh, what's their names and where do they live?
We also have performance club incentive trips and bonuses. You enroll 3 to 4 families a month, and you'll earn a bonus of $200 to $500 each month. And you can also qualify for all expense paid vacations. Look, there's some of us in the hot tub over there in Jamaica, in Riviera Maya, Mexico, over to the right. That was so much fun. My family and I have been able to go on these trips. I've been able to take my wife on a free vacation every month. Every year.
So see something about
every year for the last 9 years. We're about to go on our 10th Performance Club trip with LegalShield.
You do have to wonder why they've actually
so you can own your own business. You can start from anywhere. Become an associate. On a one-time fee investment of $49. All right, listen.
Oh, there's the low-hanging fruit.
I wish it was $500 because this opportunity is insane. It's life-changing. It changed my life completely. I would not be where I am today, living at the beach,
if it was not
for this opportunity. And I definitely wouldn't be feeling fulfilled with what I was doing. You can start part-time, work from anywhere, have a willable book of business, residual income for the lifetime of the membership, fast start training classes, ongoing weekly training. You get to align yourself with a personal mentor that's going to lock arms with you and make sure you know what to do, how to do it.
All right. Can somebody figure out who's running this meeting?
Alone. You're in business for yourself, but not by yourself. Your only business expense is LegalShield Advantage. It's 25 bucks a month. First month is free, and you get a personalized marketing and enrollment site. You get customer relationships management app. You get a CRM. You get detailed team and commission reports and opportunity for company incentives. You can start today, become a member, get protected, become an associate, and position yourself to get the desired income that you have. Get with your mentor and do a game plan. The person that invited you on tonight, they can get you plugged in. They can get you set up and get you set up tomorrow with a game plan for your success with us. Listen, timing's everything. As you see, you know, we've got life insurance, auto insurance, health insurance, multi-billion, $100 billion industry. And legal's next. Legal's next. And you get to position yourself in front of that wave that is coming. It's coming, y'all. We're going to create the most millionaires than any other company in U.S. history, and you get to be a part of it. You're hearing it first right now. So thank God for the folks that invited you on. It only takes 3 minutes to enroll. Get with the person who invited you on. And, you know, one of the things you'll be doing is inviting people onto this Zoom call tomorrow night with somebody that's even better than me at presenting this information. We have one of these every night of the week. We have one during the week. We also have them on the weekend. On Sunday. It's an hour earlier than this Zoom. And that's one way to invite a couple people a day to see this information and get people in front of it so that they can hear it from somebody else. I knew nothing about legal. I knew nothing about, you know, selling insurance or selling insurance type products. I knew nothing about that.
Right.
I knew how much I was paying for insurance plans.
Oh, here he is.
I knew how to make money with the system I was currently using, but I knew nothing about this business. And my mentor locked arms with me and showed me how to take advantage of the system and change my life while making a difference in other people's lives. So without further ado, family, there's one person I want to ask to unmute, let you hear her quick story, and then we're going to close the call, and you're going to get back with the person who invited you and just let them know what your thoughts were on the presentation tonight. So Miss Joy No, if you don't mind unmuting, and I'm going to spotlight you for everybody to see.
Hey, thank you so much, Mr. Interkin. This is an amazing opportunity. I saw this opportunity just 2 years ago. You know, what I did in my past was I was a banker. And when I saw the ability to help people get their will taken care of at an affordable cost and their identity
trying to get as many photos
protected,
as I can.
it meant so much to me to be able to help others that want those things done for them. I do benefits for a living, just like you said earlier. So I help companies now do benefits. And so this helped make a difference in my business by setting me apart from other carriers that were going out to companies. But most importantly, the reason I do this business is because I'm a single mom. So if there's any single moms on the line, put a 1 in the chat.
They're going after a certain type of clientele.
I took 5 hours a week and built a team.
They're not just going
so
after
over
the
2 years, I have developed team members across the country that also want to plug in part-time with me. And the biggest reason for my why is because I want to create a legacy for my daughter and be able to have income for her later in life. And so guys, don't miss this opportunity. Don't sleep on it because we are helping so many people every single day. We are excited you're taking a look at this tonight. And I see all the ones in the chat. Thank you so much. Mr. Interkin, I will turn it back over to you. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. Thank you for sharing. You know, I love hearing Joy's story. She's an inspiration to me and absolutely love seeing her succeed. And, you know, she helped a lot of people yesterday and helped her team help a lot of people yesterday and was able to accomplish another big goal. So congratulations, Joy. All right, y'all. Well, hey, listen, that concludes our call for tonight. Get back to the person who invited you and let them know what you're interested in or what questions you have. Because they're ready to help you. Make the right decision for yourself.
So if you know this guy,
and get your questions answered and get you started. This is a great time to get started. We just had the new Fast Start bonuses, so make sure they tell you about that too, so you can take advantage of that $400 Fast Start bonus for protecting your first few families when you get started. God bless you all. God bless LegalShield. Have a great night.
Here we go. I'm spamming the chat room. And is he going to shut it off? He's going to say anything about it? Or is he going to kick me out before he gets a chance? 60 people have gone. He's now looking at the chat room and he's saying, hey, we've been broadcasted live on the internet by the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Who is this guy who's spamming? And the meeting has ended. Well, we managed to do a good job on that one. So that's going to be an exciting one to do a investigating on. Now, the only problem is I can't get their homepage up. Legacy Shield is blocked. So I must have to use a VPN to do that. Or is it possible for someone to email me screenshots of the website text? It doesn't even have to be. If you are able to get Legacy Shield up, I don't know why I have been blocked. Unable to access Legacy Shield. I'm just going to try a different web browser just in case something stupid's going on there. I'll try it in incognito mode. Incognito mode? Is that a word? I'm just going to see if we can. We're going to go here and we're going to open up incognito window, which you can't see. And I'm just going to see whether I can open that up. Nope, I can't. So if anyone can actually, big ass, but so I can build a blog, this is the website address. And if you want to just literally Control A on the website, copy it, and then send it through. Even if you just do Control A, paste on all the pages of the website and send it through to me, then I can actually get past that window that I'm getting on the screen at the moment. And then I will do a blog about that company and expose them as much as I can. But currently, when I go to that website, LegalShield, I get that as a problem, which is a bit of a problem. But I have got a pretty good intel on them so far, just using the screenshots that we managed to get. There is another way of actually doing this, which is cunning. I think I can actually do it like this one. If I go to archive.org and bring it up, wonder if I can actually do it that way, because that would be a problem. Oh my goodness. So this company's been going for quite a while, if it's the correct company. So let's go back to January. Let's go to their latest version of their website, which is the 28th. And let's see if I can bring it up. I'll just go right click. I never thought of doing it this way. Copy. You can't get it either, Mark. Oh, so it's Australia as well. Hey, Mark, thanks for that. Might not need all that effort shortly. I think we'll be able to bring it up with using archive.org. There's always two ways to skin a cat. Can you see it, Susie? I'm having a good day today, aren't I? Aha! Ha! Isn't that cunning? Oh my goodness, isn't that hard, guys? So is this the correct website? Just before we get carried away. Yep, $49 a month, small business. Looks like quite established website. Right, and is that the app? Legacy Law. Yeah, that's yes. There's you are wanting to know the exact address. I'm not sure what they are saying. I'm trying to figure out whether this Legacy Shield. This must be them, isn't it? Pretty sure. I don't want to do an expose on the wrong site. So I'm just going to grab that their website there. Hopefully, I can go Control A. Not quite. I'll probably have to highlight this one because it's in. Hold it. Watch this. So if I go like this, I remove that window. So this is their website. Isn't that great that I can do that? Copy, and then I'm just going to say to ChatGPT, I'm going to cut and paste the text from their website, and we want to use this in the blog. We just want to build the knowledge base so we know whether this company is legitimate or not. All right, that's pretty fair. And now I'll go blog G, and we'll paste the homepage. All right, let's have a look. Let's see how it works. Hopefully that will be a full grab. Blocked. Let's go back and see whether we can get more information. So obviously, show how the address received crypto. Hey, Mike, nice to have your comments here. I'm just going to read some of the comments because I'm a bit hopeless. I'm just going to have them read to me for comments in the chat room. And let's have a listen.
The person hated more than Danny person meeting. Mark, I can't get there either. Mike Warren, it doesn't show you a address that sends you the 3,300. The 3,300 is just a profit you made from your original investment. Then you can transfer that money to your wallet. Does that make sense? Susie, member, 1 year. Mike, when you send crypto to Beyond It, there's got to be an address of where you deposit it. Susie, member, 1 year. Then when Beyond Bit apparently pays you, you should also receive crypto from an address. What is the address that you received crypto from? Mike Warren, yes, there is. Are you wanting to know the exact address? I'm not sure what you're saying. Mike Warren, it doesn't show you the address where you received the crypto. It just says you have money available to transfer. Mike Warren, after the 90-day investment, it said I have 3,300 USD available, then I transfer that money out. Susie, member, 1 year. That's bull, Mike. In order to receive crypto into your wallet, your address, it has to come from another address. What is the address?
I'll try opening all these pages. We might do this offline, this one, but I'm just trying to, I've got the homepage stuff, and probably more importantly, I probably want to have a look at our story, leadership, frequently asked questions, collection, business licenses, civil litigation, whatever that is, plans. Oh, terms and conditions, and privacy and disclaimer. Alrighty, so let's see. If we frequently ask questions, oh my God, do we have to do all these like this? The frequently asked questions is going to go on and on and on, but I won't be able to grab them easily without spending all day long. Update state. Update state. I don't know what that is all about, but there was, I'm just going to grab all these pages and chuck them. I'm going to get rid of this. This is what I do on a daily basis. Right. Well, I'm just going to get rid of these as we go through them. Whoopsie daisy. I just shut down ChatGPT on the other window. Oh, shit. Did I? I did. Pick up this game, am I? We'll go back to our normal meeting in a minute. Just want to... How do I open up? Hold up. Oh, look. I actually hit it here anyway. So there it is there. And hopefully I grabbed all that. So what I'm doing is I'm literally going through here, grabbing the pages of information like the disclaimers and the whole 9 yards, and I literally just paste that there, and I literally just chuck that into its knowledge base. Then I go to the next page, privacy policy, even though that is got a box in front of it, highlight, copy, come here, and then I paste the next page, and then we will go here, paste that page, go to that one there, we shut that one down, and then we go to the next one, terms of service. It's exciting. Select a, comma, that, and that, and then what have we got here? Terms of service. Shut that one down. It's so cool that I can, so what's this, online legal guidance for civil litigation. So is this what, I don't even know, this is sort of interesting. Don't even know, I don't know, what are you actually saying there, Mike? Mike, let's have a wee listen to what Mike's trying to say in the chat room.
Mike Warren, there is an address of where I deposited the crypto to be on Bit, yes. Mike Warren, are you trying to get my address so you can try to scam me out of money? I don't know what you're saying.
What's happening in the chat room, guys? Select a, copy, and now we go shut, and we go back to here, and we chuck that in there. I'm just going to catch up. I just don't want to miss this opportunity to get this information. But after we've done this, we will go back to our show. I just want to build as much as the knowledge base as I can. So what I'm basically doing, I'm literally letting ChatGPT read this whole website. And then we've got the screenshots and the claims, and it will marry it all together. And we'll have a really informative blog about what this company is actually doing. And no doubt they'll come back to me telling me that $1 billion. Now get this here, this company that we just stumbled across on the internet, we don't know who they are from. They claim that they had just given away $1 million worth of money so far. Okay, this is interesting. So these are the executive team. All right, so this is interesting. So the executive team, we're looking for that guy that was update region. Let's have a look. I'm just going to go to Wyoming. I'll call myself Wyoming, update region. Yay, that's gone. All right, so now that guy that we just saw in the room, you would assume that he was somebody, photo not available in these photos, wouldn't you? Executive team, justice. All right, we'll just get rid of that. And now we'll go back to here, here, there, and we'll chuck in the executive team. Done. And we'll go back to that executive team and we'll shut that one down as well. I don't think I'll get the frequently asked questions if I just copy them. Oh, brilliant. Look at that. They make my job easier. Isn't that good? Whoop. Just make sure we keep them all open. I love these frequently asked questions when they do it like this. Makes my job a lot easier. Hey, Pixel. Got a friend over. Pixel's got all excited because he's got his friend over. We live in a nice wee community, and the lady down the road has gone to the shops and she drops her doggy off to have a play date with Pixel. And Pixel runs around the house going, look, I've got a friend over. It's really quite cool. So now we've opened up all these windows. My cut and paste will work, you see. Oh my goodness, support. There's too many of them. Wonder if I can open them all. 1, 2. I'm just going to have to do it because then I can shut this window down and carry on with the show. And then we'll go back to producing a blog. Whoops. Hopefully we'll get all them. So if we open them all. Lots of frequently asked questions. LegalShield, eh? So I assume it's all multi-level marketing, even hidden under it right now. I go Control A. Brilliant. And now I can shut that down, come back here and chuck in frequently asked questions. State. I'll go be in California. And I think we've got enough here. I guess I feel bad now after taking, I guess I will feel bad now after talking to Susie. What's going on there, guys? If anyone wants to come on and talk, you're more than welcome, including you, Warren. If you want to tell us what you're trying, I'm just going to listen to your message in the chat.
Mike Warren, what are you saying though? Are you saying I could get hacked, or are you saying I should feel bad that I'm receiving other people's money? Mike Warren, I understand the profit that I'm getting is from other people's investments. Mike Warren, just like my original investment of 1K paid somebody else, right? All good, let's go. Susie, member, 1 year. So you don't care that if this folds today someone is going to lose and you took their crypto. Mike Warren, I guess I will feel bad now after talking to you, Susie. Mike Warren, hopefully they get lucky like me and after 3 months they pull their original investment out and make thousands of dollars.
Look, Warren, you're actually part of the problem here. We're trying to stop and help victims from getting... Look, so you've put your money into a platform and all you can do is cross your fingers and hope that you get your money back and some of their money back before the system falls over. I mean, this is disgusting, really, isn't it? I mean, is that a feasible business? Is it really ethical participating in a circus performance investment opportunity where that you're just hoping to get your principal back, and if you do, you win and you get somebody else's money, but then when you paid in your $1,000, you are now saying that you're hoping that somebody else who was hoping to win won and got your money? It's not regulated. It has fake company. What scam are we talking about? We're talking about Bybit or Bit. What do they call it? Bit. I don't know, but why is that ethical? And is it okay to go into an illegal casino and play the games knowing that you could lose your money at any time, knowing that other people in the casino who are playing the game as well may not know that they're going to lose their money because somebody has lied to them in a Zoom meeting telling them that it's a legitimate opportunity and it's going places. This casino is going to go nationwide. This casino is going to go global. This casino is going to change the world economy. This casino's got people backing it. And because of that, they've gone into the casino and decided to Russian roulette their money to see if they can keep it or make more money than they put in. And now you're saying, well, it's all about me. It's me first attitude. As long as I get my money back, I don't care about anyone else. Is that what we're saying? Is it BeyondBit? So BeyondBit's been going for about 16 months. And BeyondBit has actually been proven to be a scam. It's even got warnings out there by governments who are employed to investigate the dangers that that opportunity may have on their citizens. And they put these warnings out there to tell people to cease and desist and not to participate in these scams. But you, on the other hand, are thinking, oh, it's still active, it's still going. I've received some money back, so it must be good. Look, you know, so Summer has got a long history of promoting Ponzi schemes and scams, and she is an active promoter of it. If we were to, I'm just going to see if I've got that. I think I've got one more. I think I've done that one. I think I've built up enough about this scam. I'm just going to make sure I've got every page. What page was this one? Employment benefits. So, yeah, so Summer has got a history of promoting Ponzi schemes and scams longer than most people's arms. So you don't really, now I've done the frequently asked questions page. I'm just trying to make sure I don't lose my way here. Make sure I shut down the right one this time. So, you know, it's I can't remember, but we just recently had a major breakthrough with BeyondBit. May Summervu claimed she gave $100,000 away to charity. What she did is she couldn't get her money off Hyperverse, so she bought a whole lot of memberships for people using her HU money and then gave it to third world countries, claiming she gave $100,000 away. Those people, she was hoping those people were going to start selling the same Hyperverse Dream, and then she was going to benefit from the commissions that those people would have got. May Summervu was actually over in Dubai, and I interviewed her face-to-face, not face-to-face, but over Zoom, and she was having her apartment paid for by Sam Lee. Sam Lee was charged by America about 15 months ago for his connection to the same scam, Hyperverse, a $1.9 billion scam. Sam Lee got detained in Dubai after being issued a Interpol red notice. He got detained for 60 days. Now he's released. He thinks he's free. But then you got May Summervu, who was working for Sam Lee. She's been involved with Sam Lee from Stable Deo, Stable Opinion, Hyper One. She promoted VidiLook, We Are All Satoshi, all these scams. And then I interviewed her and basically told her the hardcore facts that she's a scammer. She afterwards reached out to me begging for me to get her home because her credit card was maxed out. Her son Andrew and herself were stranded in Dubai. They had their apartment paid for by Sam Lee. So she's heavily involved in all types of multi-level marketing. And now she promotes BeyondBit. Now, we did do a pretty big investigation on BeyondBit, which I'll find in a minute. And if you really do care, you'll probably want to have a look at it yourself and just see what they had, you know, what we highlighted, because it was pretty major. We actually found deep, like a lot of AI was used in that company, which we'll find in a second. I'll just get rid of these. I'm just going through these pages so I've got them on file before I lose it. There is a interesting reason why this company has actually been blocked in New Zealand, though. I would be interested to know what that is. Right, we're just going to paste the last one. That's good. I think we've got it all. Anyway, I'll write that blog later on, but thank you very much. I think we've got all those pages now. We have. Yep, we have. So if we go to BeyondBit, and we're going to go back. Let's have a listen to the words in the chat.
And if it keeps going, I will take half of that profit, and I will keep reinvesting until the rug gets pulled while making thousands of dollars in the meanwhile. Susie, member, 1 year, research a scam called Burex. Mike, BeyondBit is the new Burex. Susie, member, 1 year, Mike is an investor in BeyondBit. Admiral, Susie, member, 1 year, BeyondBit. Susie, member, 1 year, Summer scheme. Mike Warren for the info. Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks for the info. Mike Warren, OMG, I'm actually in contact with Summer. She's the one that got me into this. Mike Warren, Summer's risen. Susie, member, 1 year, Admiral. Mike Warren, what does Admiral mean? Jelly snack May Summervu. Susie, member, 1 year. Mike was lured by May Summervu. Jelly snack face with spiral eyes and wavy mouth face with spiral eyes and wavy mouth face with spiral eyes and wavy mouth. Mike Warren, hello. Jelly snack Mike, you should call in. Susie, member, 1 year. Mike, did you do your own account or did you pull your crypto with Summer?
No.
The person hated more than Danny, call in. Susie,
Honey, it wouldn't
member,
happen that quick.
1 year. Summer had said she was going to do a syndicate account. Mike Warren, I have my own account. Why? The person hated more than Danny. We found CEO.
Yeah, we found the CEO's. So this is May Summervu here, and we've done a full breakdown of all the Ponzi schemes and scams that she's promoted. So if you're getting guidance from her, you really got to question yourself, mate. The scams that she has promoted, it's her hall of shame. Hyperverse. What have we got? Hyperfun, Hyperverse, Hibernation, Stable Deo, We Are All Satoshi, VAV. VAV was the funniest one ever. I won't go into that. Cryptech, VidiLook, Satoshi AI, and Trades Technologies. She claims she had $15,000 worth in Trades Technologies. The day before it crashed, she managed to pull the money out. And that scam, I think, took 9 or 11 million from people. She was actively promoting it. And then you've got her latest disaster is BeyondBit, which you have just mentioned. And here's the thing. So I've just put those links to those videos. If you really care, I mean, obviously, it might be still working at the moment. But if you go back and read about it, we've done a whole video about this guy. We've actually found the person that introduced May Summervu into it. I remember now. And we've actually gone into Zoom meetings and confronted him. And he's messaged me back telling me that even promotion from the dark web, he calls us, is going to help that company thrive. The company certificate is bullshit. It doesn't exist. I think we've got proof of that here. Even the company behind it, the company where the app is in the App Store isn't. Yeah, we're actually amazed how that actually gets in the App Store. That's about the 4th company that we've found that's in the App Store at the moment. Anyway, mate, there's enough evidence in those 2 blogs for you to have a go reading. Hello, here we go. Is that you, Bob? Bob Baran. Ela, Bob Baran. Hello, I've lost me. After all that, I chopped me off. Where am I? Are you there? We've got a mystery person in a black box. Turn your mic on. We hear you. You will speak if you like, but Bob, something's wrong. You're not no voice. I think you can be heard if you speak. You work out your mic and you're more than welcome. So anyway, somebody just rang into the show. Anyone's more than welcome to be there. Actually, what's that do? Oh, it didn't work. Anyway, let's carry on. There's going to be more than one meeting. So anyway, yeah, so BeyondBit, it does come down to ethics in a way. Like we can prove that that isn't a legitimate company. We can prove that their offices in Australia don't actually exist. We can prove that, May Summervu just promotes anything to get the commissions. We can prove that she was promoting Trades Technologies just a few months ago and it's all fallen over. We can prove that mathematically the company can't sustain itself with the 1 point. Look at the payouts it says it's going to give people. It's just ridiculous. So don't get hooked up on all that shit, mate. Get a real job, I say. Unfortunately. Right, correct me, please do. Right, okay. Please create me a blog in my style exposing this company that we've just been witnessing promoting themselves in a Zoom meeting. Please name and shame anyone in the Zoom meeting within the blog. Highlight words in bold to make it easier for people to read, and also give me a title, which is 100 characters, so we get the best out of SEO, CEO. What do you call it? Search engine optimization. Okay, so we'll produce a blog, and we'll have a look at that. Is calling. Right, there we go. We're back again in the green room. Right, we'll go through and find some other Zoom meetings that might be happening at the moment. If we can gate crash, see if anyone else is running. It is 1:05, which is on the hour, so we should be able to find a Zoom meeting that's still happening right now. Wonder who we're going to find. Meeting is ended by host. That was Talk Fusion. They're at it again. Guess is in green room. How do I make you? Right, are you live? Back. Guests has muted themselves. You're more than welcome to turn your mic on. We'll just talk Fusion. They'll be ready for another meeting in a few minutes. Now, I've just bought myself a new type of microphone, which I'm quite excited. It's a directional mic. It was meant to turn up yesterday, but it's just turned up today, which is really, really exciting. So we could do a product reveal. I'm just going to read Mike's messages. And good on you, Mike, for coming in here and having a yarn. Really appreciate it. We like to hear experiences. We're here to help victims, you see. We're not here to stop the scammers because we can't stop the scammers and they can't stop us. But we truly are really here trying to help the victims. Because what's going to happen, you might think you're cleverer than the average bear. And you might think, well, I know more about this than anyone else. I know what I'm doing. Now, we just did a video. This video here is a long form video, which I will pluck out the first segment of the video and make it into a premiere that I'll release in about 2 or 3 hours time. And it was about Stephen Colwill. Now, Stephen Colwill, I can't even say his name right, was a YouTuber who was just documenting his own story. And he was claiming that he was just in there doing exactly what you just said. Put your own money down, hope to get your initial investment back, and then play with house money. And he was just documenting his story. But then he started recruiting people, telling them how to do what he was doing. And next thing, he's got a Telegram group. Next thing, he's asking people for $20,000 for investments. Trust me, bro, give me the money and I'll invest it for you and give it back when you want it back. Sort of story. 20,000, 50,000. That's what he was doing. But he thought he was cleverer than the average bear. He said in 2023, he lost $80,000 to these platforms. How do you think he got hooked up in all these Ponzi schemes and scams? Because he thought he was cleverer than the system. Billions of dollars have been lost by people to these investment scams. Do you think you're cleverer than these people who are running these scams? They rinse and repeat, rebrand, rehearse, everything they do. And it is actually shocking what they do, but you might want to play in that industry. But is it an industry that's ethical? Is it something that you'd be proud to say, if you didn't, let's just say you made $1 million from it, would you be quite happy to say, I managed to scam people who were getting scammed? I managed to get the money out the system just in time before it fell over. I knew it was a scam. I mean, is that what you want to do? It's all about you, Mike. Is that what it's all about? You know, is it really all about you? As long as you make your money, it's all good to go. I mean, unfortunately, Mike, you are the problem. That because you're the people that we're trying to sort of help, but you're sort of adding fuel to the fire by participating in these scams. If everyone stopped feeding the scams and stopped giving the money thinking they're cleverer, and they stopped spreading the word, and they stopped saying to people, oh, you might make a lot of money here, then perhaps we could actually help stop these scammers. But hey, look, if you're happy at doing it and you're happy at taking people's money, and living with the idea that you can be cleverer than the person that signed up underneath you. And if you're theoretically, you might even say, well, I'm not recruiting it. I'm not making any money from it. I'm not telling my friends about it. But I bet you, if you managed to make, say, $10,000 from an investment, you'd be telling all your friends about it. If they told you, let's say buy it beyond Bit. Let's say you invested $1,000. Let's say you've now got $800 of your investment back and you're thinking, I'm going to get my money back. I'm going to get my money back. And then they said to you, if you recruit somebody else into it, Mark, we're actually going to give you 20% of what they deposit. You might, because you get numbed to the idea of what you're doing, you probably think, oh, I might refer somebody I don't really know and tell a friend I don't really care about that they could also invest and make money, and I'm going to get 20% of it. A lot of these scams actually pay 65% of the money goes out to the affiliates before it even hits the platform. You might be enticed to start doing that. And then before you know it, here you are promoting a Ponzi scheme or scam. Or you might say, oh, I don't promote it to anybody. I just close my bedroom door and I do this in private and I just put my money down, hoping to get my money back. And if I can steal somebody else's money, that's okay with me. Well, I'm different. I don't think that's okay. I don't make money from my YouTube channel. I sit here and I give out my time. Sometimes I make a bit of money, but nothing to merit the amount of time and energy I spend promoting these Ponzi schemes. Look, I created this blog of May Summervu and the shocking business practices of this lady. She has pleaded with me. She's even set up a YouTube channel trying to stop me doing what I'm doing. If you go into this channel here, oops, you can't see me, sorry. If you go into here, 5 days ago was her last video. Now this guy here, so let's have a listen to
our third morning with Nesco on the topic of living with your purpose. And so I encourage you guys to come consistently because he's taking us on a journey. And a lot of us are very courageous and very
vulnerable,
very busy in our lives, and we just do things automatically, and we sometimes forget to
let's have a look, see what he's running.
Code that kind of grouping and
can't speak up. Bottom line, they can't speak up.
So this is her clientele,
so I find myself with that challenge to this day, being able
love
to help
the
people
knitting lines
and still helping myself dealing with it. Because over here,
oh god, I can't even watch this stuff.
Found my dream job because my parents always, after not,
I don't even know what she's on about. But if we go into here, we can see that she's 3 weeks ago. She's sort of after I did that last video, I haven't heard from her. So 5 days ago was the last time she was live, 12 days ago. But here she is promoting BeyondBit. And we've proved that BeyondBit, we've found the person that introduced her into it. Anyway, what I was going to say, she doesn't love me at all. She doesn't love me. She does not love me. And if you come down to somewhere here, I think she's done a whole video channel trying to stop me exposing her, which is quite funny. Diversified Ventures. Fighting against the bully. So this is May Summervu. Stop Danny de Hek exposing her and her dirty practices. It's quite funny, really. But she's in here. She's pleading with people. Stop me. Stop Danny.
To the crypto market and was introduced to a company that had gone down, and I've also ventured into other businesses that also went down. They were just bad business models that I was introduced to by someone in the crypto.
So she comes across as the victim mentality. She's going to tell you that every crypto opportunity that she's seen in the past has actually collapsed, and she was in the same boat as you. It's the same story, it's different day, really. But if you go into the profile I have on her, you can see that we have got lots of recordings with her.
Danny de Hek, can I help you?
Well, I just wanted to give you some advice, really. But I've got lots of recordings with Mason.
I forwarded your information to Sam, and he asked for me to send your bank information.
So that was from a guy. We went, if we go into, like, I've got so much information on her. Actually, why have we got screenshots of her? We know where she lives. That's on the screen, but don't tell her that. I'm just trying to say, I thought I had, what did I have of her? I had something really interesting of her. I thought I had, it must be all under Sam Lee stuff. Images. Is it those ones? Yeah, but we've got a database of everyone. Anyway, I'm starting to get off track again. Sorry, guys. Enough on May Summervu. We've got a blog that will be coming out soon. Will be called about, what was it called? It will be, let's have a listen. Oop, it's going to work. I think the blog needs a bit more technical data about what was actually happening, and I think it needs more body. Let's see what it comes out with. Sometimes it doesn't quite get it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see if we can find a Zoom meeting. We might call it quits here. They probably go after people that are tens of thousands of dollars. What are we talking about, mate? I think you've lost me on that one. Let's have a wee listen.
Well, they'll probably go after the people that are profiting tens of thousands of dollars, not my little 5K.
Well, yeah. Well, I love your attitude there, Mike. I don't even want to really go down that rabbit hole with you, mate. It's all about you, isn't it? You know, you're not going to get caught. Well, let's have a look. Let's find out who you are, right? Let's have a look. Let's see if we can find out. Let me show you how much information I can find out about you, which may be interesting. So here's Mike Warren, right? And you've got a name here, which is reading
Sean Middle 9498.
Right, and you've got 1 subscriber, and you've joined the YouTube 10 years ago. What can I find out about Mike? Well, first of all, I could just do a simple search on your username and see where else you've commented. Here we go. So now we've found some videos. What have we got here? So somebody's got the same username as you who set up this profile. So what does that mean? Is that you? Let's go out here. Let's have a look. Is this you? Oh, whatever that is. No thanks. How do we get rid of this? Well, I don't know how to get rid of that. Let's have a look. Music. Don't like music. Just seeing if it's the same person. No, but it may be not connected to you whatsoever. But let's have a look and see if I can find you. No username there. All right. So now we're going to go search. All right. Now we're going to go have a look at that. Videos. Sean. Any of that in there? That's your real name, is it? Well, you just tell me who your name is. Make it a lot easier. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of that one as well. Mike Warren. Mike Warren. That's not going to give much to go on, is it? That's not me. I don't think it was you. Any of these you? Give me a hint. Let's have a look there. Manager. Sean. That's not you. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Florida. Or we could actually, what we could do, we could find May Summervu and then theoretically see if there's any Mikes or Sean's associated with her. That'd be quite funny. I don't know how to do that. But anyway, I don't really want to highlight you there, bro, but it's just everything's possible. You can find people normally quite easily. I'm just trying to shut down this without doing it. So your username is Sean. You know, I mean, I can't do this, but I can probably go Facebook like this, and then I could theoretically look for the names and see if I can find Sean's, or I could literally put crypto in there, perhaps. Crypto. Nope. Or I could put Beyond Bit. Bit. You might be safe. Be on Bit. And then we've got Beyond Bit comes up. maybe that's you there. Who knows? You might have accidentally talked about Beyondbit and not realized that you could be quite vulnerable. Mile Beach Real Estate. What have we got here? Beyondbit. Testimonials. Storm. No. Anyway. Oh, is that you? Is that you? Oh, God. I go down rabbit holes sometimes. But anyway, that's your YouTube handle. Don't have any content. Probably a good thing that. But we can tell. Please stop looking me up while I'm live. I don't appreciate that. Oh, did we find you, did we? Well, what I'm getting at, mate, is you might think no one's going to investigate you, participating in a known scam, and who knows? But, like Sean is my alias, and I'm not on social media, buddy. Oh, okay. But are you concerned that I can find you then? I do research. That's what I do. So, there's a lot of things that we can actually do to find people if we want to, hello, here he is. Hello. Green room. Oh, is that my mate Rob? I don't know how to add somebody in there. Does that work?
Yes, this is Rob.
Rob. It's no funny, Rob. What do you think about Mike?
To the guy named Mike in the chat. I don't know if you heard me earlier. It doesn't matter if they don't go after the 5K. The receiver's job is to recover all the money and then redistribute it. So it doesn't matter if you're $100 in profit, it doesn't matter. Okay? And that's what they'll tell you. 2, all these programs are releasing their APKs. Most of these programs are releasing their own APKs and not putting them on Apple or not on Android. What does that mean? That means they could put anything they want in that app. I could say, I'm putting in the security app where I could turn Mike Warren's camera on while he's sleeping at night and snap photos and send it to his top secret server. Now, would you know that? No, not unless you're a security analyst and you go through the code on every single application and you download. And if you're downloading random apps from these random scams, which release apps, even, you take the big one's still going right now. We're All Satoshi. They have their own APK. And if you look in the security settings on that thing, it's dangerous as hell. It says we have access to your location, your pictures, your SMS, and your contacts. So you don't think if I have your contacts that I could find out, even if you're no social media, that I couldn't fake a message to somebody?
As soon as somebody tells me they have no social media, mate, I just think that's them trying to hide. Because how the hell would he have found out about Beyondbit if he didn't have social media in the first place? Did they ring him up?
No, so he would have to have some social. So then he has Telegram.
Yep.
So you might not have Facebook, Meta, the big ones, Twitter, all the big known ones. But there are small ones. You're probably on Reddit or something. And you think, oh, Reddit, you can't find. Yeah, if you deep dive far enough into Reddit, you could find out who people are.
Well, the other one is we've been in those Zoom meetings.
You can find out when they post. You can find out certain people only post on certain topics. Other people a little harder because they post on every topic. Like, Danny would be in the anti-MLM group. And you could eventually, if you watch that, he would probably say, I'm going live at 8:00, and you just look for an anti-MLMer who went live at 8 a.m. every time. And you'll eventually narrow it down to 4 people, 5 people. And then he'll give himself away. He'll be like, I'll be on this Zoom meeting, live streaming. And then I go, that's the guy whose username 1259999 is Danny.
Well, it's even easier than that, mate, isn't it, really? Because even if we went to YouTube now.
Right. I'm just saying, if you have the best OPSEC.
Yeah.
Like, let's take the most famous OPSEC guy of them all right now, right? Ross Ulbricht, the guy who created Silk Road, right?
Right.
Nobody knew he was untouchable. And guess where he was? Where he's in now? Which he might get pardoned, but even he got caught. Why? Because he fucked up on a transaction. And he signed up using one of his emails that was linked to him on a forum, and that's how they backtracked the thing. So yes, you will be found out. It's just how long it is, and are you worth the time and effort?
Yeah, that's right.
As my one security professional I follow says, you could set up layers. It's just how in the versions, it's just how long will it take for you to find out. Now, let's take the best guy who has no social media out there and who busts scammers, Jim Browning, right?
Yep.
I'm sure Jim has multiple identities online through many different paths, which lead to dead ends, and then lead to some true stuff, but true enough, but not really true, but sounds like Jim. But even him, you know, I'm sure in the beginning messed up somewhere. Just he probably scrubbed it, so you can't find him. And the only people who know what he looks at right now is Scammer Payback, because Jim decided to reveal his face, and they blurred it. So even Jim Browning, is known to at least 8 people in Scammer Payback's office.
Yeah,
right. They'll recognize if they see him on the street, but nobody was allowed to take pictures of the dude. You know.
Yeah, that's right. I love going through this sort of stuff though. When you go through like May Summervu, she'll you know, you probably would have corresponded with her, and if you bring up you know, the videos.
So my question to Mike is, if Summer is such a great promoter and great earner, why is she renting out her house?
Yeah, they never have any money, eh? It's just ridiculous.
No, seriously. But if she's such a great promoter and picks the best programs, right?
Then
why is she renting out the house?
Look at this. So this is her WhatsApp. So you can see who she's been chatting to. I mean, she's so sloppy when she's doing stuff.
Yeah, see, look at that.
Yeah, it's like great. I mean, we do love May Summervu because she's
Hey,
so.
look, and you don't think that's gonna, and she doesn't erase that, and you don't think that's gonna somebody's gonna screenshot that, like I would right now, and when it falls over, and court goes, oh yeah, look, every single person that Summer promoted to.
Yeah.
And here it is. And here's her group name, and here's every group she's in. Here's every scam she was in, and she's on video. I have it on video.
Yeah.
And Hyperverse is actually looking for people who were, you know, the DOJ is looking for Hyperverse people. Like
so
I said,
that's is that she's on WhatsApp
like
there. So if I went to WhatsApp now, and search for Beyond Bit,
I could probably find the group using that tool.
Yeah.
There's a special tool that it'll like I know there's hidden Telegram channels for We Are All Satoshi, and I could actually list it using a bot how many members are in each channel, and then go and join them.
Yeah. So how do we like people who come in here and they go, oh, you know, I'm just hoping to get my money back, or I've got my principal back now. You know, how do you like? So where's the money coming from? I mean, it's literally like saying there's people at a rugby match and they all throw their money into the playing field, and it's a money grab. It's a lolly grab. It's who can get their money back first. And then they say it's good playing this game, but somebody in the audience is going to miss out majorly and then the people who run the scam.
I'd also like to say to Mike, are you ready to get sued? Because some of these programs, you might not recruit anybody. Let's take VYB, right? Let's take the latest one right now. VYB, you don't have to recruit people. VYB is a matrix, so they will force people underneath you, right? It's a forced matrix, as if you go by what Megan says. So then you recruit no friends. Say you're Danny, and you recruit nobody, right? Eventually, the corporate will put people underneath you. Now you're responsible, because all it takes is one of those people to say, "I didn't get my money, and Danny's above me. I'm suing Danny."
Yeah, so that's what the forced matrix means: is you can't lose your position.
Correct, but it forces people on so it's good for the people who aren't good recruiters, but it's also a double-edged sword.
Yeah,
you could still get burned, because if one of those people falls underneath you and the thing collapses, now Who am I going to sue? Well, the only person I can name, my upline, right? Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Which, according to the back office, you'll have their email, sometimes their phone number, you know, and their country.
Hmm. We've
Right?
got
'Cause Vibe,
meetings, haven't we?
I know in Vibe, it shows my upline. I have their phone number, their email, and their country. I know he's in India, and I have his phone number. And it's funny enough, he's not recruiting anymore for Vibe, which is hilarious because he was a big recruiter for it.
Crazy.
So
Yeah.
So, Mike, yeah, I mean, you will get burned. Like I said, they might be 2 years behind. Like who was it, Danny, that just put out a FMA about hyperverse recently? And you're like, oh my God, did they really just do that? Was that Canada?
Oh, something miles ago, but it shows, that they're still going after
I think
people.
it was I think it was Canada who just put out their warning. And hyperverse was what, like 3 years ago?
Yep. So let's I'm just curious, this guy, why would you have a username called that? So I think we've got close to finding this person's name. So we went there and put Sean.
I know it's not Sean Tillery, right?
yeah, I know. It's like Sean. Sean.
Because
But,
Sean,
I mean,
if that's you, that would not be smart.
That name's quite. That name's quite general, though, isn't it? Well, you know, it's quite.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I had, and Mike, how do you know I'm not in your Telegram group copying all this stuff down?
Well, theoretically, you'd do a search first of all for Mike Warren, and then you would go through and do the proper name. So I'm wondering if this is who's this guy. So if I went through and said, let's just pretend that Mike Warren, that's in the chat room, we found your real name, and this is him, and he's sitting there going, "Oh my God, they found me," and I weren't sure myself. First thing I'd do is look through your activity, and I try to find what you've been doing lately. So then I could go comments, and if I saw that you were commenting on things to do with crypto, I would think, "Oh, yep, that's cool." But this guy doesn't.
I always look at the pictures. The pictures are dead giveaway because you'd find everybody post these event pictures, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, me and Danny went to Dubai's conference, and then you're like, oh wait, I know the third guy in that picture, and he's a criminal.
Well, this is interesting, Dave, because this name that we've found here, there's only one of him. You know, so there's no other person on LinkedIn with that name. So the chances of it theoretically being that guy, theoretically, could be quite high. Because there's no one else. If he's got LinkedIn, he's the only one with that name, if that is his real name. But why would his username on his and what, I'm not trying to scare you or anything, Mike. I'm just actually saying that people who investigate people online, like myself and Bob, we use everything that we can. So if I was to, like before,
exactly. I'm not saying like it's like, how do you know I'm not hovering in any of these scam groups? Like,
yeah,
because there's other ways to play the double-edged sword. Like, I could pretend like scammer payback, like I'm interested in the scam. You invite me into the group. Now you just leaked everybody's information.
Yeah. Or the other one I like doing is if he's got an unusual name like de Hek, you can literally go to Twitter. Doesn't exist. Or some people like to have the same username. So now I go here and I find another one, and then I think, well, let's just have a look with the same username. No one. So then I might go, well, let's, he says he doesn't have social media, but that's just sometimes a diversion. So now I go to Instagram. I don't find anyone with that name. So I go to Instagram there. This is literally what I do all day long, is I search for people and I find patterns, and I don't know how to say it, anonymies, but I do. So then I search.
I'll tell you right now, like you have to spend, I'll tell you what I spend. Roughly. Not exactly. And I still have to do manual work. It's over 600 a year on erasing my history.
Do you?
From the internet. Yes. Through multiple services. and creating dead ends on some of them purposely, just so they come up in the search.
Mm.
And I still have to manually submit stuff. Okay. So, Mike, unless you're spending that and you know what services to use, which most people don't, there's like 2 common services out there, and they don't remove everything. And if you ever did a DNA analysis, all you have to do is go buy the data from them.
Hey, and the other one I quite like is when you search for their last name and you find people in the family that aren't so secure.
Correct. That's it. So you could be the most secure person, but it's your neighbor down the street who leads you to you. You know? It's like, oh, I left bread at your house. Or you could be in that concert picture like, oh, you know, which you sign your rights away when you're in the picture to get the picture of the band or whatever. And you could be in that picture. And then
I was doing
that picture.
I was doing
reverse
research.
Image grab it.
Yeah. I was doing research on a couple just the other day, mate. This couple, well, I weren't doing research on a couple. I was actually looking for this guy. And then I found out that his wife was more into multi-level marketing than he was. So then the blog became about James and what's her name? Was it Claudia? But look at the social media. So this couple here, right? I was researching him, found her, and then I thought, I'm going to start researching. So what did I find? So first of all, I found his YouTube channel. Then I found her YouTube channel. And then I went through all her videos and found that she had been promoting, all the shit stuff that we go after all the time.
Or something, right?
It was just went off. And then I thought, and then I went through her Twitter account. I click on her media, and then I find that she was involved with, I forgot what it was, but just basically all those Ponzi, the products, what have we got?
Transact card, I think.
Yeah, it was Transit Card. And then we found
which was the most hilarious one to me ever because please leave your name and social security number. Yeah, okay.
And now we found her link tree. We found her husband's secret crypto and ear club. Then we found his Instagram. Look at this. And look, I've written to the guy and told him I'd like to write a reply. And look, he's now blocked me because he didn't like me messaging and tagging him into stuff. And then we've come across, and then we found the wife's Instagram. And then we went through here once again and found all the stupid things that she was promoting, basically weight loss. Here we go, Neo Life. That's it. So then I started to get a bigger picture of the whole couple. Even found their dog.
Right, so they are a couple who just promotes multi-level marketing.
Yeah, and then we start finding pictures of friggin' Bitcoin over there of shit, so we know what they're into. And it just gets better and better and better. And then we find her link tree. And then we find, other things they're promoting. And it gets stupider and stupider. Yep. And before we know it, instead of me doing a simple blog on her husband, we now have the his and wife team. And we've written to them and asked for the reply because we're going to do a video on him. Or we see him, he's promoting OakSmart. So OakSmart, it sounds like a really good opportunity. But when you go here, you've got now warnings from the state of California about it and the FMA in New Zealand. So when I bump into him on a Zoom meeting, I'll say, you're promoting OakSmart. And I have. I've literally bumped into this guy on a Zoom meeting and said there's 2 government warnings out about the project that you're promoting. And then you go to...
And let's go to the... Right, sorry. And not to go off track, but let's look at the man who got found out, right? Steve wiped everything, right? And thought he wiped everything.
Yeah.
And had a mole forward all his audio clips.
Yeah. Funny enough, you did, but I already had them. I just want to say. It was so funny. And I mean, hey, look, now I want to really bring that home because that's what you just said is absolutely brilliant because Steve Steve is just a YouTuber who thought he's actually a criminal. He's not. He's worse than the worst because he's not a victim. He's actually. So this is Steve's profile, and look, 51 recordings of Steve talking. Listen.
Well, that was fun. I just left a 6-minute message and hit delete instead of send.
So all his private recordings in his Zoom meetings have been documented and kept and shared with 6 different government agents. He's in a Ponzi scheme. I haven't actually got him in Ponzi schemes, but we found he's friggin' notorious. Just heaps of stuff. I haven't even got information on him, funny enough, because it's all in his videos. But
which is forced.
Yeah, it's just like
away in his videos.
Well, I mean, I've got emails from him telling me that he's rang the government agents that we've notified. We wrote to 25 different news agencies in Canada, and even this video that I'm doing right now will be blocked, claiming defamation. Probably by the time I get off the internet. But in the meantime, we're broadcasting on Rumble, Twitch, LinkedIn, everything. You know, he won't be able to get rid of his footprint.
If he was doing everything legally, why would he care? Like, oh, great, that's promotion for me.
And let's have a look to see how effective it was. We searched for his name.
And why do you think? Why do you think Mike that Summer, who's located in California, gets up at 3 a.m. to do her presentations?
And she doesn't want to make money. She just wants to share the love. She's doing that. Hey, look what happens when I search for his name. So Steve Colwill, and the first 3 results are my website, LinkedIn, my website.
Crunchbase.
Yep. Where's Crunchbase?
Which he claims that's not his company, right?
Where do you see Crunchbase?
I bet you that's down the other way. Down. You passed it again.
Oh, that one.
No, down. After right there.
That one.
Oh, founder of what? What's he the founder of? Valcometrics?
Oh, don't even know that's the same guy, to be honest. I don't think it is. But the fact is that guy's had a expose done by me. And we just searched his name. We didn't search anything else. So if I put scam next to his name, now he's everywhere, like exposing digital den, exposed, multi-level mark promoter, Tetherbot, which has fallen over already, LinkedIn, Medium, all these, scam reporting Canada exposed promoter, and so he's just like, his name's trashed, and it's just easy peasy lemon squeezy for us now. What's this one here going to do? Yeah, but anyway, that's not him. No, but Oak Smart, which is another scam. Why are they all blocked by us lately? They've been blocked. It's really interesting.
Well, I think maybe yours is as soon as there's an FMA about yours, maybe your country blocks it.
Well, so maybe they are recently. Well, they should block it.
That would actually be smart, because then no New Zealanders can access it.
Yeah. Well, let's have a quick look and see if there's anyone else. Other than that, I think we're done for the day. But hey, look, Mike, thank you. I noticed you've gone quiet since we've been trying to find you. So we must have got close. But everything's possible. If you're on the internet and you're investing in these crypto scams and you're giving KYC details, they'll sell your KYC details to other organizations anyway. So once you start giving out your birth certificate and your friggin' driver's license to these scammers, what do you think they're going to do with that information? Got a live one.
Ooh, we're live. Which was this? Oh, it's right. Rain B&B. It's our boys.
No, it's Rain B&B. They've rebranded it because the other one fell over. They said their website kept getting hacked. It's crazy. Let's have a listen. It's 248 people.
Go hit the green button and post the link.
Unmute.
No.
What link? Green button?
The green shield.
Oh, right. There's nothing in here though, but have a look. That's Ride B&B.
Oh, hit copy. You can hit copy link.
ID. Oh, you don't want the links. I always do this for you. Password. Ride B&B. Is it Ride B&B?
I understand, Mike, but as soon as you...
Hi, good morning.
Oh, my God.
this new
बहुत ही
bulldozer?
सुंदर
I've done
वीडियो,
videos on
बहुत ही
him.
जबरदस्त। कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती। एक प्रेरणादायक स्टोरी, एक ऐसा पर्सन जिसको कई बार रिजेक्ट किया गया, कई बार ठुकराया गया,
Captions.
Did he say
English.
K-Bar? The other scam?
Could be.
बड़ा बना और फिर से फ्लॉप हुआ, सुपर फ्लॉप,
Super
करोड़ों
flop.
के कर्जे में। लेकिन उसने हिम्मत नहीं हारी,
What's that trying to
उसने
say?
हिम्मत नहीं हारी, फिर से अपने आप को बाउंस बैक किया। हम नेटवर्कर, हम सारे लोग नेटवर्क मार्केटिंग फील्ड में हैं,
Something interesting.
लेकिन हम में और बाकियों में क्या अंतर हो जाता है दोस्त? हम अक्सर हिम्मत हार के स्विच कर जाते हैं।
Networker.
जस्ट स्विच।
Marketing field.
हमारे लिए सबसे आसान काम है स्विच करना, यहाँ से वहां, वहां से वहां। इस कंपनी में सफलता नहीं मिली, दूसरी में कर लो, दूसरी में नहीं मिली, तीसरी में कर लो, तीसरी में नहीं मिली, चौथी में कर लो।
Oh, he talks fast.
सफल इंसान कंपनी चेंज नहीं करते दोस्त। सफल इंसान उसी कंपनी में कुछ अलग करते हैं, कुछ बड़ा करते हैं और स्ट्रगल करते हैं।
How come the captions aren't in
सफलता
English?
एक दिन में नहीं आती, सफलता एक दिन में नहीं आती, एक महीने में नहीं आती, 4 महीने में नहीं आती।
You got this, haven't you?
सफलता
Bob?
लगातार 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 कोशिश करने से आती है।
Oh dear.
इतने संघर्षों के बाद आप सोचिए, अभी जो हम वीडियो देख रहे थे, इतने संघर्षों के बाद अमिताभ बच्चन जी को एक पहली मूवी मिली थी। इतने लंबे संघर्ष के बाद, इतने स्ट्रगल झेलने के बाद, सबके रिजेक्ट करने के बाद, इतनी परेशानियों के बाद लगातार लगे रहे, तब जाके एक मूवी मिली, वो भी सुपर फ्लॉप।
Ask him which services. I heard that.
दूसरी
That's
मिली
funny.
सुपर फ्लॉप, तीसरी मिली सुपर फ्लॉप, चौथी मिली सुपर फ्लॉप,
What's the super
12
flop?
फिल्में लगातार फ्लॉप।
Guitar flop.
फिल्में मिलने के पहले लगातार स्ट्रगल, फिल्में मिलने के बाद लगातार
Liquor
स्ट्रगल।
butt.
हिम्मत हार चुके थे, एग्जिट होने वाले थे, इस इंडस्ट्री को बाय बाय करने वाले थे,
Oh, I can't listen to him.
लेकिन फिर भी उन्होंने एक आखिरी कोशिश करी।
Why would you be worried about getting hacked, Mike? But now you've got me worried about being hacked. Somehow can people phone? Well, if you give it, I don't know, when you sign up for these programs, do they ask you for KYC details? And if they ask you for KYC details and they're using a third-party provider, you may be safe. But what's the use of giving these KYC details? Yeah, no, he's streaming. I've already got him. I've done it before. If you go to YouTube, you can actually see this guy is streaming on his thing. And if you go through here, you can see him. And then if you go to dehek.com, I think I've done a whole blog on him already. This guy's on every day. Have I got anything on him? Ride B&B. Yep. So there's that. And then there he is there. So I've done a video on him, and here's another video, and there's his real name, and what is Ride B&B, key features, but it's not called Ride B&B now because they said their website was getting hacked all the time. So they had to rebrand themselves. But this guy here, I've been on these meetings in the past. If you go to if you look at this guy's got 20,000 followers. He's got 546 videos. He's promoting Ponzi schemes and scams using Zoom, which isn't allowed. So he's breaking terms and conditions of Zoom, and no one's stopping him. So it's no point trying to stop these animals who just continuously do lives every single day promoting what was Ride B&B, which is now called Rain B&B with the same logo. And the community carries on, hoping that something amazing is going to happen. It just blows me away. So see, this is a month ago. It's rebranded itself to Rain B&B. But if we go down the bottom here, we'll see the same scam with the same idiots promoting Ride B&B, which is even really. So this one here is, if you look at the logo, Ride B&B. But no one's noticing that it's switched names. These people are just friggin' crazy. And it all fell over because the website, they're meant to be like smart contracts, decentralized, all that bullshit you can think of. But the truth of the matter is, their website, they said, was kept on getting hacked, so they decided to drop it and start a new website. It just gets stupider and stupider. But, you know, this guy will be getting paid influencer money. Look, Mike, if you want to play in this crypto game, it's not crypto game. If you want to play in the investment opportunities scam game, crypto is just the payment mechanism, and you're worried about losing your being hacked or losing your identity, then you shouldn't even be on the internet, mate. And it's going to happen sooner or later. I mean, I don't hide my identity, and I put my neck out basically trying to say to people like you, stop playing this game. Stop listening to people like May Summerview, who's got a track record that is disgusting. She is a bottom feeder on the planet. If I did find your name and what you were doing, and you were actively promoting this Ponzi scheme to somebody else, I would do my best to name and shame you, because that's not my, it's not what I'm not the aggressor. I'm the person that's trying to stop you from, you know, losing your thing. Now we've got a better one now. Here we go. I think this is I think this is actually Boomerang.
Này Nguyễn Cường đẹp trai đấy nhở. Luôn luôn lắng nghe, bây giờ mới hiểu ha.
Chào Tiến Đi Cường nhá. Here you go, Bob.
Chào anh chị.
Hello,
chào tất cả các anh chị. Chào các lãnh đạo. Dạ.
Chào em Cường đẹp trai.
This one's better, Bob.
Chào tất cả anh chị luôn. Ha. Bảo chị Kim Hồng có người ngồi bên cạnh chị.
We're going to destroy this
em đẹp
one.
trai là mệt lắm.
Hey, let's go kill this meeting.
Cứ làm Cường mắc cỡ không.
I'll just see who it is. Okay, we're gonna destroy this meeting because he's got the chat room.
Không, nói thật là em Cường càng ngày càng đẹp trai ra thật đấy.
All right. So let's.
Có nhiều em nữa chứ. Cô thấy vậy đấy.
Cường ơi, mấy chị khen em đẹp trai ra, có nghĩa là em già.
How's that?
Đẹp trai đi ra còn già ở lại mà.
All right, let's open up a few windows so they can't stop us when we do get going.
Rồi, em chào tất cả các anh chị luôn.
I think 5 will be enough.
Ok. Bảo ơi, anh chị Tính Vui là thuyền trưởng về Việt Nam rồi nha.
Vui quá.
Alrighty.
Rồi, chúc mừng cho anh chị nào đã bạn mày khai thác 27k, con bạn bạn người già 400 triệu nha.
What have we got?
Anh chị nào bạn
Bob
mày
Gunning,
7k là 700 triệu, mà bạn là người già 400 triệu.
Sao bạn rẻ vậy? Tự nhiên mất giá vậy.
What have we got here? I think I've got them all.
Chúc mừng anh chị bạn BTCC giá 150 đô, còn lại 100 đô nha.
Proportions.
Chờ xin nữa, cả anh chị thấy 150 đô, còn là 100 đô đầy mà. Nhưng mà chúc mừng anh chị nào mua được BTC giá 10 đô nha.
Video camera. All right, back. All right, so now I'm going to go in there with their own names. I'll just need to get back to where I am.
Cả anh chị thấy không? Trong một cái tích tắc, một doanh nghiệp có ra đi mấy tỷ đúng không? Doanh nghiệp truyền thống vừa rồi ra đi mấy tỷ đúng không? Các anh chị biết camera điều khiển không người lại drone nào rơi tự do không?
Alrighty.
This is actually mà nó 20 triệu mà nó rơi cả vài trăm mấy như vậy, thì một doanh nghiệp theo cả anh chị sẽ thu hồi về được bao nhiêu mấy?
Okay, first one. Leave audio. Second one.
Rồi các anh chị và Zoom bây giờ cho em hỏi chị là hiện tại các anh chị vào sớm, các anh chị có lợi thế sớm thì chắc chắn các anh chị cũng sẽ có những câu hỏi ha. Rồi bảo với tất cả các anh chị em sẽ gửi link Zoom khác cho anh chị nha.
Yeah, this is Chavez's crew. Right, this is going to be fun. I'm just going in here with multiple names so we can have a bit of fun. Oh, kidding me. Is it ended? Oh my goodness, I was just getting into it. Oh, what a bugger. Oh, that killed all their fun. I'll just go back to, maybe they saw us coming. um, look, mate, it's kind of funny, Mike. You want our help, but you want to play in the investment game.
Can my bank account be hacked like my online banking account, or do I just need to be worried about my Coinbase account that I shared my address with? Susie, member, 1 year. I'd be most concerned with your crypto wallet. Mike Warren, okay, thank you. I am going to extract my crypto out of there to another wallet just in case. Thank you for the information, Susie. Susie, member, 1 year. Can't give you advice about your bank account. Any online banking, there is always a chance of risk. You're on the internet. I'd suggest start to use a VPN.
Yeah, everything's possible. Anyway, guys, I think I'm probably done my dash. I will get this video back online as another video. I'm going to edit this video and upload the part about Steve at the start because he's going to try to take this video offline. But in the meantime, the meeting is ended by host. We'll just do a quick run through just to make sure there's no other meetings that we're going to miss out on. Let's see what we've got. It is 4 minutes to, so there might be another meeting in a few minutes. So let's see what's happening. Bye. See you, Jelly Snack. Time for bed, is it? Thank you very much for your help. Meeting is ended by host. I love those ones. Let's end it. Sweet dreams, sweet chariot. And gonna be.
This meeting is being recorded.
Oh, this meeting's being recorded. Let's have a look. Jack Madoff. Got to get myself a new name. Like to keep those names fresh, don't we? All right, so let's see if there's any other ones. I can't wait till this one starts up. Next Loud, that's going to be good. That's just a webinar, but they're always fascinating, aren't they? What have we got? It's been removed. Randy. Oh, cool, Randy. He's been removed. Wonder if he's still alive. If he's alive still, it's going to be cool going in there. Randy's the guy I'm about to do the who I did a wife. Hey, look, this is live. This one's a good one. I'm just going to chuck this in the chat room for Bob. See if you can get that one there going, Bob, because that's really cool. Randy, we should go in there with his wife's name. That would work. Where is my, where is it? Let's go back. Let's have a bit of fun with this one. So Randy is going to move all the way to the start of the queue. Claudia, isn't it? Claudia, and we'll get his last name, and we'll see whether he lets her in the room. That'd be quite funny. Claudia. So that one there, it says his host is joined, but I'd be curious to see what's happening there. So it's that one there. I'll just do another one, and we will do another meeting in another window, and we will pick a pretty basic name. So we can just go David Wilson or something like that. Some of these browsers screwing me up. Look at that. So that would be interesting. I've been removed again. Oh, that's good. So he's obviously active. If we can get into a meeting with him, I'll get it on the screen. But he's removed me from that meeting, but he's got other names, and I'm just going to keep going until we see what happens. David Wilson. We'll grab somebody else he might know. We'll go for Daniel Smith. Daniel Smith, and he's removed me from that meeting. So I'm trying to go into multiple meetings, as you can see over here. This is this is him over here. So it's a bit of a laugh because they keep removing me from the meetings, but it's not going to work. And I just refresh that, and in a minute you'll see that. So he's got an active meeting going at the moment, and he doesn't recognize the names, so he's just refusing people. However, I've actually managed to reboot the same meeting over here again. And because of that reason, he's actually getting notified by email when I go into a Zoom meeting. He's going in to see who it is, and then he's kicking me out. So what I really should do is I need to change that name of Randy's to John Taylor, and then he won't recognize that name, and I'll have double shots of getting in there. So in the meantime, that will see, it's just got removed, and this one here is probably now going to be host is joined, and he'll be wondering what's happening here. And now we're back to this one, and he's let me in on this one. So let's see what happens. Great.
Hey, I am very happy to see all of you. Hello there, Jim Cooker. I'm always happy to see you. Ken, Michael.
Interesting.
I am glad to see all.
So this is great because this
Thomas
is
and Holly back. I'm happy to see you. I always am. Make me smile when I see you. Brian and Billy, Laney. Okay, folks. First, I'll give you just the very, very, very shortest and quickest update from today. I wish that I could be more specific about some things, but I know that there's a thirsty crowd, inquiring minds.
Get in there, Bob.
I will tell you that everything went unbelievably well. And it appears to me right now like the only holdup is in getting a relatively small number of applications properly into the system for some testing to be done. I think the company's ready to go in literally every respect. We have, when I say we, the handful of people that you see consistently presenting the business, were each asked a couple of days ago to submit 20 applications to be put into the system and to then have a bunch of testing going on. And just communications, that's all. In our particular case, we submitted a spreadsheet, and the spreadsheet, instead of being individual applications, today the developers came back and
said, this is a private
individual applications, and so Samantha's preparing them right now from the spreadsheet to send over. It's literally when I say it's a day-to-day thing, it's a day-to-day thing that people like us, Samantha and I, and others like us, need to comply completely with how they've asked to have the material delivered, which we thought we had done. I mean, Samantha's done incredible work getting everything there. All they had to do is copy and paste, but they came back and said, no, we want.
So if you're going to get in here, use one of these names,
being printed and sent in today,
and just put iPad.
There are a couple of others like us, just like that, and it's not a large number of applications in total. It's 50 applications in total, something like that. But they all have to be put into the system. They have to be put into the system manually, and then there's a bunch of testing that has to go on. Does the testing take 24 hours? Does it take 48 hours? I don't know the answer to that. If I was a software developer, I could probably tell you that. I can say that Bob is critically aware, and we've had a conversation about it, that there are people who've been working since February 17th or since February 18th who don't just need the money. Need doesn't somehow describe the pressing situation for some. And Bob is aware of that. I am aware of that. We are all aware of it. I wish that I could give you a definitive date right now. I cannot. What I can tell you is that I am absolutely certain of a straight up vertical launch. That's what I can tell you. I am completely confident of a straight up vertical launch. Today, we did have the opportunity.
Straight up vertical launch. What the hell?
In fact, I'll just chat with you guys. I don't think we have any candidates out here tonight, so I can just talk to you. And so, Samantha, you don't need to worry about videos. But what we did see a tutorial of the back office and in live in real time, and it's absolutely beautiful, and you can't get all that excited about the back office. You wouldn't see.
Here we go.
It's just a reporting. The reporting is absolutely exceptional. To tell you, every single time you send an email, there's such robust reporting that tells you not just did a person open it, but they tell you what is the percentage of bounces and what caused the bounce. I mean, the diagnostics are just literally incredible. It's absolutely over the top. I've not seen anything like it. And I think that, and everything that the back office function does, showing you the cycles that are pending, cycles that have gone happen. I mean, on and on and on. The back office compensation plan. One of the things that's quite frequently difficult for people in direct selling is they'll receive a check or receive a commission payment, but it really can be quite difficult. In fact, I would say somewhat consistently, it's difficult to then be able to identify what was the compensation plan component that was triggered to generate the check. And quite frequently, one just sort of has to take the company's word for it, because you can't really identify the truth. The reporting is absolutely extraordinary. You'll be able to see in a click of a button, without any confusion, what caused the commission, why is it there, what would have made the commission be bigger, and it's quite extraordinary. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Really?
And so I was extremely happy with all of that. I was also happy with this next stop, as most of you know.
See my name on the screen?
Samantha and I was here. She was not here with me. I was here maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago. And what we were tasked with this time, we were asked to come back, but not to bring the same group of
I'm
people,
gonna
to
put my
bring
camera
different
on.
people than were here 4 or 5 weeks ago. And I mean, just an amazing group of people that were there. They were people like you. I mean, there were some absolutely extraordinary people. And when I'm already impressed, I'm already impressed, not just impressed, but over the top enthused about what's going on. And so in each one of my little conversations with people during and after, I did my very best not to expose my enthusiasm.
I'm in the meeting
what
with
did you
my
see?
camera
What did you
on.
like? What are the warning points for you? What were the challenges? And I'm telling you, all I heard was just good news, just good news, good news, good news, good news. And one person that was there, you guys have heard, I told the story a couple of days ago about the Modere leader who literally had his heart broken, had $1.2 million in volume still down line of him, the day before they went broke or before they pulled the plug. And that was producing a real nice check, and it wasn't all volume down one leg.
So I've got my camera
fully
on and my name,
making
and I'm in this
substantial amounts of
meeting.
money. And I mean, he was given a sum total of 48 hours notice that he's not getting paid anymore. That's like a real big hit. And when I talked to him first 3 days ago, he was so completely disillusioned with the entire industry. Never again am I going to do something like that. To 2 days ago, okay, I see it, I get it. And then he made the effort to be here today on very, very, very short notice. And I can tell you that he's going back home, and tomorrow he will begin launching a really, really, really big organization.
Really big organization.
When somebody says, "What do I think?" What I think is of relatively little importance. What is of greater importance is what did the people think who were there?
This is hilarious.
And I don't know what all the conversations are that Ray, that you've had with Ali, but my impression was that Ali thought it was one unbelievable thing. In fact, why don't you just turn on your mic and just give us a little report of what you heard from Keith and Ali, because I think that would be instructive.
I want to actually turn on my mic and see if I can do this.
Oops, do I have to ask you to unmute? Hold on here.
I'm going to switch mics so I can yell at him. 1 second.
Ask to unmute. Try that.
Leave.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Hey, listen, had about 4 teammates that were actually there today, and every one of them, Randy's just absolutely over the
Randy is on. I'm just helping.
Hey, Samantha, can you mute, please?
Oops, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
That's okay. Samantha can interrupt us anytime. Listen, they're just over the moon, Randy. I mean, they see this just like you do.
This is a private meeting.
They
know
know when
broadcasting.
they're seeing something
Brilliant.
absolutely up close and personal. They met
Is
Bob
this the company that
Christie,
tries
and
to do
certainly you and
copyright
Samantha
strikes,
and a lot of other
Jelly?
leaders. I can't contain their excitement. Right now, I was a little bit distracted. I'm talking to Ellie on WhatsApp while you're presenting. So
okay.
He's saying, send me this, send me this, send me this. He's at a hotel restaurant, and he's recruiting people.
Yeah. It was a very, very, very impactful day. It was impactful for people like me who've been in the industry forever, and have heard the same, time after time after time. The message seems so very similar. This message is not similar. It's just different. It's not like anything that I've heard before. It's not, there's none of the typical hyperbole and fluff. I mean, the fact is that the company did $103 million in sales last year, and all of that volume is basically banked right now. There's a 0% chance that anything happens except a straight up. I mean, nothing else can happen. I've never been a part of something like that. Nothing can happen except that it goes straight up on the very first day. And with the combination of 2 things, well, actually 3 things are happening. One thing that's happening, we don't see it being evidenced yet. It's not tangible. We can't point to a whole lot of people who are signing applications or buying the product purely to use it in their business, not to use it as a network marketing income opportunity. We don't see that yet because there's no reason for a person to buy when it's not available. Right? A network marketer would understand why you should act today in advance of the company being open. But a person is going to use this product in their real estate business, their mortgage business, or their dental practice. There's no urgency for them to submit an application today in advance of the company going live. In fact, there's absolutely no reason to do that. If you're wanting to use it in your business, then logic says you should wait until you see it. There is no logic that says you must get in here first.
That's right.
And so what I'm seeing is an incredible buildup of demand among people who simply want to see that email. They want to use it in their business. They want to do this or they want to do that with it, but they're unable to pull the trigger if they're using it for that purpose and they can't see a demo, right? That's logical, isn't it? So the only people for whom this makes sense to be acting right now are people who've been around the direct selling industry. So there's a lot of productivity that is not evidenced in applications, because if I were simply going to use this to grow my mortgage business, why in the world would I be in any rush to submit a temporary application, do all that kind of stuff? Let me give you your credit card. Why would I do that? As opposed to waiting for a week when the system was live and I can see it, touch it, taste it, feel it, use it, trinker with it. So there's an undertow that I think is really big. I think it's like a lot of applications. I think it's thousands of applications that will come in very, very quickly as soon as the company goes live, because most of us have been talking about the product to other people. But in my own case, I don't have any of the people, not one, who are interested solely in using the product for their other business who has submitted a temporary application. There's no reason to. And so I also believe that there will be a very, very large percentage of those who do enter that way will wind up becoming a participant in the business as well. But the first thing that's happening that you cannot see is I think that there's a great big groundswell of applications that will be evidenced within 4 or 5 days of it actually going live, because people want to see the product. They want to see it. They want to receive an email. They want to see the template. They'd like an example of the reporting. I mean, I'm 100% confident that you guys are already hearing those same things that I'm hearing. And so there's a great big backlog of that out there. It gives me a lot of confidence because I think that will result
This guy's just so full of shit.
The fact is that first time
Are these people that
business
stupid?
participants have greater enthusiasm than people who are going at it their second time, their third time, their fourth time, their fifth time. They don't have any of the safety nets in place. They're not afraid.
Put
They
my
haven't been
hand up.
disappointed,
They want to
disillusioned.
ask a
Brand
question.
new people have almost infectious enthusiasm. And so when those brand new people join the network, it will change the way the whole network feels.
Oh, of
What I
course.
am experiencing right now too, however, is that people like me who've been at it for years and years and years and years and years are feeling something different. I do feel more enthusiasm for this. It's not a bubbly, frothy, momentum-y enthusiasm. It's, holy God, this thing could actually be here 25 years from now. I mean, I absolutely believe that Bob Reyna is positioning this company to be here for a very, very, very long time,
This guy
for the duration.
rants.
I mean, that's what he's building. And I just feel like whatever we build, this is without question the greatest chance I've ever seen for a true, legitimate, multi-generational income stream. One of the guys that I sat beside today, his name is Ruben. Ruben actually also sent by, where's our friend Ray? So Ruben was there, and Ruben's comment that was one of the most impactful comments. It's too bad that not everybody was sitting listening to him, because he's had success in the direct selling industry, but he's listening to all the commentary, and he said, guys, I own a technology company, and people that I built websites for 8 years ago, they still pay their monthly hosting fee month after month after month after month after month. They just don't quit. They just don't quit. And he said, I charge more for that hosting fee than people will be charged here to utilize this service. It's $20 to use this product after that $175 purchase. So there's no reason for anybody to ever click off. They're going to pay $20. So they'll be paying $20 a month 10 years from now. He said, I know that because of what I've experienced in my technology company. And that was really impactful. The idea of building an income stream that really does take on a life of its own and that stays there week after week after week after week, and that makes it when people are not dropping off, if they're not dropping off, and you don't have to put somebody into the top of the funnel today to replace somebody who fell out of the bottom of the bucket yesterday. You can actually have a business of addition and maybe even one day a business of multiplication instead of a business of replacement, which is what almost all of us, even the most successful people in the network marketing industry, by and large, we build a business of replacement. True or false, Ray? Over all the years of your career, we built businesses of replacement, not businesses of addition. And what I see here is a legitimate possibility to create a business of addition as opposed to a business of replacement. And that makes it also, while I don't have any problem. In fact, I've created some of the bubbly excitement for what's going on. But I want you to know that you don't have to have fear of missing some momentum run. Because, Ray, if you miss a momentum run, the next 10,000 real estate brokers out there, they don't even know what momentum is as it relates to a network marketing company, right? And so there will be some who capture this very first spike. There will be some who don't capture the very first spike. If you don't happen to capture the very first spike as big as you want to, it's kind of a so what?
So
because
what?
The vast majority of people who will hear about that spike are network marketing people, not people outside the industry. And I think the vast majority of our new applications in the future will be people from outside the industry, not from inside. And so what I see is a chance to provoke this momentum cycle that benefits people who need it right now. They need a rapid escalation of income, but not to let it get so spiky and peaky that it overboils and it causes all the problems. But the biggest thing that I want to say to all of you,
Pixels on the
if you
screen.
start fast, fantastic.
Hello.
But if you start not as fast, that's also okay. because this is simply not. When I remember when I got involved with NewSkim, they told me the company was, quote, going into momentum. That's what I was told. Randy, the company's going into momentum. Well, it turns out it was doing $40 million a month. The company had gone into momentum about 19 months before, when it was doing $2.5 million.
This guy is just full
but they
of
never
shit.
found a way to replace the
Really
message. Right, at
before.
$40 million a month, it's going into momentum. No, at $40 million a month, it was just getting ready to flatten out and roll back down the other side. This is just not like that. You don't have to be there before it does 5 million or 10 million or 20 million, because what's going to fuel the residual income stream will be people who have never heard of a network marketing momentum cycle, and they don't care about it. What they care about, does this help them get one more customer as a financial services professional? Does it help them get one more customer as a real estate license? And I remember, folks, if a person uses this in a real estate business and they get one listing, if they're sharing the commission of 6% with another person because there was a buy side and a sell side, well, then it's 3%. And so if they get one $100,000 listing, that's $3,000, folks. And they get half of that. Well, they get the 3,000. How many homes in America sell for 100,000? I haven't seen one for quite a while. They sell for 3 times that, 4 times that, 5 times that, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get one
6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times, 9 times,
and the product paid for itself 5 times over.
Hello.
That's the future for us.
Momentum.
That doesn't mean that I have a lesson and a smaller enthusiasm for my peers in the network marketing industry. It's just complete reality, folks. This is not about recycling us guys that have done it again and again and again. That's not what it is. It's about identifying a handful of key critical leadership from inside the industry who can provide the right teaching, coaching, and guidance to all of those who begin using the product for a different purpose and then find out they want to build a network too. And so all of our knowledge and skill is important. But what I'm hoping is that we forget some of the things that we've long learned. The things we've long learned is that the short way home is to
on the screen.
That's one of the ways home. It's not the only way home. So starting next week, something really, really important to start to happen. So anyhow, folks, I'm kind of rambling on here today, but what are my thoughts?
Oops.
My thoughts are that now this is the 4th time that I've been, the 3rd time I've been to Bob and Christie's home, but the 4th time I've been with them. And each time,
he's lovely, isn't he?
Bob has.
Should I put my hands up?
Impressed me more. My respect for Bob goes up each time
I'm
with him. My respect for Bob went up today when I was with him. I respect the fact
that when
you've got people of absolutely immense network marketing background try to get him to change his course, he's absolutely resolute. No, we're not changing our direction. This is what we're doing. Commentary about let's do this with the compensation plan. The fire can't even light because there's no oxygen in the room. No, he is so completely firm and resolute in where he is going. And I promise you, folks, that if you hit your star to Bob Rayner's wagon and go where he's going, you're going to be happy with the destination. Danny, your hand's up. Let me click on this thing and turn on your microphone for you. Danny, there we go. Ask to unmute. Give it a shot, Danny.
Yeah, thanks a lot, mate. Appreciate it.
Okay.
I'm an investigative journalist. I work for myself. I did an article on you yesterday.
Oops. It's okay, babe. I'll listen to him. I don't care what he's going to say.
I got removed. They just removed him.
Honey, he's one of the people who's been logging in each night as a heckler and doing spam things and all that. If they're raising the hand, that's what it is.
I know. I heard his voice and I recognize his accent, and it would be okay with me to have a little debate with him, but I don't care. We won't subject you guys to that. He can call me individually.
It's not even worth
it. Okay. So anyhow, I wish that I could come up with a new way to express the changed feeling that I have. The changed feeling that I have being one of deep-seated, not a hypey thing, but deep-seated confidence and comfort.
Here we go.
This Bob Rayner knows how to build great big companies, and I remember that he has owned TalkFusion now since 2007. So what are the things that hurt guys like us in direct selling companies? When ownership and management get greedy and they take private equity money to buy their jets. Well, he's already got a jet.
Here we go.
When they get greedy and they take private equity to do this, to do that. Pretty much all of the things that anybody could want that money can buy, he already has. And so there's none of that. There's no interest in selling to private equity. And by the way, we would know if his interest was in building a company to sell it, we would know that by now, wouldn't we? Because he would have sold it. It's been around since 2007. He's made a whole lot of money. He owns it entirely. There is no debt. And so we know that if he was building a company to sell it, we'd have seen it. And by the way, if you were one of those who wanted to scrape an enormous amount of money off the table very, very fast, then look at the fact that he launched Chiari only 6 years ago, and it now does $2 million in daily sales. He could liquidate that today for a stunning amount of money. Clearly, he doesn't want to. And so if we look at the course of my career, the biggest success still that I've had was a company called Rexall Showcase International. And it was unbelievable. And the guy that owned the company was a brilliant man, but he built it to sell it. And at the 10-year mark, he did. And you know what happened at that point in time? He built it to sell it. That was his right. He's an entrepreneur. And the medical school at the University of Miami is now named after him. But when he built it to sell it, he sold it to a company called Royal Numico. And Royal Numico was expanding its nutrition portfolio on a global scale. The chat room's
not open.
Royal Numico wanted Rexall Sundown. They wanted the vitamin distribution, the Rexall label.
I'm going to rename
They
myself.
didn't want a network marketing company called Rexall Showcase. So they bought Rexall Sundown and they got Rexall Showcase. Exactly 6 weeks later, they bought a company called GNC. You guys have all heard of GNC. GNC owned a network marketing company called Enrich. And so Royal Numico bought Rexall Sundown and they got Rexall Showcase, which they didn't want. They bought GNC and they got Enrich, which they didn't want. And so over the next year,
okay, I'm going to change my username to
perfectly good companies, each doing $500 million in sales, about the same size. Two perfectly good $500 million companies. They merged them into one $300 million company. That is exactly what happened in the next 12 months. And so that was what resulted in, though I talk about in all the positive terms, why did I leave? I left because my commission check 1 month was $278,000. The next month, the new owner called me and said, we think that's way too much money to be paying you, Randy. And we've changed the compensation plan this, and this way. And next month, your check is $111,000. Well, $111,000 is wonderful unless you're making $278 the month before and the business didn't change, right? That's what happened when an owner decided to sell. That's what happened. And when the owner decided to sell, what ability did I have to get in the way of that? None. Now, the truth is that with some added years and some more wisdom, today I would say, you know what, I can figure out a way to live on 110. But that's not what I said back then. And I just walked away. Well, what happened next? You guys have heard me tell the story. And because I'm positive, I primarily tell the positive side of the story.
Full of shit,
I don't
Randy.
ever intentionally mislead by not also telling the negative side of the story. But what have you heard me say? You've heard me say that a guy named Marvin Ashton started a company called Agile, and he told me that I could get involved before the bottom left-hand corner of the graph. And I gathered together 2,000 applications. The first check was $86,000. You know what? 4 years later, Marvin Ashton decided, I don't really want to own a network marketing company. His son-in-law that he was building it for to run, divorced his daughter, and he dumped it. And once he dumped it, there was absolutely no reason to be there. There was no reason to be there. And so in the case of my first great big chapter, Rexall Showcase, owner sold, chapter closed. Case of my second great big success, owner sold, chapter closed. The next great big success, what was that? Monavie, owner sold, chapter closed. It's worth, and by the way, of the 4 big successes I've had in my life, 3 of them ended because the owner sold. The owner cashed out. In each case is more than $1 billion cash outs. In the 4th case, unfortunately, it was a 32-year-old young man who had made a stunning amount of money fast. And young money is not very smart money. And he crashed a Lamborghini going 160 miles an hour into a post in downtown San Diego. And that ended his life, and the chapter closed. Well, if Bob Brena was going to sell companies, we could look back at his history and we would already know that, wouldn't we? We would already know. There's no evidence of it. Bob's never started a company and sold it. If he started a company, he owns it. And that gives me reason to believe that he's going to own this company for a long time. And there's absolutely no reason to take a cash out. Absolutely none. Oh, and there's somebody cursing, saying bad things. You know what? You guys are so incredibly immature. I find it quite fascinating. Truly, I do. But you know what? I'll just kind of ease you on out of here and wish you get a life and tell you that I'm not quite sure what you think you're accomplishing. All you're doing is losing any hint of respect anybody might have for you. I'm going to wish that you find something better to do with your time than occupy sessions like this. Okay, he's gone.
Okay, go back to the original sound.
Whatever. Okay, Ray Aaron, your hand's up. What you got to say? Oh, wait a second. I've got to unmute you. I got to unmute you. Go ahead.
Randy, I really hate to do this. You know, I'm technically challenged. Ellie is doing a presentation in India. Now he wants to talk Fusion PowerPoint presentation in English.
Okay, here we go.
Is it possible, Samantha could do that? Over to Ellie.
Just send you the presentation? Sure, I can do that right now. Or I will go and ask Samantha to do that for you. So you just want her to send it to, you want the English presentation to
I
Ellie.
don't have it as a PowerPoint, Ray. I
You
just
don't?
use the PDF.
Well, let's try that. We'll give him what we got. He's
okay.
He'll improvise, and I'm sorry.
No problem. No problem at all.
Hey, sweetie, this is not really Lainey with the hand up. That's a fake person. That's why you can't let these people in, babe.
Oh man, we have another fake there. You know?
Yes.
All right, let's go back.
On WhatsApp, Samantha. We appreciate you so much.
Okay, thank you. You know, by the way, even these little things, there's always something to learn, right? There's always something to learn. So society is full of people who are not encouraged. They're not optimistic. They're not hopeful. They're angry and bitter about
you
something.
need hope and an investment opportunity.
They do not get joy from seeing other people get joy. The real key when things like that happen is to simply prepare yourself in advance. Know that there will always be opposition whenever something important is happening. There will never be a time when there's not opposition. And one of the keys to me being able to not be discouraged or upset or flustered when all those things happen,
because you've been so successful 300 years ago.
I decided a long time ago. I've decided in advance the way that I'll behave when things don't go the way that I want them to go. And so something like that comes up. Well, would I prefer that didn't happen? Yes. But I've decided in advance that it does happen. I'm not going to get upset. I mean, because what is the point? Then that person won. If I don't get upset, then that person doesn't win. So just decide in advance the way that you'll react when something doesn't go the way that you want it to go, knowing in advance that plenty of things are not going to go the way that we want them to go. You know, that's going to happen, and at least in small measures almost every day. But back to that prior dialogue.
Prior vomit.
Deep current in me that believes that the work we do today will pay us for a long time. That is what I've become increasingly convinced of. And that is the driving force for me. That's the driving force. I mean, you folks all know that Samantha's many years younger than me. Bosco is a young boy. And I need an income stream that goes on when I cannot work or when I cannot breathe, right? That's what I need. I need an income stream that goes on long after I don't go on. And so the reason that my commitment to this has so far gone up at every interaction is because so far at every interaction, I'm seeing Bob Reyna at making the decisions and evidencing that this is not a short-term play. The fact that there's not a single vendor, and they don't have a vendor in the IT department. Every single line of code has been written by this company. They're not buying and picking and plugging the modules that run most compensation plans. They're not dependent upon an Exego or anybody else. The entire management group, they've all been with Bob since 2007. This is a very, very, very seasoned team of people who have been with each other through thick and thin and just through a lot. And the daily fluctuations and the ebbings and the flowings of things that can make you happy and that make you sad, Bob, at least from what I can tell, seems completely and absolutely impervious to it. I mean, either gets especially impressed or excited when something goes fantastic, and he doesn't get visibly at all negatively impacted when something doesn't go well. It's just kind of the same.
Okay, I'm telling you, the next meeting's being streamed now.
Next step forward. This
will be funny. Listen to him read this.
The very most important thing that I can do for you guys tonight is to get the rest of these paper applications filled out, completed, and turned over to the company, which we are working on right now. It shouldn't take us too long to get those done.
Here we go. You should be reading
I'm
that
hoping
this meeting's
that
been
my
streamed
peers
right now.
all do likewise tomorrow. And if that happens, if all the applications are in, that the company's waiting on it, again, it's not a big number, it's 50, 60 applications. If those are all in tonight and tomorrow, and then I have reason to believe, based on what I saw and heard today, that the testing process will be another couple of days. And I think we're really, really close. Bob is very careful. He's very careful about saying a date, but I think the next surprise will be an early surprise, not a late surprise. That's what I think. I think the next surprise is an early surprise. But I'll keep you posted every step of the way, and I'll tell you what I believe to be true. And if I find out something I believe to be true was incorrect, then I'll tell you that. And I know how urgent it is for all of you. So all those things said, I'm going to go and help Samantha get these applications done, get them turned in. We're going to do our very best for all of us.
Best.
And I'm going to do everything I
Hurry
can
up
to
and
get
wait.
the income wheel turning for you folks the very first possible second. Okay. See y'all. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. See ya. Bye. Scammers. This is quite funny. Scammers. Bye. I'm waving goodbye to them. They can't see me, but you can't see me.
Honey.
Hang up.
You can send Ellie the
Okay.
Oh, I've got the wrong camera showing.
I'm keeping them in order on purpose. Sorry.
See ya.
No.
She's left
There
the
are
camera
just
on.
those 3 company videos and then everything that we've made.
You what?
There are just the 3 company videos and then everything that we've made. So no, nothing like that exists. I mean, you could make one for him real quick. It would take 3 minutes, right? If you wanted to.
They don't realize their Zoom's still going. This could be interesting.
He's going under.
I mean, the one slide says it.
Listen carefully.
Well, I know, but he wants a video. He's not asking for a slide. He's asking for a video.
What it says here, cost, volume, in a very short video on product packages, cost, volume, commission, and description in a simple chart or on a few slides.
Oh, so yeah, just send him the slide.
Listen carefully.
Posted in that.
They're in the Facebook group. Yep. Everything's there.
She doesn't know her meeting's still
Not
going.
all of the foreign things yet, but no files.
When she realizes, they'll think, fuck, what did we say? Come on, spill the beans. Yeah. They're going to have a private conversation. Kim Parrish is still listening. I was waving goodbye, thinking, oh, this would be good. And then I realized they didn't hang up and I can still hear them talking. And it's his wife's left the connection open. He can't get any better than this. It's worth sitting here for 2 hours waiting for them to have a conversation about something they shouldn't and to get it on film and broadcast. This is hilarious. Come on. Don't look at your computer. They've obviously got 2 computers and she's left hers open.
Susan Guthrie is calling me.
What?
Susan Guthrie is calling us. I have no idea what for.
Oh.
She was calling me, but usually she starts with 1 and then goes on to the next. 4342
4342
560 5640.
Get that phone number, Bob. Get that phone number, Bob. Listen to the replay. Get that phone number and ring them up.
152 4130.
Let's do a search for that person. I can't believe she said their phone number as she's ringing it. Come on, spill the beans. It's like listening. It's like spying on people. Can't get any better than this.
Thanks for you. I already did. Actually, I just ate it cold earlier when they brought it home.
Here we go. Come on.
If you're gonna put that in there, you have to put some foil or something down first.
Giving them cooking instructions.
It's in this drawer over here, this top drawer over here. Yeah, you have to put foil. Okay. Nope, it's in this top drawer right there. Nope. Next to the microwave, next one down, the big one.
This is like proper spy stuff. Kim is also listening in, which is quite funny. I don't know who Kim is, but there's a lady in there called Kim. I might go gallery view. John Taylor. Who's John Taylor?
Is there no foil in there?
There's no foil in there. Let's hope they keep working so we can hear what they say. Because that's going to be funny. Anyway, we'll keep monitoring that. Wouldn't it be awesome if they spilt... Oh, Mars Honda Henderson's back again. She just kicked me out of her room. Nope, she's busy at work today. She must be doing a nighttime training session. Well, we have a hidden cam, a hidden microphone in the house of Randy. I can't even say his last name. This is kind of secret spy stuff.
You had sent Dr. Joe and Lee, but I cannot find them. ...
Hey, Chuck, here you go, mate. Hey, I'm free tonight if you are, Chuck. Helen's just told me she's going away. So, if you don't know what's happening, is we've just been on a Zoom meeting and they've hung up but forgot to turn off the Zoom meeting. And this is a scammer. And we're now listening to his wife and him cook dinner. You can't make this shit up. And send you an ex-policeman, Chuck. Is this legal? Just asking. Simple question, simple answer. So every now and again you hear us speak and I'll shut the fuck up as soon as they speak. Come on, the food will be hot now. Imagine if they start talking about me and what I said, and then she starts looking on the internet and realize that they find my YouTube channel, and then they see that their meeting is still live. That would be cool. Hey, did we have a phone number for this guy? That would be quite interesting. Wonder if he's ringable. Did you get that phone number, Bob? Are you still awake? Yeah, quite cool. I'm just going through my Zoom meetings on another one. Just make sure we've got ourselves covered. Well, yeah, let's see if we can search for his phone number. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Oh, I wonder if I have his phone number. I don't think I do, but never do. If I do, I'll ring him up. That'd be funny. And then, so what we need to do is need to go to, I'll see if I got the guy's phone number, Randy. Just did an expose on him yesterday, didn't I? So chances are relatively high. Let's have a look. Americans, I presume he's American. I don't think I actually built a profile on him. Randy, after all that. Randy. Come on, somebody, let's find his, that would be funny. So I haven't made a profile on him, but I did set up Talk Fusion. And this might be a real roundabout way of doing it, but I have actually got a list of people that were in that meeting, and they've put their email addresses in there. I'm just wondering if any of those people have set up their email addresses as iMessages. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Just test the first one. Nope, not the first one. And then I'll send them a message saying, hey, you haven't got Randy's phone number by any chance, have you? But that could be a long shot, but you never know. Nope, that didn't work. But I will try it and do a search, and just out of sheer luck, it would be friggin' hilarious if we did manage to get his phone, his name, if you know what I mean. Randy. Where did I put Randy? Randy. Try to keep you guys occupied while we spy on people. Okay, well, we've got Randy. This is worth its weight in gold. You never know what we're going to hear. They might tell us the scam and how they're making their money. Okay, let's see if we can find his number. I presume he's in America, so it'll be +1 something. Phone. Phone. Marketing. Oh, I think I found his phone number. Trust. Let's see. Blue Trust. I think I might have found his phone number. I'll just go edit and see whether we can have some fun here. Right, let's go here. Plus, cancel list. Spamdemic. And I'll just put his name in here. List, new contact. Randy. Right, add phone. +1, and now we've got a phone number here. Now I won't say this one out loud, but let's see if we go. Transit card. We'll hear it ring, and that will confirm it. 6 secret scroll stuff. Right, let's go, and let's see if we can message him. So we'll ring him first.
I know. They definitely didn't need to buy another one.
All right, let's have a look at other phone numbers here.
But date tomorrow.
Andy. Date tomorrow. Checking his Facebook page. A whole lot of suggested phone number. Anyone got? Oh, you've got his phone number? Ooh. Let's ring it. Okay, let's do that. Thank you. This will be funny. And I'll ring him up and say, look, we're investigative journalists. We're currently investigating you. 990. Thank you. Okay, let's see.
Hi, this is Randy Schroeder. Sorry, I can't take your call right now. I'd like to be optimistic and tell you I'm going to call back, but it's not likely. Send me a text. I'll get back as soon as I can.
Hey, mate.
The mailbox.
All right, his mailbox is full, but I can send him a text. And I'm going to send him a text via mobile. Hello.
Oops, the fridge is open. That's why it's beeping.
The fridge is open, everyone. All right, so I'm going to actually go to my blog. I've just sent him a text. That is his phone number because I've just rung it. And now I'm going to somehow bring up my blog. And I'm going to get the blog I did about him yesterday and text it to him and see if they talk about it. This is pretty high-tech stuff. Thank you so much, Jolly Snack. You are awesome. Let's see if we can get this happen before. I've done so many blogs lately, I can't go back to, here he is, Randy. Okay, so this will be funny. So if he should get my text, but his phone went straight to answer phone. And then I'll send it to him via WhatsApp as well. Hopefully I don't lose my WhatsApp. So this is going to send him. I've just sent him a text of the blog I did yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see. And I'm going to do a FaceTime call with him. Neo Life. I've already got his phone number, would you believe? Even though I didn't know it. He's hung up. And I'm going to call again. So he's actually is working on FaceTime. So his computer or his phone will be ringing him. And hopefully they'll start talking about this phone call that keeps coming in. I can't hear anything ringing in the background. How did you get that phone number, Jelly Snack? Okay, so I'm ringing him on FaceTime. He's already hung up once. And now it's just ended. I'm going to send him a voice thing. G'day, Randy. Would you give us a ring, please? We'd like to discuss the article we wrote about you yesterday. And I'll send that through. Oh, she's ended it. Didn't see it. Oh, bugger. Ah, that's a shame. So that was hilarious. So I've tried ringing him. That didn't work. Never mind. That was pretty cool. So obviously they've finally figured out that they were live. I've now got his phone number, and we've obviously put his name in there. So let's take this opportunity to actually build a bit of a profile on him anyway, because I didn't actually have one, as you didn't notice. So let's just use that one there. Website, Millernote, and we're going to go persons of interest. We're going to go template, right click, duplicate, and we will have template profile. First thing we'll do is space Randy. Now, I presume he's definitely in America, not Canadian. ROEDOO, USA. Oh, he might not be. He might be Canadian, because I know I'm not the only one that's gone after him, and there's a Canadian lady that's gone after him, mate. So CHORDER. And suppose I'll need a picture of him now. So this was his wife, which was just broadcasting live on the internet. Oh, that's a terrible photo of them both, isn't it? Surely we can do better than that. Let's just have a refresh. What have we got there? Oh, that will do for now. That one there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That one there. And put that down there. And now what we need to do is go back to the opportunity that we had there. So we saw him promoting his new thing as Talk Fusion yesterday, didn't we? So we're going to go to there, and Ponzi schemes was scam. And we know he's been rampant at doing other ones, but I don't think I've got them all listed there actually. So when we go to here now, we'll be able to go to Ponzi schemes and scams, go to Talk Fusion, and we're looking for marketers, or I presume he's a founder. And we go in here and we put a link and we put them in there. That's cool. Now we've linked that all together. Now the other thing we really want to do is go to my blog here, and we'll actually go to Randy, and we're going to look here, and we're going to go to Talk. Oh no, we'll go to, actually we go to there. We'll put that blog in there so we know who he is, and then we'll go to persons of interest, and we'll go to Randy. Randy here, and we'll just put him over there. Right, so there's Randy, and we've got a bit of a build up on him. And one thing I will do is just put his phone number in the play, which I won't put on screen from previous experience. And I will put him in there. And now we have Randy's phone number, so we can do prank phone calls on him next time. Can't believe you didn't give that to me sooner. Anyway, so that's pretty cool. So I've got his phone number. Right, we've got his phone number kept under lock and key. Bit of a profile on him. So if you know any information about him, please do send it this way. Do we know his wife's name? What was his wife's name? Was Jelly Snack. Hold on. Oh, you gave it to me earlier on. I didn't even see it. Sorry about that. Bit of a laugh, bit of a laugh, bit of a laugh. So I'm just going to shut that down, and we're going to go through here and shut down these things as we go. So that was a video we did yesterday on them. If we've got the, I think what I might do is I might just add another video in and put that below. I'm going to chop up these videos, and so we have a bit of a portfolio on him and videos. So we've got some video evidence of him being a stupid idiot, not doing anything illegal, by the sounds of it. That's what we need to do. We need to actually go back and link these links to all these people. Oh my goodness. Is his phone number just on the screen then, is it? I think it is. Where is it? Where'd you go? His phone number's actually on the screen. Oh, brilliant. He's also got, oh boy, silly me. That wasn't that hard to find, Jelly Snack. Phone number there, and now we've got obviously Facebook page. Facebook page, where is that one going to be? And the email address, which is a me account, which is even better, me. And what are we going to go back and get there? We've got Neo Life. Oh my goodness. So he's even got like Neo Life still. What has he got there? We'll just grab his Facebook. So he's got that. Oh, goodness me. So he was heavily promoting that. How crazy is that? So now we're going to use this as in his profile and see whether we can find him. Show card. And I'm going to put his email there and his last name as well. And I'm just updating his things. So now we've got, so now I'm going to give him another ring on FaceTime and see whether he answers. I'll ask him if he's enjoying his dinner. And I'll do another one. Brilliant. Gonna see if I can share his computer as well. You can't see what I'm doing, but delivered. Now, when you're on a Mac, if he's got a Mac, you can actually share your screen with somebody. So I like to send those requests through, but you can share, you can ask to share their screen, and if they don't know what they're doing, call again. But he's got an iPhone, which is even better, which is brilliant. Quit that. So let's see if he wants to. Hello. Are you there, Randy? Stop eating your dinner that you just got out of the microwave and answer your fucking phone call. Oh, friggin' hell. Oh, it's a laugh. Stop. How does he know I'm eating my dinner? Yeah. Yeah, the microwave. Yeah, that's friggin' hilarious. All right, guys, I think we're just about done. But anyway, we've got enough information here to actually harass the guy now, which is what we're all about, harassment. So he was heavily involved with neo-life, which is something that's stupid. And here he is on the stage in his lovely white, lovely colour suit and all that sort of carry on. What a dreamer. He knows how to handle the critics, he says. Well, let's see about that in a few not too distant future. You can see that he had a big meltdown. Oh, checking your browser before accessing. He had a big meltdown about transit card. So I published that in the blog yesterday. He's heavily involved in Talk Fusion. And that's quite cool. So let's just go through the last of the last. It is 3 o'clock in the afternoon here in New Zealand. And if there's any meetings that are going to start up, it's going to start up in the next 3 minutes. So let's see if there's any meetings that have already started to fire up just before we shut down the Zoom. Teach you secret. I see Chuck, sorry mate, didn't see you saying goodbye. My scrolly window wasn't scrolling properly. It is now. Thanks, Chuck. Nice to see you here. Oh no, you're saying bye to Susie. Can't make tonight. All right, mate. That's all right. I don't go out drinking all the time, but I have enjoyed the sessions we have had. Helen's heading away, leaving me home alone again. So I thought I might go out. But that's all cool. I bought myself something too. Look, I've got myself this. You see one of these, Chuck? This is going to be interesting. Oh, I just realized something. That can go on top of the camera. Yeah, so I haven't even opened it yet, but I'm going to open it now. Looks like it's already been opened. Okay, so I just bought myself a new mic. Ooh, a Sennheiser microphone. Look at this. It's got a bag. All right. So woo, 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 woo. I'm going to. Oh, what was that? Did he jump out the window? Oh, dog fell off the side of the couch. What sort of dog is it? So this is a new microphone, and it's a Sennheiser, and it's a directional mic, and you plug in your USB there. So this can theoretically go on top of the camera, and it's going to be pretty cool. You get a coax cable. Oh, that's interesting. So that can actually go on top of your camera. So you got this here. Should you close your bank account? Are you just been shitting us, mate? Don't worry about shutting your bank account. So theoretically, oh my goodness, this is even better than I thought. It's even got one of these over the top of it. So now, theoretically, I've got one of them. All right. Hello, testing. And this will sit on top of my camera. And theoretically, I'll be able to have a directional mic. Let's have a look. Ooh. Now I'm curious whether I can actually use this. Or I put it over there. That works. What's that gonna work? I can. Oh, hold it. I've got a bracket. 1 minute. We're gonna give it a test. I'll just have to unplug. All right, so I've got a new mic, which I don't know if is going to work. All right, so that's going to be good. All right, so I've got this microphone here, and I'll have to get a cable. 1 second. Hello, got a phone call coming in. All right, good one. Hello, hello.
I think you're outsmarting the scammers.
Well, I think I am. I've got a new microphone I'm trying to plug in at the moment, which is more exciting than smart going after
Did you
the
throw that
scammers.
top undercover mic into Schroeder's apartment?
I know. I can't believe that we actually did that. You know, that's just the ultimate friggin' hilarious shit, isn't it? It's like, hello, just leave your Zoom open, broadcast your lunch to the world. Oh dear.
You should have wrote in the text. How's that foil doing?
Yeah, yeah. I reckon. Did you use the foil? And you go, what? Yeah. But yeah, we found his phone number. I mean, I just love what we can do. I mean, these guys just get away with murder, really, don't they? Because they just carry on doing whatever they want, and no one stops them. So they just think they're getting stronger. I've never heard anyone talk so much shit than that guy, which is quite
Schroeder's
amazing.
one of the worst ones.
I know, but it's just incredible. I'm setting up a new microphone here in a minute, so we're having a listen. We're going to see what happens.
I got a cool top of the line actual microphone. I have
Yeah.
no idea what I'm doing. At one point, I'll have to ask you how to line it in through this mixer I got. But
Yeah, well, you got to get yeah, the mix is the. I was just going to say the mixer is the exciting bit.
yeah,
I've got a bracket.
that's not. I'm not the audio visual guy. Okay. Oh, that's not my forte. I'm not the audio equipment guy. Okay. I don't have a souped up microphone.
All right. So this is hold up.
Once I get it hooked up to the work right, I'm sure it'd be cool because I can I can line my phone into it. I could change voices. I'll be like scammer payback times 100.
All right, this is going to be interesting. So I should have two mic.
Nope, now you disappeared. Now it's the Bob show. Okay, Mike, what's going on? Oh, now he's back.
Oh, no. So that's back. So that's interesting. So why? I wonder if there's an on switch. Oh, there might be an on switch. Oh yeah, on. Okay. Is it on there now?
Yep. Yeah. Nope, you're off now.
Oh, no, that works. All right, hold it. Testing. Let's see what we got.
End the stream. End of the stream. Testing new equipment.
I know. I think it actually might take batteries. How stupid is that? I was with Rob, and Rob.
Oh, does mine take batteries? Good question. Nope. Okay.
Okay.
But it does have a power plug. Okay. How do you tell the difference between? Oh wait, I have a dynamic mic.
Oh, dynamic's the best one.
That's what I have.
Right.
It's like 20 feet tall.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Daddy! Daddy! It's like, Bob, where the hell are you? I'm like, I'm 20 feet away from the microphone.
Okay, let's just take that off.
And it's got a clamp on it. This thing is awesome.
Oh, it fucking takes batteries. What the fuck? This thing takes batteries.
You must have got it from Taiwan.
That's a Sennheiser one, which is like, the full on.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Hold it. I'm just going away to get batteries. 1 minute, please, caller.
All right. It's the Bob Show. Mike. Yeah, that's what you're gambling on, man. To make the extra $2,000, you might have your bank account get hacked, bro. Ow. Oh, okay, I get it. So I could put headphones into my microphone.
I'm back.
You better put the headphones into a microphone.
I can't hear you.
Or is it better?
Plug in. Right. All right. Got batteries now. Right. Battery plus minus.
So is it better to put your headphones, in your opinion, into the mixing board or into the microphone?
Everything should be going through the mixer, I think.
Because they have an option to put it into the microphone.
Yeah. Microphone. Oh, yeah, no, not really. Yeah, no. Okay, so now I've got my new microphone.
This is the audio visual. Whoa, that's top of the line. This is the audio visual part of our show. Where
yeah, that's right. We help out. So now what I'm trying to do now, I need to plug it in. Hopefully plug it in.
Jeez, that thing, you're gonna be in the kitchen making coffee.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. It's very. Oh wow, this thing's really directional. Right. So, technically speaking.
Okay. Okay, wait a second.
Right. Technically speaking, how does that sound? Does that sound? Because I'm getting.
Sounds more crisp to me.
Is it? So I can make it more bassy. So I've got rid of my other microphone altogether. So this is me testing the Sennheiser thingy. And I'm just trying to think if I step around here. So this is going to be echoing more. So now I want to use this here, and I want to give myself more bass. So now I should be more bassy. And if I go the other end, I could be more treble. More treble? Hello, treble. Hello, this is Danny trebling. But I think we need more bass. I could use a compressor. A compressor will probably give me more air. But I sound like I'm talking in a room now, don't I? Or not? Limiter? No limiter? Yes, limiter. I can't really hear the difference. Low cut. Don't know. I'm just going to put it where it should be. So we compare microphones. I could literally have an interview. So what we're meant to do is I'm meant to be able to sit way back here and talk and have a conversation, and it should pick up my voice pretty cool. But is that happening? That is the question. So this is what we learn from miking. So is there any other settings? So I've got 2 microphones, and if I have double microphones, now you guys are going to hear me twice, like an echo. Is that correct? And that's probably not very nice. Chuck, oh, need more bass. Oh, thanks, Chuck. Didn't see you there. Okay, let's have a look. I'm going to get rid of that microphone. So that microphone doesn't work. Now, this is me talking with no mic. I'm actually going to rearrange this one a bit. I'm going to put this up. Whoops. I'm going to put this more like here. So this is the directional. Okay, directional. So this should be pointing straight at me. But does it sound like it won't be as good as my other one, will it? What have we got? Less bass. Need more bass. Need more bass. What about now? I mean, it seems like it's picking up my voice all right, but I'm going to sound like a completely. I mean, if you listen to this one here, you can talk really into the microphone. You get a really good feel about it. But then if I go back to my other microphone, my new microphone, then it's going to sound completely different, isn't it? So what do I need to fix it? I can still hear. Is it clear enough though? I need to be 4 inches from my mic. Yeah, they reckon about right. So if this is how I normally talk. So my mic is here, and then I put it under here, and normally you can't see it in the screenshot. It doesn't really matter. But what I'm proposing to do is to get rid of my mic altogether, and just be able to talk using this new microphone I've got. Or as Rob said, because Rob sort of suggested, is I now go sit back here and have a conversation and talk to people like I've got a proper microphone, but I don't know how good a sound that is, or whether it picks it up enough. And then I don't know if I shouldn't
What
really
half
talk
the
this
distance?
close.
Go half distance. Don't go all the way back.
Hey? Oh, actually, I should read the manual, but that would omit defeat. Yeah.
We never read the manual.
Yeah. It's a MKE 600 Sennheiser. No, that's not going to be
AI, read manual.
Yeah. And the other thing you can do,
the future.
so you can plug that straight into a
am
camera.
AI. I will help you set up your microphone now. Analyzing surroundings.
So it's got this other cable that I can plug straight into the camera, but the camera doesn't collect the sound normally. So that's not really going to help. And I do have this mic. It says quick guide. But it's not as good as my normal mic though, eh? And is it too high? It looks like it's peaking about right. I'll put it down to about there. What am I missing? Needs to be 4 inches from the mic. Okay, so we've got, it said I needed a battery. I found that out without the manual. It's got low cut switch. Will it be quiet? A bit quiet. Oh, okay. I'm going to turn on the switch, the low cut switch. Battery on off switch. Let's see what that is. Okay. Don't know what that means. Does that make a difference? It's a switch, low cut. I think that means that you shouldn't hear any background noises. Should be more directional. It's got an on-off switch, on-off battery, on-off.
That's probably what the batteries are for.
Actually, I tell you what though, when it comes to you forget these things, but some microphones don't need batteries if they're using, they can run off the cable. So I'm curious whether this one actually runs off the cable. I don't know what they call it. But it doesn't tell you whether you need the battery.
Usually the batteries are for like noise canceling or suppression. I think.
Now it's got the mic on off low cut. Okay, so the low cut is on off. Frequencies below 100. Oh, I see. So the low cut filter will cut out low noise.
Yeah. So if the phone rings or something, it'll probably cut that out.
Yeah. But it can still hear a bit quiet, but we want to get it right. So let's turn it up. I'm going to turn it right up. So now I should be really echoey. But then again, I could just be talking like this. I don't know if that's a good sound though. I really do like my existing mic. But theoretically, if I was doing an interview with two people, then I could probably get away with this mic in the room, because I could be sitting over here talking on the left-hand side of it and over here on the right-hand side of it and still be picking up everyone's sound.
Yeah.
What about if I have both of them on? So if I have both of them on and I talk into both, is that echoey, or is that does that sound like I normally sound? Talking to Danny de Hek here today. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my world. Echo, 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 echo. Cleaning. You can use a cloth. Well, there you go. I read the instructions. I can't really justify having this microphone, but Rob was going to buy one, and while he's sitting there, I bought it. So he said, "Oh, yes, I don't really know whether it's an improvement or not, really. But suppose if I have one set up, I can switch between one or the other. So if I turned off my second mic, now I'm talking on my old microphone that you guys will be used to hearing. No, I'm not. I'm talking on my new microphone, and now I'm talking on the old microphone. So I don't know what is better. What is better? I don't know. But I could have it a bit closer, I suppose, couldn't I? But I think it's meant to be more directional, like a room. So if somebody come into the room and talk to me, so I'm going to experiment on that. I'm going to walk away. I'm going to walk away. I'm going to be over here. Hello. And I'm on the other side of I'm not on the other side of the room. I'm standing up. So if no echo.
Yeah.
Oh, no echo. So if we go like this, we're just going to adjust this. So
That's
now,
because it's directional.
yeah,
That's why there's no echo.
So now I go here. Rightio. And then what I want to do is going to turn my light up. Right. Now we're going to lift the desk up. Up, 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 up. And this is what I wanted it for. Okay. Right. Okay.
And then
so
you got
now,
12-inch arm on it.
yeah, and suppose I have to turn this up. So I unplug this. Testing 1, 2, 3. So testing. Hello. So now I can stand back here. Does that work? So how can you hear me now? Can you hear me okay? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Testing. Hey, so that's really cool. So what I could do is I could be more dynamic, and I can be on the screen now, and I can say to people, okay, turn this light off. So now what I can do is I can tell you guys that these are scammers beyond biblical proportions. Oh, this is going to be good. I can see where this is going.
You gotta show the arc, though.
Can you hear? Yeah, I want you guys to get on the arc. I don't want you guys to be missing out. There we go. Turn my light up now. So now we're gonna.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Yeah,
I kind of agree with that, Chuck. Like an
so now we can
interviewer's
sit
mic.
back here, and we can sit here, and we can jump up and down on the screen, and I can go, "Yay! It's so cool. We're gonna do jazzercise. Everybody's doing kung fu fighting. It's welcome to the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. I'm here today to teach you how to scam your friends. Woo! And look, I can do a striptease even. This is the Scam Nation. Hit the target. No, seriously, guys, you do not want to miss this one. Hey, this could be good. Sit back here. Hello, welcome. I'm Danny de Hek, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Today, I want you guys to really think about what's happening. Hey, why don't we get Rob in here?
Yes.
Rob. And see my new mic. Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. So if I go up a bit higher, and I'm here, then I'll go back here, and I can talk.
Still good.
Yeah, and that's not too bad, eh? It's not like you can hear me. I mean, is it?
No.
I'll have to listen back to TV.
How far away can you go? Let's just test the distance for fun right now.
Well, I've got a green screen here, you see. So it's about.
Well,
if I take
go
the
out of
green
the room.
screen off.
Go out of the room. See if we can still hear you.
Oh, that's going to be
Say
great.
something.
Hold it. We'll turn the transparency off. See, look at that. I turned the transparency off on my green screen. How's that work? Oh, green screen. There we go. So there we go. So that's. So what I want to do, if I wanted to do something really funky, I bring it down to the top of my head. I can still go. Here we go. So that's about. I can still go a bit more. That's about right. So I can do my kung fu fighting now. All right. So then when I come back to my desk, it's going to be the problem. How do I do that? I get Rob in here. Where's Rob? Oh, I need to. Rob. See you. All right. So I put my green screen back up. Green screen on and make that there. All right. So here I am. Here I am, baby. I'm thinking the mic needs to be a bit more up. More directional.
What's up, Sean?
Sean?
Sean Murdoch.
Hey, Sean, you changed your name. Cunning plan. It's nice to have you here, Sean. We know that you're really the other guy. What was it? Mark, wasn't it? All right, so that there should be perfectly the best sound I've got. And then if I want to, I can hold my keyboard like this and I can be today's lesson on Scam Fighting 101 from Danny de Hek, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. So now I want to get rid of this. This is my cable. And then I need to plug myself in live. So are you still trying to set yourself up? Oh yeah, that's quite good. So I can actually hear myself. It's not too bad. I think it's a little bit of echo. So I give myself some more bass, you reckon? Okay, let's find bass. Find that bass. Okay, so now we've got a little bit more bass. And if I turn my speakers off in the background, so we should be here, we should be able to see me, and we should be able to understand that fighting scams is a hard job. Over thousands of years, the scammers have been coming up with ways to deceive people out of their money. If you really want to keep your money, you do not want to give it away. Whoop, incoming. Doggy.
Buy the series for $19.95 now. Comes on 5 DVDs.
Yeah, we got 5 DVDs for the first person that comes on the show and tells me about how they lost their money. I'm subscribed. Oh, thank you very much. You guys are cool. Well, we try to be
And get
cool.
the bonus disc with pictures of just Pixel for an extra $5.95.
Hey, look, while we're entertaining here, let's see if we can do this, because this is what I wanted to do. So what I want to do is I want to flip between screens and see if I can find a live Zoom meeting that's on at the moment. Oh, there's one. I've been previously removed. It's not very nice. So as you can see, the weather today, hey, I could be the weatherman. That's something I haven't thought of doing. Let's have a look. Let's find weather. Okay, let's go weather. Weather. Okay, here we go.
Do the weather for Canada. Make it funny.
News, image, Canada. Oh, yeah, weather, Canada. Canada. Oh, I was spelling that wrong. Butch that one.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. So today, the weather is going to be sunny. As you can see, the clouds are coming in over the rainbow. And the big picture is the stuff coming in, the rain, and thunder. Bad weather. Hold up. Bad weather. Bad weather. Bad weather. Images. Images. Okay, bad weather images. Here we go. Oh no, it's freaking had to say hi to mum. Stock. Here we go. That's quite good. As you can see, there is a storm building that will cause thousands of people grief. So I would recommend you dig a hole as deep as you can and put your hands on top of your head before you collapse. Does that sound good? Yeah, does that sound good? Not too bad. So I could talk like this, and that's quite good. Well, there you go. But seriously, folks, this is a tornado that you do not want your worst friend to encounter. If you are thinking of going outside, make sure you take your gumboots, your umbrella, and some diapers, because you will probably shit yourself. Wait, there's more?
And wait, there's more.
What?
If you have a server and it's located somewhere, make sure you call Chavez Anwar. He swims through tidal waves. He's for a low price. He's very cheap.
$14.95.
He'll swim through the tidal wave. $40.95. So now I can move around a little bit. I think if I go off camera here, this is as far as I can go here, and I'm walking this way. And watch this. Yeah, right there. He disappeared. Right into the photo.
Hold it. Well, it's hard to do. Hello. Yeah. I'm coming out of the weather. I'm a bit under the weather. Get it? Okay. No. But seriously, guys, we could actually do a show like this. Today, we're going to show you the scam capital of the world. This was where I got my scam photos from. AI comparison. We need to be live in a scam meeting. This could be my new look. Hello, everybody. This is Danny de Hek.
Mr. Murdoch.
Murdoch.
We've been messing around with microphones for the last, 20 minutes.
Murdoch. Okay. Who's the guy that the biggest scammer? Is it not Murdoch? No, what's the guy that the big what one? Madoff. I think people quote him, don't they? Like he was a professional.
I quote him. I quote him more than anything. When people go, "Oh, it's been going for 5 months, 6 months," I'm like, "How long did Bernie Madoff go for? How many years?"
Yeah, but Bernie Madoff, people quoted him like he's a professional. Can you check all of my money out of my checking account? Can you check all of my money out of my checking account? Because I
I know what this is now. This is our previous guest.
Yeah, he's changed his name. He's given up. He's given us his real name. Obviously, his other name is probably his real name. We know who you are, mate. We've already found out where you live. We found your wife, your kids, your dog's name. Pixel, come. Pixel. Hey, I like the weather, though. Hey, I know what to do. We're going to do a Chuck and Danny special. We're going to go to YouTube. YouTube. Well, here we go. Oh, yeah, these are the ones we want. And then we'll do a full screen, or we'll do a full window on that one.
Oh, like you're driving in
actually,
the car.
if I go like that, I think we can copy that. Go over to here.
Was that Chavez who just got teased?
He did.
Is that why he hasn't been around?
Oh yeah, I reckon he's been incarcerated. I reckon he's been picked up by Interpol. That's what I reckon. All right, so now we need to get some sound on this one. This is probably going to have.
Yo, Chavez! I'm in the car!
Oh my God, I'm driving through the motorway. I'm trying to find my way. Hey,
Chavez is trying to get away. He found some road to drive on.
Yeah. This car is in the way.
Oh my God! Carl Miller!
Oh yeah, he's in a Prado. He's about to wreck out. Prius.
Oh, Carl Miller! That's what he gets for not paying for his wheels.
is not what we would recommend doing. Welcome to my $10 million studio. And of course, we can pause
Take
it
that,
when
Carl
necessary.
Miller.
I know, it's amazing. Oh, I've got it on 2 screens now. So this is yeah, so this is quite cool. So I can pause this on the keyboard and go, let's continue.
Get out of the car, Carl.
So how much do you think it's going to cost this guy to do the panel beating on his car? Anyone want to have a go at that?
On the ground. Oh, Miller.
Get on the ground, we're going to shoot you up. How many bullets will they empty out of their gun when they shoot him? 6, 7, 5.
Oh, the fat guy's moving the fat. That is the fattest cop ever.
I watched one of these one day and the lady was pregnant. They chased her for about 2 hours, managed to get her, and then she gets out of the car, don't hurt me, I'm pregnant. And she's just been driving like a lunatic through the towns. So I always wonder what sort of people they're going to be arresting.
That guy sits out here, he's not moving. You don't need handcuffs.
He's just going to sit on her. And he goes, oh, I think I've got a bit of a fart coming. I've just got a bit of an upset tummy. I might fart on you. Sorry about that. But I'm going to jump on you first and then let it rip.
Yeah, like, take me to jail. Take me to jail.
It says you're talking, you're breathing, hush. Music stand.
Talking, you're breathing, hush.
All right.
Oh, you can put on the shades.
I'd be hopeless because I'd be like, just one more click on the handcuffs. Make sure they're just leaving a nice red mark around your wrists, like we did when we did the thing. Hello, Murphy. Hello. Yeah.
Hush, shut up. You're lucky. You ain't got any right to speak right. You're lucky you didn't fucking kill somebody. Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
I don't know who you're
Now, how many of you out there thought it was a man driving the car?
Well, I think women sometimes are more braver than men because they don't understand. I don't know how to put this about insulting women. Maybe it's quite complicated to drive flat tack around a corner without skidding out. But maybe we think of that. But with some ladies, they just drive like a bat out of hell. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure our Avenger team are brilliant drivers. Actually, I tell you what, though, if we actually got Jelly Snack, Susie, in a race, in a car race, who do you think would win?
Oh, I don't know.
Be quite fun finding out, though, wouldn't it? Imagine that. Be like cool. All right, should we go to the next one? Go to the next one.
Hands out above your head.
Here we go.
Oh my God!
He just reached for a 32. Are you okay? Roll away from me.
No.
Roll away from me. Roll away
Roll,
from me.
Chavez.
Dispatch, I'm okay. One down. Come to.
I can't.
Between 11th and Center here. Between the 800 block and 12th Street.
I have to release my new
Do
program.
not reach for anything.
BTC
Hands
40.
out above your head. Hands out above your head. Hands out above your head. Do not reach for the gun.
Don't reach for the gun.
Hands out above your head.
Hands above the head.
Do not reach for the gun. Do not reach for the gun, please.
Okay, we get it. Don't reach for the gun. Do you think that's what he's trying to say? Don't reach for the gun.
Do not reach for the gun, please, okay? Hands
Don't reach for the gun, please, okay.
out above your head. Hands out above your head.
I'll shoot you right in the butt.
7.
An armed suspect was stopped after a pursuit. He refused orders to drop his weapon, forcing police to open fire. The suspect was taken for a medical evaluation before being taken into custody.
315.
always find these ones quite hard when they're like running. I get a bit dizzy.
Drop the gun! 4350.
The guy doesn't run like a normal person.
We're going north.
Yeah.
Drop
Oh, what sort of watches you got?
it now.
Now?
Good. Drop the
Oh, he's out of
gun.
breath.
Don't do this, man. Drop it.
Uh-oh.
Drop it. Don't do this, man. Don't do it, man.
What happens if he hasn't got a gun?
Don't do it.
Don't do it. You'll end up like Chavez.
Yeah.
Drop it.
Do you know Sam Lee? Do you know Sam Lee?
Oh my God, they just shot him on TV, you know, like he's now dead.
Usually they don't do that.
Yeah, they don't. But that was quite amazing. And also they've probably got like 3 shots, so they'll have 3 fingers in them, yeah. You'll be okay. Can't chase.
Yo, we're going to California? That's the number?
Truck! Did you see that one? Oh, they looped. God, she goes on a bit. Everyone survived. Mama. When they say everyone survived, does that mean they're drinking out of like straws? Uh-oh. Wow. Not good. Don't know how I'd feel about that. It'd be a bit scary. Are you ready? Here we go. Whoa!
Must be the auto.
I reckon. Это брата. Wow.
Police, helicopters, and dogs chased a suspect in a stolen car that was traveling at speeds of over 125 miles per hour. After being forced to stop several times and eventually getting a flat tire, the car lost control and stopped. The suspect fled and was arrested by K9. He was charged with DUI theft, property damage, dangerous driving and possession of stolen property.
Normal stuff. I might have stolen my microphone. Bouncy. Hello. Do you think I need more bass or more treble? I'm gonna try more treble. Treble is. There we go. Goodness me, what was that? Testing 1, 2, 3. Am I better? I think I'm a bit better now. More trebly maybe. Through fighting. And as we go through the streets, we can see there's lots of small to medium-sized businesses on the left and right. Good time to make sure you do subscribe to the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger channel, and also thank you to Bob who's tuning in today. As we can see, the brake lights are on because he's going far too fast through these streets at night time.
And then they call and I say, Bob, can you give him a rig? Yeah, this is Bob.
Bob? What's your last name, Bob? Johnson. Here we go.
Bob Myrtle.
Myrtle. Music. That's holy. That's holy. Music. Over thousands of years. On the what we can see here is the cars are weaving in and out the traffic, going straight down the line there. really am concerned that this is not going to end well. It's going to take a while. Do we need to fast forward until we see the crash? Oh, truck, car, boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, and truck. Oh, I like that. See the way he did that? The way he executed that? The double bang theory.
Ja, dan heeft hij waarschijnlijk lekkerband.
He's slightly lickable. Wrong side. Oh, yeah, that did it. Oh, he got it. Wow. Oh, that's noisy. Oh, is that who he is? So we chased the guy for 3 hours and found him in a swamp. And we let the police dogs on him. He's now Bewley. Wow.
Ja, is begrepen.
Here he is. And they blew it out of his face. For what reason? Wow.
In Arkansas, a reckless driver drove away at high speed in a Nissan Armada. After 2 precision immobilization techniques, the vehicle stopped.
What do they call them, missiles?
The suspect fled on foot but was subdued by a police dog and taser. The suspect showed signs of being under the influence of drugs and faces multiple charges, including resisting law enforcement, fleeing, and driving under the influence.
Wow. Normal stuff.
809 Unit Sam Adam 809 USA.
439. 439. Just looking for a live meeting here, Bob. So we can keep people entertained by doing reruns of car accidents while we're waiting for scammers to find themselves in a Zoom meeting. This YouTube channel was sponsored by Zoom. Alright. How does the Nissan going to get on with the police cars? I don't think it's going to be heavy engine.
I got it. Mike, check. Mike, check.
Hey, that's not bad. Tap the mic.
Tap the mic?
Yeah, so you can hear if it's coming from the mic and not from your PC. Can't do any tapping.
Continue north about 4
Nope.
Not.
No. So I plug mine into the mixer, and then my mixer plugs into the computer.
Now, if I can only figure out the voice changer.
Oh, yeah. I saw something real freaky the other day. It was actually on Mars Honda's Henderson Shorts, would you believe? And she's showing people how to, how this, you can talk in your, you can just talk straight away, and it changes your voice into anything you want straight away. It's freaking amazing.
We're crossing those lodge.
But, yeah.
Hold on.
Okay,
does this work?
Sound the same so far.
Hey, show me your hand. Roll the
Hello.
window down.
Hello.
Roll the window down.
What?
Put your hands out the window.
Roll the window down.
Because I told you to.
I told you to.
Roll the window down.
Just going, you've been chasing me for 2 hours. You should leave me alone. I'm trying to do the groceries. Off she goes again. Oh, there's a freaking tank in this. Bring the tank along. I've driven a tank over a car. Not many people can say that. For my 39th birthday, my wife bought me a drive a tank over a car experience. 55-ton tank. And we drove over a Nissan. It's quite high gas.
Now, does this work? Okay, hold on.
They sound the same. Look at him. Look, say goodbye to that car.
Hold on. Does the mic work now?
Oh, look at this. This is going to end bad. Don't go that way.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'll tell you when it sounds different. Look, the back tire's buggered.
I don't know if it's picking up on the internal mic.
Well, that's where you tap it, and then I can tell you where your sound's coming from. Like, tap where your sound is coming from. We think it, and I'll tell you that.
No, it doesn't work like that.
There's no Zoom meetings on at the moment.
So I actually have a touchscreen laptop. I forgot I did.
Oh. You forgot you did. Yeah, I think I've been there before. Quite funny, isn't it?
Well, God, it's a standard screen. I'm like, oh yeah, this is.
Yeah. All right, mate. I don't. This lady. Oh, there she goes. Over she goes, and down the drain, and stay there. Oh, still going. Not bad. Not bad recovery yet. You can see this is our new residential area. This is.
Oh, that's cool. I can control the volume from the mixer.
Show me your hands.
Show me your hands.
I got him. Show me your hands.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Look, she's away again. She's determined, this lady.
Does this mute my mic?
Testing, I can still hear you, I can still hear you, I can still hear you.
Days wasn't able to get away from me.
No.
Back northbound on airport. Correction, northbound on airport.
There we go. All right, mate. I think I'm going to call it quits. But anyway, at least I've tried my new mic out. I can watch it on TV and see what they sound like. And at the moment, I have the whatever thing ticked, I think. So now I'm really up close to the mic. I have this voice thing ticked. What do I have? I have. I have the low cut switch on, so that's cutting it in. It's over 100 megabytes. And look, I've chopped the top of my head off, just like that, flat haircut. So that means I can stand back here now and do my commentary and go, what is Shabbos? What is this lady doing? Oh, and she's over. Now, she's still trying to go. Look at her, she's determined, and she's off again.
You hear me, Danny? I'm talking like a robot, but John Martel is being hacked right now.
Not bad.
A man entered a major with a gun. Police chased him and opened fire as he fled. The suspect was taken for a medical examination before being arrested for violating his probation. The weapon was recovered at the scene.
Here we go. Hey. It's got a gun, it's got a gun. It's got a gun. Oh, he had a gun. Shots fired, shots fired.
Get on the fucking ground!
Get on the effing ground. Ooh.
Get on the fucking ground!
Hey, Regan, I didn't like it.
Oh my God, it's Chavez! It's Chavez!
Easy, everybody.
Chavez is lucky having a baby.
Oh my goodness. I thought somebody's screaming.
That was me.
Can you hear me? I heard more than in the movies.
That's why Chavez has been away. He's prepping the room for like his baby.
Chat room says smiley faces. Oh, here comes the police car. Oh, he's going fast.
Alright, look for it.
Let me attend to my
Stop
wound.
touching my wound.
My wound? You mean the hole?
He's gonna be running towards the farm on the side.
Yeah, yellow stripes on the side, all black. Black up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
Hey, let me see your fucking hands! Let me see your fucking hands! This truck!
Oh, this is the first part of it. Oh. Oh, the poor guy's just trying to get some food. Oh, he might drop into... He's running.
How do I lead in between the car? You can't just keep running straight.
This is going to be good though, because this is where they say he's got a gun. Here we go.
He's got a gun! He's got a gun!
Here he goes.
He's got a gun!
Shoot him in the leg.
He had a gun. Oh. Shots fired. Oh my God.
Get on the fucking ground!
He is sore now. He just got shot in the ass.
not going nowhere.
It really is. Let me eat my lunch. Hey, look, the guy's wearing a shield.
You take a shot to the ass or you listen to Chavez. Pick one.
Yeah.
Shoot me in the ass. What is this? Or who's that really bad guy? That really bad webinar guy. What's his name?
He shot me 3 times. Well, how many times do you want to be shot? You didn't say.
What's in the ass?
Yeah, looking.
All right, look for activity. You just shot me. Stop fucking touching my wound. You just shot me 2 times.
Uh-oh.
Alright, fine, sir.
Houston police opened fire when the harasser, who had a gun on his desk, pulled out his gun, forcing police to respond.
Wow. He's
The
retired,
suspect
this
was
guy.
taken for a medical examination before being taken to the local jail.
It's like the tired place from hell.
Goes, hi there. How you doing? I love the way he's still screwing nuts on the car. Okay, here we go.
Authorized personnel only. That's where we're going in.
Yes.
Put your hands up.
Put your hands up.
Put your hands up.
Oh my God.
I'm on the can, man.
Gun. Don't move. Don't move. Stay
Whoa.
on him. Stay on him. Stay on him. Don't move.
Man, he's still going for it, even though. Oh, yeah. I need HFD. What's that? Hospital Forensic Department?
All right, let's get him out. Let's get him out. Hey, stay in this room. There's multiple guns.
Wow, that's pretty out there, isn't it?
Get out in the middle of the parking lot.
Get out in the middle of the parking lot and let him bleed out there.
And I will shoot you in the ass.
Hey, stay in that room. I'm gonna bring this up. We got medical stuff in there.
Oh, number 1, we're down to the last one. Everyone survived. It does not sound like a good start.
Motherfucker, here we go. God damn it. God damn. That dude is not okay. Motherfucker.
So the problem is those poles would have gone through the cab. That is just shocking.
Oh shit, the pole's still coming.
You watch this, man. These poles go straight ahead through the cab. Everyone survived. Wow. Ah, well, there you go, guys. I've been streaming for 5 hours too long. Trying out my new microphone. What this looks like. I'm now quite close to it. Alrighty. I think we've had enough of that. The dogs are really excited. That's always really exciting. I think we're going to call it quits here, Bob. Is that right? Say goodnight, Bob.
Good night, New Zealand.
Good night. Farewell. Farewell to. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our friends and family. KE, KE, KEM, NYC, KEYEY, whatever it is. Mickey Mouse. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for watching. Sorry it's been a long stream. Just testing some new microphone gear, doing something a little bit different because I've got myself a new mic. And we'll see you in the not too distant future. And we will chop up this video and make some decent videos out of this. And Sean, nice to have you on board. Wait, I'm going to get hacked. I don't think you are going to get hacked, Sean. You'll be fine. If you haven't been hacked yet, you won't be hacked ever. Don't you worry about those hackers. And we won't make... Oh, Chuck's still here. Thanks for the giggle. So I'm glad you enjoyed that, Chuck. All right, guys. We'll see you in the next video.
Oh, but wait.
What?
Danny, we're hackers and scammers, remember? According to all
Oh,
the
we're hackers. Everyone thinks we're the hackers. It's quite comical, actually. We're not really. But yeah,
So
anyway,
I guess Myrtle, you're out of luck then.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Myrtle. Myrtle. Myrtle, Birtle. Mr. Myrtle. I should try singing. Maybe this is a singing mic. I took my troubles down to Madam Ruth. You know that gypsy with the gold cap tooth. She's got a pad down 34th and Vine. Brought my little bottle of love potion number 9. I told her I was a flop with chicks. I've been that way since 1976. It's the only song I know. Anyway, Sean, feel free to join the channel if you really want to throw money at us, and then we can track you back to your bank account. That'd be funny, eh? It'll be like, oh, that wasn't quite going to plan. There we go. I'm just going to get that mic in the exact right position, and theoretically, that should pick up my voice. All right. Hey, it's been great. See you in the next broadcast. I'm Danny de Hek, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme and scam. And my sidekick today was Bob. Bob is a mystery man. No one knows where he lives. We do know he's got 5 toes, and we have seen his fingers and his top of his head once. But other than that, he's Mystery Bob. Mystery Bob, thank you very much. Catch you in the next thing. It's good night from me. It's good night from him. See ya.
That should tell you, Mr. Myrtle. Even this guy doesn't know who I am.
All right, see you guys. That's a very long stream.